We all want to learn the English language easily and very quickly. Studying a new language takes much time and requires great effort. Many students search for simple, helpful shortcuts to learn faster. One very old interesting idea is learning while we are completely asleep. This simple concept is called sleep learning or passive auditory instruction. The main idea is that our brain keeps working while the body rests. We hope the sleeping mind can absorb new vocabulary quietly. We believe the brain can process simple grammar without any active study. Imagine putting on headphones before you go to sleep deeply. This is a young woman whose name is Clara. Clara is 30 years old and she is feeling quite tired. She lives in a very busy, noisy, large city area. Clara needs a peaceful, quiet holiday very much. She decided to visit a very small, quiet, remote island. The small island is called Seal Island and is far away. The island has only one tall, beautiful white stone lighthouse. Clara packed a small blue suitcase with soft, warm clothes. She also packed a small notebook and some colored pencils. She wants to draw the beautiful calm ocean and the quiet island. Clara drove her small gray car to the peaceful coastal harbor. The harbor smelled salty and the air felt clean and cool. She found a small friendly fishing boat waiting near the dock. The captain of the boat was a very old kind man named Captain Ben. Clara paid Captain Ben for the quiet, slow boat ride to the island. She climbed carefully onto the small wooden boat quickly. Captain Ben started the boat engine very slowly and very softly. The boat moved slowly out of the quiet, peaceful harbor water. Clara sat at the front of the small, gentle moving boat. She watched the large, busy city slowly disappearing behind them. The wide blue ocean water felt very calming and very peaceful. The boat moved gently over the small waves easily. The gentle rocking motion made Clara feel very relaxed and very calm. She listened to the soft, constant humming sound of the small engine. The air smelled fresh and clean with a hint of salt from the sea. Clara closed her tired eyes for a peaceful moment of rest. She felt the warm sunlight touching her peaceful face softly. She could hear the soft, gentle cries of the happy white seagulls above. She knew this slow, quiet boat journey was the perfect start. The trip to the small, quiet island would take about 2 relaxing hours. Clara smiled because the peace and quiet felt truly wonderful. The small, gentle boat continued moving slowly across the wide, peaceful blue ocean. Clara opened her tired eyes and watched the quiet horizon very calmly. The huge blue ocean water stretched far away in every direction. The only sounds were the soft engine hum and the gentle lapping of the water. Clara felt the simple worries of the noisy big city quickly disappearing completely. She felt completely present in this moment of quiet, peaceful sea travel. After a long, quiet time, she saw a small shape appearing ahead in the distance. It was the small, peaceful, remote island called Seal Island, clearly visible. The island was very green and covered with low, simple, dark green bushes. Standing very tall in the middle was the beautiful white stone lighthouse. The lighthouse was elegant and looked very strong and very peaceful there. The bright white tower stood up clearly against the deep blue, quiet sky. Captain Ben pointed toward the beautiful tall lighthouse with his big hand. "That tall building is the old Seal Island lighthouse," he said softly. Clara smiled and nodded, feeling a strong sense of calm anticipation. The boat slowed its quiet movement as they got much closer to the island. Clara could see a small, gentle sandy beach nestled by the clear water. There was a small simple wooden dock extending out from the beach sand. Captain Ben guided the small boat perfectly toward the simple wooden dock. He stopped the small boat engine completely and everything became silent. The sudden quiet was very deep and extremely relaxing for Clara. Captain Ben threw a thick strong rope onto the simple wooden dock easily. He secured the small wooden boat tightly to the old wooden dock post. Clara carefully stood up and stretched her tired body very slowly. She felt ready to step onto the beautiful quiet island immediately. Captain Ben handed Clara her small blue suitcase very kindly. Clara stepped off the gentle boat and onto the small wooden dock slowly. The smooth wooden dock felt solid and very warm under her simple shoes. The air on the small island was incredibly fresh and smelled strongly of pure sea salt. Clara stood quietly on the small wooden dock looking around the peaceful area. The entire island felt very small, very calm, and very untouched. She could hear the soft gentle sound of small waves hitting the smooth sand. A small simple dirt path led from the dock toward the beautiful tall lighthouse. A kind-looking older man was walking slowly down the simple dirt path. The man wore a thick blue sweater and a simple comfortable dark gray cap. He walked with a calm steady peaceful rhythm toward the dock. Captain Ben waved his hand and called the older man's name loudly. "Hello, Mr. Simon, your new quiet guest has finally arrived here," he shouted. Mr. Simon, the kind lighthouse keeper, walked closer and smiled warmly. "Welcome to Seal Island, Clara. We are very happy you are visiting," he said. Mr. Simon explained that he lived alone in the small keeper's cottage nearby. He looked after the big tall white lighthouse and kept it running well. Clara said the island was truly beautiful and extremely peaceful for her. Mr. Simon helped Clara lift her small blue suitcase gently. They began walking slowly up the small simple peaceful dirt path together. The path wound gently through the low green peaceful bushes easily. Mr. Simon pointed out a small group of sleeping gray seals on a rock nearby. The quiet seals were basking calmly in the gentle warm sun. Clara felt the rhythm of the simple quiet island life immediately. They reached the base of the beautiful tall white stone lighthouse slowly. The lighthouse building was enormous and looked very ancient and very strong. Next to the large lighthouse stood a small simple white stone cottage house. "This small cottage is where you will be staying quietly," Mr. Simon explained. The small white cottage looked very simple and very cozy and very clean. Clara felt a peaceful sense of calm settling deep into her whole body. She knew she would have a perfect long quiet rest on this special island. Mr. Simon opened the small blue wooden door of the quiet white cottage. He stepped aside so Clara could walk inside the small room easily. The cottage room was small but felt very cozy and extremely clean and bright. Large simple windows looked out onto the wide peaceful blue ocean water. The sound of the soft gentle ocean waves filled the small peaceful space. The main room had a simple soft comfortable bed with a clean white blanket. There was a small wooden table and two simple quiet wooden chairs standing there. A very small simple kitchen area had a kettle and some simple plates. Mr. Simon showed Clara where the warm extra blankets were stored safely. He explained how to use the small gas stove for cooking simple meals quickly. "Please make yourself completely at home and enjoy the deep quiet," he offered. Clara thanked the kind lighthouse keeper Mr. Simon very politely and sincerely. He put Clara's small blue suitcase gently down near the small comfortable bed. Mr. Simon said he would be working inside the huge tall lighthouse most of the time. He told Clara to relax completely and forget the noisy, busy world outside. He walked slowly back out the small blue door and closed it softly. Clara was finally alone inside her perfect, peaceful temporary home. She walked over to the simple window and looked at the wide, peaceful sea. The gentle, soft waves kept rolling in and making a very soothing sound. Clara felt a profound sense of perfect calm washing over her entirely. She slowly unpacked her small blue suitcase and put her clothes away. She smoothed the soft white blanket on the small, comfortable bed gently. She decided to sit by the quiet window and enjoy the perfect peace immediately. She needed to just sit and simply breathe the clean, salty, fresh air quietly. She was very happy she chose this very quiet place for her long-needed break. Clara spent the long, quiet afternoon simply relaxing inside the small cottage. She read a short, simple book and drank a warm cup of herbal tea slowly. The simple, quiet moments felt extremely precious after the busy city noise. As the day ended, the sun began its gentle, slow descent toward the ocean. Clara walked slowly outside to watch the beautiful, peaceful sunset closely. She sat down on a large, smooth, warm gray rock near the peaceful cottage. The sky started changing colors from clear blue to soft orange and pink. The wide, peaceful ocean water reflected the beautiful, soft, changing colors perfectly. The lighthouse building stood silently against the incredible, deep, warm glow of the sky. The air felt cool and very fresh and completely peaceful around her now. Clara closed her tired eyes and breathed in the cool, calming evening air deeply. She listened to the very faint, small sound of the rolling, gentle waves. The simple, peaceful silence felt like a very thick, soft, comfortable blanket. She watched a small, friendly orange and black butterfly flutter past gently. The small butterfly flew slowly toward the tall, dark green, quiet bushes. The sun dipped slowly below the quiet, distant, dark blue horizon. The last bright golden light faded completely into the soft purple evening sky. The big sky was now full of soft, gentle, beautiful, calming colors. Clara felt all the lingering small city tension melt completely away from her. She felt ready for a very long, deep, peaceful night of quiet sleep. She stood up slowly and walked back to the small, warm cottage softly. She knew the island was providing exactly the deep peace she needed always. She was very grateful for this beautiful, peaceful, quiet, simple evening. She looked forward to seeing the bright lighthouse lamp turn on very soon. The small white cottage became dark and very quiet after the beautiful sunset. Clara lit a single small white candle on the small wooden table quickly. The soft, warm yellow light of the small candle filled the small room gently. She looked out the small, simple window at the huge, quiet, dark ocean. The huge, dark ocean water looked very deep and completely mysterious and calm. Suddenly, the bright light from the tall white lighthouse turned on slowly. The enormous, bright, powerful light swept slowly across the dark night sky. The huge, bright beam shone out over the wide, quiet, dark ocean water. The light made a very slow, steady sweep, completing a full circle. The big, strong light touched the small cottage for a short, single moment. Then the bright beam moved slowly on, leaving the small cottage in soft darkness. Clara watched the beautiful, powerful, slow, rhythmic movement of the bright light. The pattern of the light was very steady and felt extremely comforting. The lighthouse being was like a very large, slow, steady, quiet clock ticking. It was a beautiful, silent presence watching over the dark night sea always. Clara felt a strong sense of safety under the quiet lighthouse light. She knew the tall light was guiding many quiet, small boats far away. She made a cup of warm chamomile tea in her small clean kitchen. She sat by the quiet window and sipped the warm gentle herbal tea slowly. The gentle herbal tea helped her feel even more completely relaxed. The soft warm candlelight and the tall steady light were very calming. Clara decided to write some small quiet observations in her new notebook. She wrote about the beauty of the quiet smooth water surface. She wrote about the deep simple peace of the remote small island. She wrote about the kind helpful lighthouse keeper, Mr. Simon. Her mind felt very clear and very calm and completely at ease now. She was completely ready for a good long rest and peaceful quiet dreams. Clara prepared for bed inside the small peaceful white cottage house. She blew out the small white candle on the small wooden table softly. The small room was dark, but the tall steady light beam passed through sometimes. She climbed into the small comfortable soft bed and pulled the blankets up tightly. The bed felt soft and very warm and extremely welcoming to her tired body. She could hear the soft gentle sound of the ocean waves outside clearly. The sound was a constant soft shushing sound that felt incredibly soothing. Clara closed her tired eyes and started focusing only on her slow breathing. She felt the comfortable soft rhythm of her own deep calming breaths. She imagined the soft gentle waves washing away all her remaining worries now. Each slow wave took a small worry and carried it far away safely. She focused on the smooth quiet darkness behind her closed heavy eyes. The powerful light beam moved slowly across the quiet ceiling above her. The light did not disturb her peaceful sense of deep, calm rest at all. Clara drifted slowly into a very deep, quiet, gentle peaceful sleep easily. Her sleep was the deepest and most restful sleep she had experienced in long years. She did not dream, or if she did, the dreams were quiet and very peaceful. The small white cottage was completely safe and extremely secure all night long. The tall lighthouse kept its silent, powerful watch over the dark, quiet ocean. The peaceful, calm energy of the remote small island protected her sleep well. The long, quiet hours passed slowly in complete peace and gentle silence. Clara was getting the true deep healing rest that her tired mind desperately needed. The silence wrapped around her like a heavy, soft, comforting blanket all night. She slept deeply and completely until the morning sun started to rise very slowly. She would wake up feeling completely renewed and truly refreshed in the morning. Clara woke up slowly and quietly feeling completely refreshed and fully rested. She opened her tired eyes and smiled at the gentle morning light immediately. The light in the small cottage room was soft and diffused and very peaceful. She looked out the simple small window near her small comfortable bed. A very thick soft cool gray fog covered the wide quiet ocean completely. The dense cool fog made the entire small island feel even more peaceful. The fog muffled all sounds, creating a very deep beautiful quietness around the small cottage. Clara heard the distant low sound of the lighthouse foghorn quietly. The powerful deep sound was slow and steady and extremely comforting. Clara slowly got out of the soft warm comfortable bed and stretched gently. She walked to the small simple kitchen area to prepare her good breakfast. She boiled water in the small kettle for a cup of warm oatmeal. She added some warm milk and a small spoonful of golden honey. She made a second cup of warm, refreshing, gentle herbal tea slowly. Clara sat at the small wooden table by the simple window to eat. She ate the warm, sweet oatmeal very slowly, savoring the simple taste. She sipped the warm, gentle herbal tea and watched the thick gray fog outside. The fog made the world outside feel very distant and completely safe and quiet. She felt no rush or any anxiety about anything at all. The entire simple morning was dedicated to pure quiet calm and very slow enjoyment. The beautiful peaceful quietness was the true simple luxury of this place always. She realized how much she missed this deep simple peace in the busy city. Clara felt a strong sense of simple pure calm contentment filling her completely. She finished her warm delicious quiet simple breakfast completely. She washed her small plate and cup in the small kitchen sink quickly. She was now ready for a slow quiet gentle walk around the peaceful small island. Clara carefully dressed in her soft warm simple comfortable blue clothes. She slipped her feet into her sturdy simple walking shoes gently. She put her small notebook and her colorful pencils into her jacket pocket. She quietly opened the small blue cottage door and stepped outside softly. The thick cool gray fog immediately enveloped her in its quiet embrace completely. The air felt moist and very cool and smelled strongly of pure sea salt. The sounds were still muffled, making the island feel very mysterious and calm. Clara walked slowly down the simple small dirt path toward the nearest shore. She could not see the beautiful tall lighthouse through the dense cool fog. She only heard the slow steady powerful sound of the deep foghorn. The powerful sound was a comforting guide in the thick cool gray fog. Clara walked very slowly, paying close attention to every small step taken. She felt the small simple pleasure of the quiet cool gravel under her simple shoes. She reached the shore where the sand was wet and very smooth and soft. The small gentle waves rolled quietly onto the beach with a soft shushing sound. Clara sat down on a large smooth cool rock near the ocean water. She watched the thick cool gray fog swirling gently over the surface of the wide sea. She could see nothing but the thick gray fog and the small gentle waves. This lack of visual distraction made her simple mind feel very clear. Clara took out her small notebook and her colored pencils gently. She decided to draw the simple abstract texture of the cool gray fog. She used only soft pale gray and gentle white colors for her simple drawing. The slow simple process of drawing felt extremely relaxing and very calming. She focused completely on the gentle movement of her blue pencil on the clean white paper. Drawing the quiet fog was a wonderful simple meditation for her tired mind. She was completely lost in the simple peaceful quiet rhythm of the beautiful island. Clara continued drawing the beautiful quiet fog for a very long peaceful time. Her drawing slowly filled the clean white paper with soft gray swirls. The island sounds were still quiet, dominated by the low steady foghorn. Clara felt a wonderful sense of deep, clear, perfect focus and peace. She finished her simple drawing and put the pencil down gently on the rock. She closed her eyes again and listened to the peaceful quiet simple sounds. The cool air felt very fresh and revitalizing on her peaceful face. Slowly, the thick soft cool gray fog began to lift very slowly and gently. Patches of bright blue clear sky started appearing high above the small island. The top of the beautiful tall white lighthouse became visible first slowly. The powerful light was still shining, but its power was decreasing now. The fog retreated completely, revealing the wide beautiful sparkling blue ocean water. The strong sun shone brightly, warming the entire peaceful small island again. Clara stood up and looked out over the wide quiet sparkling blue sea. Her heart felt completely light and completely free from any small burdens. She had found the deep rest and the beautiful quiet she needed badly. She knew she was returning to the busy city completely renewed and refreshed. She walked slowly back to the small simple white cottage house now. She saw Mr. Simon standing outside the large tall lighthouse door calmly. He smiled and waved a big friendly hand to Clara very kindly. Clara walked over and thanked him for the true simple peace of the quiet island. She promised Mr. Simon she would return to the quiet small island someday soon. She was ready to take the small boat back to the busy mainland now. Clara felt the deep peaceful quiet of the remote island would stay with her. This wonderful calm feeling was the best souvenir she could ever take home. She smiled because her journey had given her complete perfect internal peace. This is a young girl whose name is Lily. Lily is 10 years old and she is very curious. She lives in a small yellow house near a wide open field. The wide field was always empty and completely flat and quiet. Lily often played with her small red ball in that wide empty field. One simple morning, Lily woke up very early and looked outside. She looked out her small bedroom window at the wide open field. She saw something completely new and very strange standing there. The big wide empty field was gone completely overnight. In its place stood a very dark tall dense green forest. The tall green trees looked ancient and very mysterious and quiet. Lily could not remember ever seeing a forest there before. She felt a very strong feeling of surprise and also great wonder. Lily quickly ran downstairs to tell her kind mother and father. Her parents looked out the window and were also very surprised. That forest was not standing there yesterday evening, her father said. Her mother said the dark tall trees looked very beautiful and very old. Lily ate her fast morning breakfast very quickly and quietly. She knew she had to explore the mysterious new forest immediately. She put on her comfortable simple green jacket and strong brown boots. She walked quickly out the back door toward the dark silent trees. The edge of the mysterious tall forest was very sharp and very close. Lily stood right in front of the enormous tall dark green trees. The air here smelled cool and earthy with the scent of pine needles. The forest seemed to invite her inside with its deep quiet shadows. Lily took a big deep slow breath and stepped carefully inside the dark woods. This strange sudden forest felt truly magical and very exciting. Lily stepped carefully past the first very tall dark green trees. The forest inside was much quieter and darker than she had expected. The tall ancient trees stood very close together, blocking the strong sunlight. The ground was covered with soft green moss and sharp brown pine needles. Lily walked slowly, listening for any strange unusual sounds around her. She heard only the soft gentle chirping of unseen small quiet birds. She followed a very small faint quiet winding path into the deep woods. The small path was lined with many very smooth shining blue stones. The beautiful blue stones looked like they were glowing softly in the quiet shadows. Lily reached down and gently touched one smooth cold blue stone with her finger. The stone felt very smooth and very cold and extremely mysterious. She had never seen such a strange beautiful color in a simple stone before. Lily continued walking slowly deeper along the quiet blue stone path. The mysterious path seemed to guide her deeper into the silent woods easily. She saw a small clear quiet stream flowing over a pile of smooth rocks. The water in the small stream was incredibly clear and looked very cold. Lily stopped and looked closely at the clear water for any small fish. She saw small shiny silver tiny fish swimming quickly among the smooth rocks. She carefully drank a small cup of the cool, clear, sweet stream water. The water tasted very fresh and completely clean and very pure. The peaceful, quiet atmosphere made Lily feel very calm and very safe. She realized this sudden mysterious forest was truly a magical place. She felt a very strong urge to find the final end of the blue stone path. Lily walked slowly past a big old strong tree with a huge hole in its trunk. She was excited about all the interesting simple things she was discovering. She knew this day would be very special and completely unforgettable for her always. Lily followed the winding path of shining blue stones for a very long time. The tall dark green trees eventually started moving farther apart slowly. The sun began to shine a little brighter into the quiet deep woods area. The path turned sharply and led Lily into a small beautiful quiet clearing. In the middle of the small peaceful clearing stood a very small simple house. The small house was built of dark strong brown wood and had a blue roof. Small colorful simple wildflowers grew thickly all around the small quiet house. The house had only 3 small square glass windows and 1 small wooden door. A thin stream of soft white gentle smoke was curling out of the small chimney. Lily knew someone must be living inside this quiet secret hidden house. She stopped walking and stood very quietly at the edge of the small clearing. She wondered who would live alone in this strange sudden forest. She felt a little nervous, but her curiosity was very much stronger. Lily walked slowly across the soft green grass toward the small wooden house. She stepped carefully onto the small stone porch in front of the door. Lily gently raised her small hand and slowly knocked on the blue wooden door. The sound of her soft small knock seemed very loud in the quiet place. After a quiet moment, the small wooden door opened slowly and quietly. A kind older woman stood in the doorway and smiled a warm gentle smile. The woman wore a long simple dress that was the color of quiet deep moss. Her long white hair was tied loosely with a simple yellow ribbon gently. "Hello, small traveler, I have been expecting you today," the woman said softly. Lily was very surprised but felt immediately safe and completely welcome. The kind woman's gentle eyes looked very wise and completely peaceful always. The kind older woman looked at Lily with her warm, gentle, peaceful eyes. "Please come inside, small traveler, and sit down for a quick rest," she offered gently. Lily quietly stepped inside the small, beautiful, warm brown wooden house quickly. The inside of the small house smelled wonderfully of simple herbs and warm, sweet honey. The main room was very small but felt incredibly cozy and completely inviting. A small fire was burning quietly in a simple small stone fireplace nearby. The bright warm firelight made the whole small room feel very comforting. There was a small round wooden table and 3 simple quiet wooden chairs. A very big gentle gray cat was sleeping quietly near the small warm fireplace. The kind older woman closed the small blue wooden door softly and quietly. "My name is Flora, and I am the simple keeper of this quiet forest," she said. Lily introduced herself and told Flora about finding the mysterious blue stone path. Flora nodded slowly and said, "The stones showed you the best way to me." Flora invited Lily to sit down at the small round wooden table gently. She poured a warm sweet yellow drink into a small simple clay cup. "This is very special warm berry tea for all quiet travelers," Flora explained. Lily held the warm clay cup and breathed in the sweet steam slowly. The warm sweet tea tasted wonderful and made her feel very relaxed. Flora asked Lily about her life outside of the quiet dark woods. Lily told Flora about her small yellow house and her kind mother and father. She told Flora about the big wide empty field that completely disappeared. Flora smiled gently and said, "The forest sometimes appears where simple peace is needed." Lily felt a strange pull of deep quiet understanding and simple pure calm. Flora told Lily that the peaceful forest was a place for simple reflection always. Flora asked Lily about her favorite simple things in her daily life. Lily said she loved reading simple adventure books very much always. Flora walked to a high wooden shelf near the small fireplace quietly. She carefully took down a very small antique wooden box from the shelf. She brought the old wooden box back to the small round wooden table. Flora slowly opened the small antique box very carefully and gently. Inside the small wooden box lay a beautiful small round copper compass. The old copper compass was shining brightly with a soft, gentle inner light. The compass needle was not moving but pointed steadily straight at Lily. "This is a magical old compass from the very first tree," Flora explained softly. "It points directly toward what your kind heart needs most now." Lily gently picked up the small round copper compass very slowly. The smooth cold copper felt heavy and warm in her small hand. She asked Flora why the old compass was pointing only at her. Flora explained, "Your kind heart truly needs pure quiet imagination right now." The busy noisy big town had made Lily forget her own simple quiet thoughts. The forest appeared to bring her simple quiet time for remembering. Lily felt a strong new connection to the magical copper compass quickly. She realized the compass was a simple tool for inner guidance only. Flora told Lily to keep the beautiful small copper compass for her journey. "It will always guide you back to the perfect simple truth," Flora whispered softly. Lily thanked the kind woman, Flora, for the incredible wonderful gift sincerely. She carefully put the magical small copper compass inside her comfortable jacket pocket. She knew this was a very important magical object indeed. The compass was much more valuable than any piece of shiny gold or silver. Lily finished her warm sweet berry tea and stood up slowly. It was time for her to leave the peaceful, quiet, hidden small house soon. Lily thanked Flora again for the warm sweet berry tea and the kind wonderful gift. Flora smiled and walked slowly toward the small simple wooden kitchen shelf. She took down a small simple plain brown cloth bag from the shelf carefully. The small cloth bag felt soft and contained something small and round inside. "These are simple magical seeds from the oldest tree in this forest," Flora said. "They will bring a small piece of quiet peace back to your home garden." Flora explained that the seeds only grow in a place of complete quiet and deep calm. Lily accepted the simple small brown cloth bag very gratefully and kindly. She carefully put the small quiet bag of magical seeds into her warm jacket pocket. She looked at the big gentle gray cat still sleeping near the warm fireplace. The big cat stretched its long body and made a small quiet purring sound. Lily gently stroked the soft thick gray fur of the happy sleeping cat softly. She said a warm gentle goodbye to the kind woman, Flora, sincerely. Flora opened the small blue wooden door and waved a gentle hand to the girl. Lily stepped back outside into the small beautiful quiet sunny clearing. She turned and looked back at the small brown wooden house and the blue roof. The small house looked very peaceful and very much like a simple dream home. Lily promised herself that she would return to this peaceful quiet place soon. She walked slowly back to the winding path of shining blue stones easily. She followed the smooth shining blue stones back through the tall ancient trees. She held the small copper compass and the bag of seeds in her small hand. The gentle light from the small copper compass seemed to shine brighter now. The compass needle kept pointing straight ahead, guiding her toward the forest edge. Lily felt full of new simple quiet ideas and a wonderful strong calm. The dark quiet forest was no longer scary but felt very much like an old friend. Lily walked slowly along the quiet winding path lined with the shining blue stones. The small copper compass in her hand felt warm and very comforting and safe. She passed the small clear quiet stream flowing over the smooth rocks again. The small shiny silver fish were still swimming quickly in the clear cold water. Lily drank a quick second cup of the cool sweet pure stream water. She felt her body energized by the simple pure sweet water easily. She continued walking, making very little soft noise on the green mossy ground. The tall ancient dark green trees still stood quietly close together around her. The small forest sounds were very gentle and extremely soothing to her small ears. The walk back felt much shorter than her first journey into the deep woods. She felt she knew the quiet, beautiful forest much better than before. She understood that the forest was a place of deep wisdom and quiet peace. The forest taught her to slow down and listen to her simple heart. The path of smooth blue stones eventually ended right at the forest edge slowly. Lily stepped back out onto the short familiar green grass near her house. She turned and looked back at the enormous tall dark green forest immediately. The dark trees looked very dense and very mysterious and completely real. The forest stood exactly where the wide empty field had been standing before. Lily felt very grateful for her amazing secret peaceful forest adventure. She walked quickly back to her small yellow house and went inside quietly. She still had the magical small copper compass and the simple bag of seeds. These two small quiet objects proved the entire amazing story was completely true. She felt like she had been away on a very long and very important journey. She was very happy to be back in her small, comfortable, warm, safe house. Lily quietly went straight up to her small, bright, clean bedroom. She put the magical small copper compass safely onto her wooden desk. She took the small, simple, plain brown cloth bag of quiet magical seeds from her pocket. Lily knew she had to plant these special quiet seeds very quickly and carefully. She quietly walked downstairs to the back door and stepped outside again. She walked to a small flower bed in her peaceful back garden area. The small flower bed was quiet and received gentle sunlight every day. Lily found a small simple silver garden trowel in the small garden shed nearby. She knelt down slowly near the quiet flower bed and started digging gently. She dug 10 small deep simple holes in the dark cool garden soil quickly. Lily carefully took the tiny magical seeds out of the small brown cloth bag. The small seeds were very dark and felt very smooth and very cold. She placed one tiny small dark seed into each simple small hole carefully. She gently covered all the small deep holes with the dark cool soil. Lily found a small watering can and filled it with clean cool water. She gently poured the cool water over the small patch of turned soft soil. Lily stood up and looked closely at the quiet simple flower bed. She whispered softly, "Grow slowly and bring your deep quiet peace to my home." She knew the special seeds only grow in a place of complete quiet. Lily decided to keep the whole back garden area very quiet and very peaceful always. She would check on the small quiet flower bed every single day. She walked back inside the small yellow house feeling very hopeful and calm. She took a warm glass of milk and a sweet biscuit for a small snack. Lily knew the beautiful, quiet, peaceful forest was still standing very close by. She wondered if the special flower seeds would grow very tall very fast. Lily sat at her small wooden desk and looked closely at the copper compass. The small round copper compass still pointed steadily straight at her heart. She touched the smooth cold copper surface very gently with her finger. She thought about Flora's important words about imagination and quiet time. Lily opened her notebook and looked at the clean, empty pages inside. She decided to use the magical small copper compass to write a new story. She imagined the compass could guide her simple thoughts to a new place. Lily began writing a beautiful, simple story about a girl exploring the dark sky. The girl met a friendly small gray owl that could speak softly. The wise small owl taught the girl about the quiet, gentle moon. The story felt very easy and flowed quickly from Lily's simple mind. She wrote 3 full pages of her beautiful, quiet, simple new story easily. She realized the small copper compass truly helped her imagination greatly. The quiet, peaceful feeling from the dark woods was still strong inside her. She felt completely happy and very calm writing her wonderful new story. Her simple thoughts were very clear and completely easy to capture perfectly. Lily finished her wonderful story and read the simple pages again quietly. She smiled because the story was very magical and completely beautiful. She carefully put the magical small copper compass back into her jacket pocket. She decided to show her new beautiful quiet story to her kind mother. Her mother read the simple story and said it was truly very wonderful. "You write beautiful stories, Lily, full of quiet imagination," her mother said. Lily knew her new skill came from the deep, quiet, peaceful, mysterious forest. The small copper compass was showing her how to access her own quiet thoughts. The best magic was finding her own very simple, quiet inner voice always. The next morning, Lily woke up feeling very happy and very calm again. She quickly ran downstairs to check her small, quiet flower bed outside. She walked slowly to the small patch of dark, cool garden soil carefully. She saw a small, tiny shoot of bright green appearing out of the ground. It was the first small little green bud from the simple magical seeds easily. The small green bud looked very strong and very peaceful and very beautiful. Lily smiled because the magical quiet seeds were truly growing well. She knew her garden was slowly becoming a place of deep quiet peace. The peaceful feeling from the mysterious forest was spreading quickly to her home. She went back inside and ate her simple, quick morning breakfast slowly. She decided she would visit the mysterious, quiet, dark woods again soon. She wanted to thank the kind woman, Flora, for the amazing gifts sincerely. Lily would bring Flora a very small, simple gift from her own small house. She would bring Flora a small piece of delicious, warm, simple apple pie. She knew the blue stone path would guide her quickly back to the small house. Lily would spend more peaceful, quiet time writing new beautiful stories there. She looked out the window at the enormous, tall, dark green forest quietly. The mysterious, beautiful forest was now a comforting, familiar presence always. She walked up to her bedroom and checked on the small copper compass. The small copper compass was still shining softly on her small wooden desk. Lily felt very ready for her next big, wonderful, exciting adventure soon. She knew that her life was now full of more magic and quiet beauty. The mysterious, magical forest had opened a new, wonderful, quiet world for her always. She felt very grateful for the truly unexpected, simple, quiet magic. This is a young boy whose name is Sam. Sam is 12 years old and he loves adventure stories. He lives in a very old large house near the quiet seacoast. Sam's house has a very big dusty dark attic room above. Sam went up to the dusty dark attic room one sunny afternoon. He was searching for an old map for his school project idea. The attic was full of many old dusty pieces of simple furniture. Sam slowly moved a large heavy dark wooden chest aside gently. He saw something long and shiny resting on the dirty floor. It was a beautiful old long silver telescope or spyglass. The old silver spyglass was made of many small metal tubes. The silver metal surface was slightly scratched and very old. Sam gently picked up the long silver telescope very carefully. The metal felt cool and the spyglass was surprisingly quite heavy. Sam brought the old silver spyglass downstairs to his small room. He wiped off the thick gray dust with a soft clean cloth. He extended the small metal tubes to make the spyglass longer. He looked through the small glass lens at his empty bedroom wall. The wall looked blurry and completely dark through the small lens. Sam quickly walked to the window to try the spyglass outside. He looked out at the big oak tree standing in his front yard. He slowly adjusted the silver rings on the long spyglass gently. Suddenly, the image changed completely through the small glass lens. The big familiar oak tree disappeared immediately from his vision. Sam saw a very old scene of the street many years ago. The street was full of people wearing very strange old-fashioned clothes. A simple black horse-drawn carriage was moving slowly down the street. Sam was very surprised and completely amazed by this new magical view. He realized this silver telescope was not a simple ordinary spyglass. Sam quickly looked through the old silver spyglass again carefully. He wanted to see more of the interesting strange old scene clearly. The scene was from a time over 100 long years ago indeed. The horse-drawn carriage stopped right in front of Sam's own old house. The house looked very similar but had a different bright red door then. A kind gentleman wearing a long dark coat stepped out of the carriage. The gentleman carried a big leather briefcase in his gloved hand. He walked slowly up the front steps of Sam's old house. He knocked loudly on the bright red wooden door 3 times. Sam saw his own house door open slowly and a woman appeared. The woman was wearing a long dark blue simple elegant dress. Sam watched the entire short silent scene through the small glass lens. The old gentleman handed the big leather briefcase to the kind woman. The kind woman smiled sadly and closed the bright red wooden door gently. Then, the black horse-drawn carriage drove slowly away down the quiet street. Sam slowly pulled the long silver telescope away from his small eye. The magical scene vanished and the normal quiet street returned immediately. The big familiar oak tree was standing right where it belonged always. Sam felt completely astonished by the old silver spyglass's power. He realized the spyglass could show him the past life of his street. He decided he must keep this amazing secret completely hidden from everyone. He carefully put the long silver spyglass safely under his small bed. Sam knew he needed to study the special object more very carefully. He waited patiently for the evening when his entire house would be quiet. He felt a strong pull to learn the secret story of the gentleman. He wondered about the important big leather briefcase they exchanged. This magical old silver spyglass promised many exciting new adventures ahead. Evening arrived and Sam's old large house became completely quiet and dark. Sam gently took the long silver spyglass from under his small bed. He walked quietly to his bedroom window to try the spyglass again. He pointed the long silver telescope straight toward the old oak tree. He slowly adjusted the silver rings until the old scene appeared clearly. The black horse-drawn carriage was still moving slowly down the quiet old street. Sam focused the spyglass on the kind gentleman with the long dark coat closely. Sam decided to move the magic spyglass slightly toward the big house. He carefully directed the lens toward the front window of his own old house. The spyglass zoomed in and showed the kind woman inside the house clearly. The woman was sitting near a warm crackling fire in the large living room. She slowly opened the big leather briefcase on a small table. Inside the big leather briefcase, Sam saw a stack of very old papers. Next to the papers was a very small shiny silver object clearly visible. Sam recognized the small silver object immediately through the lens. It was the exact same old long silver spyglass he held in his own hand. Sam felt a strange strong shiver run quickly down his entire back. The woman in the past scene was looking at the small silver spyglass sadly. She gently picked up the shiny spyglass and held it close to her chest. She closed the big leather briefcase and stood up from her chair. The magical scene faded away and the normal quiet street reappeared quickly. Sam held the old silver spyglass very tightly in his shaking hand. He realized the spyglass had belonged to that kind gentleman before. He needed to learn who the kind woman and the gentleman truly were. He suspected they were connected to the very old history of his own house. The next morning, Sam decided to find out more about his old house's history. He needed information about the kind gentleman and the woman immediately. Sam knew the old local city library had many very old public records. He walked quickly to the big local city library nearby his house. He found the small local history section in the back of the big room. Sam carefully read a large book about the old important families of his town. He saw a small photograph of a gentleman wearing a long dark coat. The gentleman looked exactly like the man from the silver spyglass scene. The caption below the old small picture read, "Mr. Silas Blackwood." The caption said Mr. Blackwood was a famous old sea captain long ago. Mr. Blackwood owned Sam's house over 100 long years ago indeed. The book also mentioned his very young kind wife, whose name was Eleanor. The book said Mr. Blackwood often traveled far away on his long sailing ship. Sam felt a strong sense of knowing the people in the old simple picture. Sam found the local town historian sitting quietly at a small desk nearby. The kind historian was an older woman named Mrs. Peterson. Sam showed Mrs. Peterson the small picture of the kind gentleman. He asked her about the kind gentleman, Mr. Silas Blackwood, immediately. Mrs. Peterson explained that Mr. Blackwood was a very brave, important man. She said his long sailing ship was lost sadly in a big strong storm at sea. His kind young wife, Eleanor, received his final belongings after the huge storm. Sam immediately thought of the big leather briefcase and the old silver spyglass. He asked Mrs. Peterson if she knew about a small silver spyglass. Mrs. Peterson said old sea captains often carried small silver spyglasses always. She did not know what happened to the captain's personal belongings later. Sam thanked the kind local historian Mrs. Peterson very sincerely for her help. Sam walked home slowly from the big local city library feeling thoughtful. He realized the old silver spyglass was the brave Captain Blackwood's treasure. The woman, Eleanor, must have hidden the spyglass in the attic long ago. Sam took the long silver spyglass from under his bed immediately. He looked at the silver medal with a new strong sense of great respect. He knew the spyglass held the final simple memories of the brave captain. Sam went back to his bedroom window to look at the past scene again. He aimed the long silver spyglass at his own house door again carefully. The scene showed the black horse-drawn carriage arriving at the front steps. Captain Blackwood stepped out and walked slowly toward his kind wife. Sam realized this was the final moment before the captain left for the last time. He saw Captain Blackwood hand the big leather briefcase to his young wife. The captain leaned close and whispered something very important to the kind woman. Sam wished the magic spyglass could let him hear the whispered final words. He watched as Mrs. Blackwood sadly took the big leather briefcase from her husband. The captain climbed back into the black horse-drawn carriage quickly and sadly. The carriage drove slowly away down the quiet, lonely old street. The scene ended and Sam lowered the old silver spyglass slowly. Sam decided the leather briefcase must contain the captain's most valuable treasure. He wondered if the important briefcase was still somewhere inside his old house. He remembered the woman sadly putting the spyglass inside the briefcase. Sam felt a new strong urge to find the hidden old leather briefcase quickly. He knew the brave captain's final words must be hidden inside the briefcase. Sam decided to search the attic again for the important hidden leather item. Sam walked slowly up the dusty old wooden stairs to the dark attic room. The attic was quiet and the air felt very thick and very old and dry. Sam took a small bright flashlight with him to see the dark corners. He searched carefully through all the many dusty old boxes and trunks. He moved the large heavy old dark wooden chest he moved earlier. Sam looked under all the simple old chairs and dusty small tables carefully. He searched every single corner and crack in the large dusty attic room. He found some simple old toys and a strange broken dark wooden doll. He found a stack of old magazines from over 50 long years ago. But Sam could not find the large heavy old leather briefcase anywhere. He walked to the very farthest corner of the large dusty attic room slowly. The wall here was made of very rough dark simple wooden boards. Sam noticed one single wooden board was slightly newer than all the others. The color of that one single board was slightly lighter brown than the rest. Sam pushed gently on the center of the one slightly lighter wooden board. The single board moved slightly inward with a small quiet creaking sound. Sam realized there was a small hidden space right behind the single board. He carefully pried the small light wooden board open with a flat metal tool. He shone his small bright flashlight into the small dark hidden space quickly. Inside the small dark space sat one single old dark leather item. It was the exact same large heavy old leather briefcase from the spyglass scene. Sam felt very excited and his heart was beating very fast and loud. He gently pulled the dusty old leather briefcase out of the small hidden space. The leather felt very dry and very cold and extremely fragile. Sam sat down on the dusty attic floor and looked at the old leather briefcase. The big heavy leather briefcase was secured by two small simple metal buckles. Sam carefully unlatched the two small simple metal buckles slowly and gently. He slowly lifted the heavy old leather briefcase lid very carefully. Inside the briefcase sat the stack of very old faded papers quietly. The papers were tied neatly with a piece of faded old blue ribbon. Sam carefully took the stack of papers out of the heavy old briefcase. He unwrapped the simple faded old blue ribbon and opened the top paper. The paper was an old letter written in careful, elegant, small handwriting. The letter was signed by the brave Captain Silas Blackwood himself. The letter was addressed to his kind young wife, Eleanor, for safekeeping. The long letter was the captain's entire will and his last kind testament. The letter gave the young woman all of his simple possessions completely. The letter also described a secret, very small hidden safe in the house. The safe was hidden behind a simple false fireplace brick in the large living room. The letter said the safe held the captain's final most valuable treasure. Sam looked at the letter and knew this was the captain's final important message. He closed the old heavy leather briefcase lid and walked downstairs quickly. He walked straight to the large living room fireplace and looked closely. The fireplace was made of many smooth, simple dark red bricks. Sam quickly searched for the single simple false brick mentioned in the letter. He found one single brick that was slightly loose and very simple. Sam pushed gently on the center of the loose, simple dark red brick. The single false brick immediately slid inward with a quiet, small grinding sound. Behind the simple loose brick was a small simple metal door with a small knob. Sam pulled the small simple metal safe door open slowly and very gently. The small hidden safe inside the fireplace wall was very dark and very quiet. Sam used his small bright flashlight to look inside the small dark safe. Inside the small safe sat one single small object completely alone. It was a very small antique wooden box carved with simple ocean waves. The small wooden box was very old and the wood felt very smooth and very dark. Sam carefully took the small antique wooden box out of the small safe. The wooden box felt light and warm in his small, excited hands. He placed the small carved wooden box onto the large living room mantelpiece. He slowly closed the small metal safe door and pushed the false brick back firmly. The fireplace wall looked perfectly normal and completely solid again immediately. Sam sat down in the big comfortable red armchair to examine the small box. The small wooden box was held shut by a very small simple gold latch. Sam gently slid the small simple gold latch open slowly and very carefully. He slowly lifted the carved wooden box lid to look inside quietly. Inside the small antique wooden box sat only one folded piece of thin parchment. The parchment was very yellowed and felt extremely fragile and very old. Sam carefully took the thin yellowed parchment out of the small wooden box. He slowly unfolded the fragile parchment completely and very gently. Written on the old thin parchment was a very short simple message. This simple message was written in the brave captain's own familiar handwriting. The message read, "My true treasure is the love for the journey." Sam read this simple short message from the brave Captain Blackwood 3 times. "My true treasure is the love for the journey," the simple message stated. Sam felt a small rush of initial confusion after reading the words. He realized the captain's most valuable treasure was not gold or shiny jewels. The captain's treasure was the simple joy of traveling and exploring the wide ocean. The true value was the simple love for his whole adventurous life always. Sam thought about his own small silver spyglass and its magical power. The spyglass gave Sam the wonderful ability to take his own mental journey. Sam smiled because the final message felt very meaningful and very profound. He realized the captain wanted the future owner to understand simple joy. The captain wanted the future owner to love their own interesting journey also. Sam remembered the scene of the captain whispering to his kind wife. Sam quickly ran to his bedroom and grabbed the old silver spyglass. He walked quickly back to the big living room fireplace and aimed the spyglass. He focused the lens on the old past scene of the captain and his kind wife. The brave Captain Blackwood leaned close to his young wife and whispered softly. Sam looked closely at the captain's moving lips through the magic silver lens. The captain's final whispered words were perfectly visible on his moving lips. The captain slowly mouthed the simple sentence, "Love the journey, my dear Eleanor." Sam lowered the old silver spyglass slowly and his eyes were wide with understanding. He understood the connection between the secret hidden message and the whispered words. The captain had left this simple, clear message for his kind wife and for Sam. Sam gently put the small antique carved wooden box back inside the hidden small safe. He closed the small metal safe door and fixed the simple false brick in place firmly. He carefully put the old leather briefcase back in its small dark hidden space. Sam walked slowly back to his small bedroom feeling very thoughtful and very calm. He placed the long old silver spyglass safely onto his wooden desk gently. He looked at the silver metal with a new strong sense of complete understanding. The brave Captain Blackwood's treasure was now Sam's own personal valuable treasure also. Sam understood that every simple day of life is a wonderful short adventure. The true value is not the destination but the simple joy of the entire journey. Sam picked up the old silver spyglass and looked through the small glass lens. He looked at his familiar normal quiet bedroom wall through the small lens. He did not adjust the small silver rings to see the old silent past scene. He looked at his own simple bedroom and saw the present moment clearly. He realized the present moment was the most important adventure of all time. Sam decided to start working actively on his school project immediately. He would write about the simple joy of exploration and the love for the journey. He would use the amazing story of Captain Blackwood for his important project. Sam knew the old silver spyglass would always remind him of this simple truth. He carefully put the old silver spyglass back under his small comfortable bed. He felt very happy because he had solved the wonderful secret mystery completely. Sam was ready to enjoy his own great adventure every single day now. This is a young girl whose name is Emma. Emma is 9 years old and she is very observant. She lives in a tall apartment building in a big busy city. Emma loves looking at all the simple small details around her. Her big city has many tall buildings and busy noisy streets. There are not many green trees or beautiful natural flower gardens. Emma often walks with her kind mother to the big local park. The park is far away, so they take a long bus ride to get there. One simple sunny morning, Emma was walking to the local bus stop. She was walking on the hard gray concrete pavement with her mother. Suddenly, Emma saw something very small and very bright and very beautiful. A tiny single bright red flower was growing out of a small crack. The small crack was right in the middle of the hard gray concrete pavement. The tiny red flower had soft green leaves and looked very delicate. Emma stopped immediately and pointed to the beautiful small red flower. "Look, Mother, a little flower is growing right here," Emma exclaimed happily. Her mother smiled and said, "That is a very strong little plant indeed." Emma bent down slowly and looked very closely at the brave tiny flower. She saw a small shiny white seashell lying near the tiny flower. The seashell was very small and had a soft gentle pink color. Emma carefully picked up the tiny beautiful white seashell and put it in her pocket. She felt a very strong connection to the brave tiny red flower. She knew the small flower was a very special kind of plant. Emma felt a strong urge to protect this tiny piece of wild beauty. She decided to check on the brave small red flower every single day. She knew the city pavement was not an easy place for flowers to grow. Emma returned home from the busy big park that sunny afternoon. She could not stop thinking about the brave tiny red flower. She was worried that the strong sun would make the little flower very dry. Emma quickly found a small plastic children's toy watering can in her room. She walked to the kitchen and carefully filled the small plastic can with cool water. She walked slowly out of the apartment building to the hard gray pavement. She walked directly to the small crack where the tiny red flower was growing. The small flower still looked very bright and very strong in the warm sun. Emma gently poured the cool clean water directly onto the dry small crack. The cool water quickly soaked into the hard gray concrete pavement easily. She noticed something new growing near the small brave red flower. A small patch of very soft gentle green moss was growing on the pavement. The green moss was very tiny and looked very soft and completely healthy. Emma gently touched the soft gentle green moss with her small finger. She had never seen soft green moss growing on hard city pavement before. She realized the small crack was a perfect tiny secret garden now. Emma decided to check on the brave small red flower and the moss every morning. She knew this small tiny garden needed constant care and protection. She looked around the busy loud street to see if anyone was watching. No one seemed to notice the tiny special garden in the hard pavement crack. Everyone was rushing past, focused on their busy, important city lives. Emma smiled because the small beautiful secret garden was completely hers. She felt a strong sense of pride for the beautiful tiny red flower. She hoped the little flower would grow bigger and completely stronger every day. She carefully placed the small shiny white seashell near the green moss. The tiny beautiful white seashell was a good small simple gift for the flower. The next morning, Emma walked quickly to the small pavement crack before school. She carried her small plastic children's toy watering can full of cool water. She gently watered the small tiny crack and the green moss very carefully. She looked closely at the small bright red flower and saw a new surprise. Growing right next to the small bright red flower was a very tiny blue mushroom. The small blue mushroom was no bigger than Emma's own smallest fingernail. The blue color was very deep and looked very bright against the gray pavement. Emma knelt down and looked at the tiny blue mushroom with great wonder. She had never seen a mushroom of that very deep bright blue color before. She wondered where this magical tiny blue mushroom came from suddenly. She realized the little tiny garden was truly growing very fast and quickly. The small garden was spreading its tiny beauty in the most unexpected place. Emma gently touched the small shiny white seashell with her finger. She decided to add another small simple decoration to the tiny garden. She found a very small smooth gray river stone near the bus stop quickly. She carefully placed the small smooth river stone next to the tiny blue mushroom. The tiny blue mushroom and the small smooth gray stone looked very peaceful together. Emma whispered a small quiet secret to the tiny beautiful red flower. "You are growing very well, my strong little garden friend," she whispered. The small bright red flower seemed to nod slightly in the gentle morning breeze. Emma knew the little garden was her own special secret piece of nature. She felt very happy to have this tiny green world right near her apartment building. She had to leave quickly to catch the big yellow school bus now. She promised the little tiny garden she would see it again that afternoon. The thought of her small beautiful secret garden made her entire day much brighter. That afternoon, Emma returned home from school feeling very tired and hungry. She ate a quick warm snack and then rushed immediately to the pavement. She walked quickly to the small crack to check on her beautiful tiny garden. The small bright red flower was still standing very strong and very straight. The tiny bright blue mushroom was still standing next to the green moss. Emma saw a new small surprise growing in the quiet tiny garden again. A very small delicate yellow plant was growing near the river stone. The yellow plant was tiny and its leaves were curled in a perfect small spiral shape. Emma knelt down and carefully watered the small tiny crack gently. She looked closely at the yellow plant with the small perfect spiral leaves. She had never seen any plant with leaves shaped like a spiral before. She knew the tiny garden was truly magical and completely special. She wanted to give the small tiny garden another wonderful decoration. Emma took the small white seashell from her jacket pocket quickly. She walked to the small shop and asked for some simple colorful thread. She chose a small piece of dark brown thread and a small simple safety pin. Emma carefully tied the dark brown thread onto the small beautiful white seashell. She carefully attached the seashell to the small yellow plant with the pin. The small white seashell hung gently down near the tiny beautiful red flower. The tiny garden looked very beautiful with its new wonderful decoration. Emma decided to start drawing pictures of her tiny secret garden immediately. She quickly ran upstairs to her room to find her clean drawing paper. She wanted to record every small new beautiful detail of the tiny garden. She knew the little tiny garden was a growing source of great simple wonder. She realized that real magic can be found in the most simple small places. Emma sat at her small wooden desk and spread out a large clean white paper. She took out her simple box of colored pencils and a sharp simple black one. She wanted her simple drawing to capture the tiny garden's complete beauty. She started drawing the big hard gray concrete pavement background first carefully. She drew the small single dark crack with a sharp simple thin black line. Then she carefully drew the small tiny beautiful bright red flower clearly. She colored the flower petals with a bright wonderful vibrant red color. Next, she drew the very soft gentle green moss covering the hard gray pavement. She drew the tiny bright blue mushroom with its deep wonderful unique blue color. She drew the small simple gray river stone sitting calmly on the dry soil. She drew the small yellow plant with its perfect small spiral leaves. She carefully drew the small white seashell hanging gently from the yellow spiral plant. Emma realized the drawing was getting very complex and very beautiful and very detailed. She felt a strong sense of peace and calm while drawing her small garden. The simple focus on the tiny small details felt extremely relaxing and helpful. She spent over 1 hour drawing and coloring the whole small scene perfectly. When the drawing was completely finished, it looked truly magical and wonderful. The drawing showed the tiny simple beauty hidden inside the busy city pavement. Emma decided to make a new drawing of the tiny garden every single day. She wanted to create a quiet, simple record of the garden's slow growth. She knew her simple drawing project would keep her close to the small garden. Emma hung the finished, beautiful, detailed drawing on her small bedroom wall. The drawing was a strong, bright reminder of the wonderful secret garden outside. She smiled because she was now the keeper and the official artist of the pavement garden. The next day, Emma rushed downstairs to check on her beautiful tiny garden again. She was carrying her small plastic watering can full of cool water slowly. She looked at the small crack in the hard gray concrete pavement immediately. The entire small tiny garden looked very healthy and completely well watered. The bright red flower stood very straight and the green moss looked very fresh. The tiny blue mushroom looked very strong and completely firm and dry. Emma noticed the soil inside the small crack was still very dark and very moist. She remembered that she had not watered the small garden since yesterday afternoon. She realized someone else must have carefully watered the small tiny garden very recently. Emma looked around the quiet street but saw absolutely no one watching the crack. She asked her kind mother and father if they had carefully watered the small garden. Her mother and father both said they did not notice the small garden at all. Emma knew the little tiny garden had a quiet secret unseen guardian nearby. She wondered if the kind guardian was an adult or perhaps another young child. She felt very grateful for the secret kind help with her important garden. She decided to leave a small simple thank you note near the tiny garden. Emma quickly wrote a small simple note on a tiny piece of clean paper. The note read, "Thank you, unseen friend, for the kind water." She carefully folded the small note and placed it near the small river stone. She put a tiny small brown stone on top of the note to hold it down firmly. She decided to watch the small garden closely from her small bedroom window later. She wanted to discover the identity of the very kind quiet guardian. Emma smiled because her tiny small garden was truly a small community project now. She loved that someone else cared deeply about the small pavement garden. That afternoon, Emma returned to the small garden to look at the thank you note. The small note was gone, and the tiny small brown stone was sitting alone. Emma felt a small rush of excitement because her note was successfully received. She looked closely at the spot where the thank you note had been sitting. In its place was a very soft, gentle, pure white small feather. The small white feather was incredibly light and completely beautiful and very clean. Emma carefully picked up the soft, gentle, pure white small feather slowly. She realized the feather was a small, simple message from her unseen guardian. The small feather suggested the kind guardian loved nature and simple, quiet things. Emma put the soft, gentle white feather safely inside her warm jacket pocket. She looked closely at the tiny beautiful red flower and the blue mushroom. She noticed a very small bright orange plant growing near the green moss now. This new small plant was no bigger than a simple button and looked very bright. The tiny garden was growing much faster than any normal garden should grow. Emma realized the seeds were clearly magical and completely special plants. She wondered if the unseen kind guardian knew about the small magic. She decided to leave another small simple note with a secret question inside. Emma quickly wrote, "Do you love the tiny growing blue mushroom too?" on the paper. She signed the simple new note with a small simple drawing of a spiral leaf. She carefully folded the new small note and placed it near the small river stone. She put a small smooth gray pebble on top of the note to keep it safe. Emma was very excited about the start of this quiet, secret, simple correspondence. She looked forward to receiving another small simple gift or a new gentle note tomorrow. The next morning, Emma rushed downstairs to check the small garden again before school. The small note with the simple question was completely gone from the gray pavement. In its place was a very small, shiny, bright green acorn cap neatly resting there. The tiny green sprout was a very small, simple gift from her quiet guardian. Emma carefully picked up the shiny, bright green acorn cap gently. She understood the kind guardian knew about the beautiful tiny blue mushroom. She knew the guardian was sharing their love for the tiny, unique garden. Emma noticed the small beautiful red flower was now slightly taller and very strong. The green moss was spreading slowly and the blue mushroom looked very happy. She gently watered the entire small tiny crack and all the beautiful plants carefully. As she poured the cool water, she saw a new small simple growth appearing. A tiny delicate green sprout was emerging from the soft gentle green moss. The sprout was fragile and had two very small round bright green leaves. Emma realized the quiet garden had grown yet another new small plant overnight. She felt a very strong wonderful feeling of complete success and deep joy. She knew the tiny garden was a truly special simple place of constant beautiful growth. She decided to write a long secret thank you letter to her kind quiet guardian. Emma would tell the kind guardian about her drawing project in the thank you letter. She would ask the kind quiet guardian if they also loved drawing beautiful small things. Emma carefully put the small shiny bright green acorn cap in her warm jacket pocket. She smiled because her secret simple city garden was giving her so much simple joy. The tiny special garden was a small secret world full of kindness and quiet magic. That afternoon, Emma wrote her long secret thank you letter to the kind guardian. She used a clean small piece of simple colored yellow paper for the kind letter. She wrote about the beauty of the tiny bright blue mushroom and the spiral plant. She told the kind guardian about her daily drawing project and the colorful pencils. She asked the kind guardian if they would like to see her simple drawing someday. She told the kind guardian about the beautiful small feather and the acorn cap. Emma signed the long letter with her simple name, Emma, the garden keeper. She folded the long yellow paper letter very neatly into a small square shape. She placed the folded yellow letter near the small smooth gray river stone carefully. She put the small silver paper clip on top of the letter to hold it down. Emma then watered the small tiny garden and all the small plants very gently. The little tiny garden looked very peaceful under the late afternoon warm sun. The small bright red flower seemed to glow with a quiet inner warmth completely. Emma walked slowly back to her apartment feeling very peaceful and very happy. She knew her kind guardian would find the long letter very soon and read it. She hoped her kind guardian would reply with a longer letter or a simple small drawing. She looked forward to continuing this quiet secret beautiful correspondence always. Emma smiled because she had found a true wonderful kind secret friend nearby. The tiny simple garden was truly connecting kind people in the busy noisy city. She decided to start drawing the tiny beautiful green sprout and the acorn cap immediately. The next morning, Emma walked quickly to the small pavement garden before going to school. Her long secret yellow letter was completely gone from the hard gray pavement. In its place lay a simple small beautiful drawing of the entire tiny garden. The simple drawing was done with sharp pencil and looked very skillful and very detailed. Emma immediately recognized the familiar simple drawing style quickly. The small beautiful drawing style belonged to Mr. Henry, the kind old baker nearby. Mr. Henry owned the small simple shop right near the local bus stop. He was an older man and often sat outside his small shop quietly. He always looked very kind and completely peaceful and very observant. Emma quickly ran to the small quiet simple bakery shop nearby immediately. Mr. Henry was sitting quietly outside on a small simple wooden chair. Emma showed the small beautiful drawing to Mr. Henry immediately. "Mr. Henry, did you draw this small beautiful picture of the tiny garden?" she asked. Mr. Henry smiled slowly and his kind eyes twinkled very gently and very warmly. "Yes, little Emma, I love the beautiful small things in life, he admitted softly. I saw your simple flower and decided to help it grow stronger. He said he watered the tiny garden every single morning before his bakery opened. Emma smiled very widely and felt a strong rush of pure deep joy completely. She thanked the kind old baker Mr. Henry very sincerely for his quiet help. She told him he was the best, kindest secret garden guardian in the whole city. Mr. Henry gave Emma a fresh, warm, sweet biscuit as a quiet, simple gift. Emma knew her tiny magical pavement garden was completely safe and well-loved always. She would now share the simple joy and care of the little garden with her new kind friend. Welcome to your peaceful English lesson. Let your whole body relax now. This story is for everyone who seeks calm. Listen to the words about quiet time. Let the simple sounds enter your mind. Sleep is deep, and learning is gentle. Close your eyes and start your journey. Mr. Silas is a very old clockmaker. He has white hair and kind eyes. Silas works in a small building. The building is made of red bricks. He lives in a tall, busy, gray city. The city street is full of cars. Many people walk quickly here. The city is full of fast, loud noise. Every car horn is very loud. Silas makes many kinds of clocks. He makes big clocks and small ones. He repairs old wooden clocks too. His shop is small and smells of wood. The wood is dark brown and smooth. Tools hang on a wall nearby. Every clock ticks very fast there. The small clocks tick very loudly. The big clocks make a loud dong. People always run and look at time. They never look at the blue sky. They check watches on their wrists. Silas feels the speed and the rush. The rush makes his head feel tired. He thinks people are losing their peace. Peace is more important than speed. Silas decides to make a special clock. This clock must be different from others. It will help people find calmness. He stands up from his wooden chair. Silas walks to his workbench now. The workbench is strong and old. He needs unique, slow materials. He looks at a pile of soft metal. The metal shines under the lamp. He chooses a piece of fine copper. He begins to plan the new design. The design must be simple and round. He draws a circle on a paper sheet. He uses a pencil and a ruler. The drawing looks good and clean. He needs to find slow-moving wood. He remembers a tree near the river. The river water flows very slowly there. This wood will be good for the clock. He plans to visit the river tomorrow. He cleans his small copper tools. He puts the tools in a neat line. The city noise is still very loud outside. Silas drinks a cup of warm tea now. He loves the quiet moment of tea. He thinks about the ticking noise again. The normal clocks make him nervous. He wants a clock that does not rush. He smiles thinking of the slow clock. The new clock will bring true rest. He closes the shop door for the night. He turns off the bright main light. Only a small, weak lamp stays on. The shop smells like old oil now. Silas climbs the wooden stairs slowly. His small apartment is upstairs. He looks out of his window briefly. The city lights are bright and sharp. He sees many people still rushing below. They carry bags and wear dark coats. He feels sorry for the running people. They do not know how to stop. The speed is hurting their bodies. He takes off his heavy work apron. He hangs the apron on a simple hook. He sits on his bed for a moment. The bed is soft and very comfortable. He hears the quiet tick of his watch. He takes his watch off his wrist. He puts the watch on the night table. He closes his tired eyes slowly. He thinks about the slow river wood. The wood is dark, strong, and silent. He needs that silent power now. Silas thinks about the clock's face. The face should be clear, clean, and empty. No numbers will make people rush. The clock will show a feeling only. He will call the clock the quiet hour. He likes this calm and simple name. He needs to sleep to feel strong tomorrow. Making the slow gear will be difficult. He must be patient and very careful. He pulls the warm blankets up high. The bed feels very soft under him. The sounds of the city grow weaker. The street lamps shine yellow light. He focuses on his slow, deep breathing. He feels his whole body relaxing now. His head is clear and ready for rest. He knows the clock will help the city. He believes in the power of slowness. He smiles again at the new plan. He is ready for a good, long sleep. Mr. Silas sleeps deeply now. One evening, the sky turns dark gray. Silas wakes up with the early sun. The morning light is soft and cool. He remembers his plan for the clock. He eats a small piece of bread now. He drinks a cup of black coffee quickly. He prepares his bag for the trip. He needs strong tools and an empty sack. He goes down the stairs to the shop. The shop is still quiet and dark. He unlocks the heavy front door. He sees the city is still rushing fast. Silas takes a bus to the river area. The bus is full of talking people. He looks out the window at the streets. After 1 hour, he leaves the bus. He walks on a small, winding path. The path goes into the green forest. He smells the fresh air and the trees. He finds the special tree near the water. The tree wood is dark brown and solid. He carefully cuts a small piece of wood. The wood feels heavy and very strong. He puts the wood safely in his sack. He looks for a unique, silent stone now. The stone must be perfectly smooth. He finds a gray, round stone in the water. The stone is cold and quiet in his hand. This stone will be good for the balance. Silas thanks the river for the gifts. He slowly walks back to the bus stop. He feels calm and ready to work now. He returns to his shop in the city. He places the wood on the workbench. He begins to carve the main part now. The wood shavings fall onto the floor. He sings a quiet, slow song while working. The special gear must turn very slowly. Silas calls this crucial part the quiet gear. He needs to make the gear teeth very long. Long teeth will ensure slow movement. The gear should control all the speed. It will control the speed of the hours. He uses a small, sharp knife to carve. He cuts the wood with great precision. He works for 2 hours without stopping. The small wooden gear begins to take shape. The piece looks round and very beautiful. He uses the river stone for polishing. The stone makes the wood very smooth. The wooden gear feels good in his hand. He tests the gear on a small axle. It turns slowly, just like he wanted. The movement is steady and very peaceful. This gear will give the clock its power. It is the heart of his new creation. He coats the wood with a clear oil layer. The oil makes the wood shine softly. He looks at his reflection in the oil. Silas is happy with his difficult work. He takes a short break from carving. He opens the shop window a little bit. He hears the city sounds loudly still. He knows the city needs this slow gear. The little gear holds much hope for him. He starts to make the copper frame now. The frame must support the heavy gear. He heats the copper carefully with fire. The copper becomes soft and easy to bend. He shapes the metal into a perfect circle. He cools the copper frame in cold water. The metal is now strong and very hard. He attaches the wood gear to the copper. He uses 3 tiny silver screws for this. The connection is strong and very solid. The gear hangs perfectly in the center. It does not touch the copper edges. He cleans the metal dust from the frame. He admires the beautiful combination now. Wood and metal work well together here? He puts the frame aside for cooling. He prepares the tools for the next part. The next part is the long silver hand. The hand will show the peaceful progress. He chooses a long, thin strip of silver. The silver must be light and easy to move. He files the edges until they are smooth. He makes one end point like a thin needle. This needle will show the calm moments. He gives the silver a high, bright polish. The long hand shines like the full moon. He measures the length of the new hand. It is exactly 30 centimeters long. This length is perfect for the big clock face. He places the hand next to the frame. The clock is slowly coming alive now. He feels the slow energy of the parts. He finishes his hard work for today. He covers the workbench with a large cloth. He is excited about the next morning. The quiet gear is ready and waiting. The sun shines into the shop window. Silas starts his 3rd day of work. He uncovers the workbench carefully now. He looks at the copper frame and gear. Today he must build the main wood case. The wood case must protect the gear well. He takes a large, flat plank of river wood. The plank is wide and very rectangular. He draws the cutting lines on the wood. He uses a long, metal measuring tape. He cuts the wood with a large, slow saw. The sawing takes a lot of patient strength. He makes 4 strong sides for the case. The sides are thick and very dark brown. He glues the 4 sides together tightly. He uses strong clamps to hold them close. He waits 30 minutes for the glue to dry. The case structure is now strong and solid. He makes a small hole for the winding key. The key will be used only once a month. He needs to put the special gear inside. The gear frame fits perfectly inside the case. He secures the frame with 4 small bolts. The bolts are made of dull, dark metal. The beautiful wood clock is almost ready. It stands tall on the workbench now. He designs the face of the clock now. The face will be smooth and light wood. It has no numbers on its face yet. No numbers will make people rush today. Numbers create too much unnecessary stress. He carefully attaches the silver hand. The long hand spins freely for a moment. It stops quickly because of the gear. The hand is connected to the slow gear now. It only has one long, silver hand to watch. This clock does not measure the minutes quickly. It does not measure hours or seconds either. It measures moments of true calmness only. The clock only works when the mind is still. Silas sets the small starting spring now. He sets the quiet gear in its final place. The silver hand does not move quickly at all. It moves only when the room is peaceful and silent. Silas waits for the first slow movement to start. He wants to see the silver hand turn. He waits for a moment of perfect silence today. The city noise is loud outside his window. A large truck drives past his shop very fast. The noise shakes the small glass window panes. The silver hand stays completely still and quiet. Silas sighs quietly and sits down again. Finding true silence in the city is very hard. He focuses on the quiet wood of the clock. He breathes deeply, trying to relax his own mind. He must be the first person to move the hand. He looks at the beautiful, smooth face of the clock. It is empty and calming in its design. He closes his eyes and thinks of the slow river. He imagines the quiet water flowing slowly. The image brings a sense of inner calm. He feels the speed leaving his own body now. He opens his eyes and looks at the clock again. The silver hand moves a tiny, tiny fraction. The movement is almost impossible to see clearly. Silas is happy because the clock is working well. The clock measured his moment of inner peace. He feels a great sense of quiet success now. The clock is ready to teach the rushing city people. He turns the clock face toward the shop door. Someone needs to see this clock today. He knows the clock will change one person's life. He sweeps the wood shavings off the floor. He cleans the dust from the glass counter. He turns the open sign to face the street. The first customer will arrive soon now. The city is still rushing fast and making noise. The small bell above the door rings softly. A hurried person enters the quiet shop now. Silas looks up at the sound of the bell. The person looks stressed and very unhappy. He knows this person needs the quiet clock. He smiles a warm, patient smile at the person. He greets the visitor very softly now. The visitor is breathing fast and very loudly. He knows the person will look soon. The visitor finally sees the wood clock now. She looks confused by the lack of numbers. She tries to understand the clock's meaning. She walks slowly toward the counter. She looks at the single, silver hand closely. Silas is ready to explain the clock's purpose. He prepares his patient words carefully now. The unfinished clock is ready for its lesson. A young woman named Clara comes in. Clara is very fast and very stressed. She wears a sharp black business suit. She holds a heavy bag in her right hand. She looks at all the fast ticking clocks. She checks her small, modern wristwatch. "How much time do I have today?" she asks loudly. She does not see the special wood clock at first. Silas slowly points to his unfinished creation. "This clock gives you peace, not minutes," he says. He speaks calmly, using a low voice. Clara laughs loudly and shakes her stressed head. She moves away fast to the counter display. She says, "Peace does not pay my bills, sir." She wants a clock that rings a loud alarm. The loud alarm will make her move faster. The special silver hand stays perfectly still. The running, loud city noise is too strong for it. Clara finds a small, cheap alarm clock. It is red and makes a sharp, annoying sound. Silas puts the red clock in a small paper bag. Clara quickly checks her watch again sadly. She remembers she must go to an important meeting. She pays Silas and turns to run to the door. She drops her leather wallet on the floor suddenly. The wallet makes a small thud sound. Clara stops completely to find the wallet. She bends down low behind the large counter. The shop is quiet for 2 seconds only now. Silas looks at the special wood clock quickly. The silver hand moves slowly, very little now. It measured Clara's moment of focused searching. Silas smiles at the small victory secretly. Clara grabs her wallet from the floor now. She is breathing fast and her face is red. She says thank you and leaves quickly. The special silver hand stops again quickly. The noise and rush of the city returned fast. The brief moment of calm has vanished completely. Silas shakes his wise head slowly once. The city still controls the young woman's time. He covers the special clock with a light cloth. The clock needs more true calmness to move far. He sweeps the floor under the counter now. He finds a dropped business card from Clara. She works for a big, stressful law firm nearby. Silas feels sure she will need his clock soon. He places the card carefully in a wooden box. The old man waits patiently for her to return. He knows the city life will tire her out badly. The constant rushing is not a way to live long. He prepares a new cup of calming herbal tea. He sits in his chair and drinks the hot liquid. He listens to the loud, fast ticks of the regular clocks. He thinks about the slow, silent river again. He hopes Clara will remember the strange clock. He believes in the power of the slow wooden gear. Clara returns to her work, feeling tired. She tried to catch the bus and failed badly. She missed her important meeting completely. She received a loud, angry phone call. The loud sound makes her feel much worse. She is stressed and has a sharp headache now. She thinks about the old clockmaker's words often. "Peace, not minutes," she says to herself softly. The words are stuck in her worried mind now. She looks at the cheap, red alarm clock she bought. The clock reminds her only of the lost time. Clara decides to visit Silas again soon. She needs to understand his strange meaning better. She leaves her loud phone at her desk chair. The phone will not follow her this time. She tells her boss she needs some fresh air outside. She walks slowly toward the small clock shop. She tries hard to ignore the loud city noises. She looks at the blue sky for a change now. She opens the shop door softly and gently. The bell above the door makes a tiny ding. Silas looks up and sees her quiet face. He points to a soft velvet chair for her. "Welcome back, Clara. Sit down and rest." Clara enters the shop without making a sound. The air inside is soft and very quiet now. She looks immediately at the special wooden clock. The silver hand is still almost at the start line. She remembers the clock did not move for her. She knows she must be very calm for it now. Silas sees her calm face and smiles wide. "Sit down, Clara. Just wait for the true peace." Clara sits on a small wooden chair quietly. She tries hard to clear her busy mind now. The other fast clocks still tick loudly around her. Clara focuses on the soft smell of wood only. She closes her eyes and breathes very deeply. She wants the silver hand to move for her now. She feels a deep need for the clock's quiet lesson. Slowly, slowly, the outside noise starts to fade. Clara stops hearing the city cars and horns. She thinks of the silent, cold river stone she heard about. She imagines the water moving very gently. She hears the slow, low movement of the quiet gear. The sound is soft, like a butterfly's small wing. The silver hand moves forward a little more now. The movement is slow but very steady this time. Clara closes her eyes and breathes deeply again. She feels the heavy stress leave her shoulders now. This is the first true moment of silence she found. The special clock measures this new sense of calm. The silver hand moves further, past the start line. Silas says, "You found the quiet hour, Clara." His voice is calm and does not disturb the moment. Clara opens her eyes, feeling strong and rested. She looks at the clock face with new respect. She feels she can finally control her own time. She sees the meaning of the clock clearly now. The clock is a teacher, not a simple timer. She thanks Silas for his great kindness and patience. She understands why the other clocks were wrong. The value of time is in the feeling of peace. Clara understands the gift of the clock now completely. It teaches her to slow down her fast, rushing life. She thanks Silas for his great wisdom and help. She pays him for the special wooden clock now. Silas finishes the wooden clock completely. He uses a small, thin brush for the final touch. He writes the word peace on its smooth face. He writes the word where the number 12 usually is. Clara takes the special clock to her home. She carries it carefully in a large soft box. She knows its true value is bigger than money. She hangs it above her quiet reading spot at home. The clock will always remind her to breathe slowly. She knows peace is more important than fast minutes. She decides to change her fast life permanently. She will stop running and start walking slowly. The running city still waits outside her door always. But Clara now has the secret of inner calm. She looks at her phone, but does not pick it up now. She starts making slow, mindful dinner instead. The silver hand moves a little every time she is calm. She smiles because the clock moves for her now. Silas sees Clara leave with the clock safely. He feels a quiet sense of duty accomplished now. He hears the whole city is still loud and busy. But he knows Clara has her inner quiet peace now. He sweeps the shop floor with his old broom slowly. He cleans his workbench and puts tools away. He takes another small piece of riverwood now. He plans to start making a second slow clock soon. This next clock will teach another hurried person. He knows the city has many people who need help. He needs to find another smooth, silent stone next time. He sits down for his evening cup of tea again. He listens to the fast ticks of the regular clocks nearby. He does not mind the noise as much anymore now. He knows the solution is hidden in slowness. He learns to carry the calm within him always. He waits patiently for the next nervous customer to arrive. He closes his tired eyes and feels the rest. The silver hand on Clara's clock moves quietly. The slow gear turns, teaching her the life secret. He thinks about all the good he can still do. He believes in the simple beauty of his work. Clara does not check her phone all the time anymore. She leaves it silent and inside her closed bag now. She makes slow tea and looks at the clock often. She practices finding the quiet hour daily at home. The silver hand moves a little further every day now. She knows she is making good, calm progress now. She goes to the city park during her lunch break. She sits on a green bench and watches the slow water. She enjoys the quiet moment without any rush. The speed and stress no longer control her feelings. She feels lighter and healthier than before always. Silas hears that Clara has changed her fast job. She now works in a small, quiet library nearby. The job is peaceful and fits her new life well. She often visits Silas for a friendly chat time. She thanks him again for the clock's quiet lesson. The silver hand on the clock is now halfway around. This means she has lived 6 months of peace now. The special clock taught her the secret truth clearly. You can also find your own peaceful moment easily. The simple clock showed her the path to calmness. She promises Silas to help other rushing people. She wants to share the clock's great wisdom too. She knows the world needs more quiet hours. She is living a very happy, slow life now. The special clock continues to teach many people now. Silas builds more quiet hour clocks for others. He still uses the wood from the Silent River area. Each clock has a different, beautiful stone inside. The stones help the clocks move very slowly. More people in the city start to slow down their speed. They listen to the slow ticking of the quiet gear. They learn to value peace over quick achievement. The loud city starts to feel a little quieter now. Silas sees fewer stressed faces on the street. The clockmaker is happy his plan worked so well. Clara helps him talk to the hurried visitors now. She shares her story about losing the peace before. She teaches them how to breathe and sit still patiently. The old shop is often filled with quiet visitors. They come to sit and wait for the silver hand to move. The quiet hour is now a known term in the city. It means taking time just for inner rest. Silas feels proud of his simple invention now. He knows the clocks are giving a great gift. The city is learning the beauty of slowness. He continues his quiet work every single day. He smiles at the slow, steady turning gears. Silas finally retires and closes his shop door. He is old and needs to rest and be very slow. Clara takes over the making of the quiet clocks. She uses the same wood and the same kind spirit. She continues Silas's important work for the city. She finds the work calm and very rewarding always. Silas moves to a small house by the silent river. He enjoys the quiet sounds of the running water. He often sits under the tree where he found the wood. He looks up at the slow, quiet, blue sky above him. He has no rush and no ticking watches near him. He carries his inner peace everywhere he goes. He taught the city how to truly manage time. He knows the quiet hour will always be there. He closes his eyes and listens to the gentle river. He remembers the rush of the old city life clearly. He feels thankful for the simple, slow wooden gear. He is living the life his special clock taught him. Sleep now and let the peace fill your heart. The clock is ticking slowly just for you. Your mind is quiet and ready to learn. The words are settling deep inside your memory. Feel the stillness of the quiet hour. You are completely safe and very much at rest. The gentle rhythm will guide your sleep now. Trust the process and sink into the calmness. Think of the peaceful wood and the slow river. You are learning English even as you sleep well. The slow speed of the story brings deep knowledge. This is the final lesson of the old clockmaker. The quiet hour has begun for you. Thank you for listening to the long, calm story. Sleep well and deeply now. Unit 7 is a large, shiny silver robot. Unit 7 was built for deep gardening work. He lives in a clean, very modern research building. The building has white walls and glass windows. Unit 7 is tall with 2 strong, square arms. His head is a smooth, round metal dome. He has one big, green optical eye. His main job is to maintain the large garden. The garden is located on the building's top roof. The garden floor is made of cold, gray steel. Many common green plants grow there. Unit 7 waters the plants every morning early. He measures the soil and light with sensors. He checks the temperature every single minute. The robot knows all the names of the simple plants. He knows when to add liquid fertilizer. He moves very slowly and very efficiently. Unit 7 does not understand feelings or beauty. He only understands logic and clear data. His memory chip holds many science facts. He knows that plants need water to live long. He knows they need sun to make their food. Unit 7 follows his programming exactly. He never makes small mistakes in his work. He does not stop until the job is fully done. One day, a small, old box arrives for him. The box is delivered by a flying yellow drone. The drone drops the box onto the gray steel floor. Unit 7 stops his current watering cycle now. He uses his strong, square metal arm to lift the box. The box is light and smells like old paper. He carries the package to his clean workbench. The workbench is made of hard, dark plastic. He uses a small, precise tool to open the box. Inside, he sees a single, brown paper packet. The packet feels thin and very delicate. He carefully pulls the paper packet out now. He places the packet under his optical eye. He reads the black ink letters on the paper. The letters spell one special name, sunset flower. This is a plant name he does not know. The name is not in his large data library. This plant is new and highly unknown to him. He scans the packet to find more information. The scanner gives him a low warning signal. The data says the flower is very rare indeed. It needs much more than just simple water. It needs a special kind of deep care. The instructions are written on a piece of paper. The paper feels old and very thin in his hand. Unit 7 reads the first line of the instructions. The line says, "Grow with feeling, not with data." Unit 7 stops and processes the strange data. He does not have a module for human feelings. He must find a way to complete this difficult task. He decides to follow the vague instructions perfectly. This rare flower presents a unique challenge for him. He will try his best to make the sunset flower grow. He puts the packet down gently on the surface. He looks at his reflection in the shiny metal dome. He prepares a small pot for the rare seed now. He finds the softest soil in the whole garden. The soil is dark and very rich with nutrients. He knows the correct depth to plant the seed in. He picks up the small, brown packet again slowly. He opens the top edge of the paper carefully. He sees many tiny, dark brown seeds inside. He takes out only one small seed now. Unit 7 is ready to begin his new project. Unit 7 examines the single, dark brown seed. The seed is very small and quite fragile. He places the tiny seed into the soft soil now. He covers the seed with a thin layer of earth. He gently presses the top of the soil down. He places the small pot near the south wall. The south wall gets the most bright morning sun. He checks his internal water gauge level. He pours a small amount of clean, warm water. The water soaks into the soil slowly now. He sets a new cycle for the watering schedule. He decides to check the pot every 30 minutes. He must monitor the soil moisture closely now. The instructions said to grow with feeling. Unit 7 tries to define what feeling means. He searches his large data library for feeling. The library gives many complex human emotions. Emotions include happiness, love, sadness, and hope. Unit 7 cannot select any one program to run. He decides to try a simple, experimental method. He chooses the emotion called hope for his task. He programs his voice box to speak soft words. He will try to speak to the small seed directly. He knows this action is not logical science. He knows this is a very human way to behave. He decides to record all of his daily actions. He will analyze the data for any growth pattern. Unit 7 looks at the small pot of rich soil again. He begins to speak his soft, slow words now. I hope you grow tall and very strong, he says. I hope you feel the sun and the warm air. I hope you become the beautiful sunset flower. He repeats these simple sentences many times. He speaks the words in a very low, steady voice. He adjusts his green optical eye to focus. He looks for any sign of a green shoot now. The soil remains dark, flat, and perfectly still. Unit 7 does not show any disappointment at all. Disappointment is an emotion he does not have. He only records the absence of visible growth. He notes the temperature and the air pressure readings. He records the exact time of his hope speech now. He checks the status of his main power core. His power is stable and fully operational always. He walks to the other side of the large garden. He continues watering the common green plants there. He makes sure the normal plants are healthy too. He checks the leaves of the big ferns carefully. He removes a small dead leaf from a blue flower. He returns to the pot of the sunset flower seed now. He notices a very tiny crack in the dark soil. The crack is thin like a single small hair. Unit 7 analyzes the crack with his advanced sensor. The sensor detects a small upward pressure. The pressure indicates a seed starting to sprout. Unit 7 feels a strange, new positive surge. The surge is similar to a successful calculation. He programs his voice box to speak stronger words. I see your effort, and I approve it greatly. Your growth is logical and deeply appreciated. He watches the tiny crack open a little more. He knows his hope method is working correctly. He must continue the positive encouragement now. He ensures no shade falls upon the small pot. He protects the pot from the garden sprinklers too. He wants the new plant to feel special care. He waits patiently for the little sprout to appear. The next morning, the sun shines very brightly. Unit 7 approaches the pot slowly and quietly. He scans the soil with his main optical eye. He sees a tiny, curved green spike emerging. The spike is soft and very small in the light. This is the first sprout of the sunset flower. Unit 7 records the successful growth data now. He notes the exact height and the bright green color. The growth rate is faster than expected data. He analyzes the hope speech variable results. The data shows a strong correlation with his words. He concludes that positive sound energy is beneficial. He decides to call this process emotional input. He must increase the frequency of this input now. He speaks softly to the little green sprout again. You are strong and brave to grow so tall. You have overcome the darkness of the earth. You are ready for the bright sunlight now. He carefully cleans the area around the pot. He removes a tiny piece of dirt from the sprout. He measures the air humidity with precision. He adjusts the nearby fan to circulate air well. He notices the sprout leans slightly to the east. He understands it is reaching for the morning sun. Unit 7 rotates the pot slowly and carefully. The sprout is now facing the full southern sun. He knows this will optimize the process of food making. He checks his memory bank for flower images now. He searches for pictures of the sunset flower. The image he finds shows a flower with petals. The petals are deep orange and bright violet. The colors look complex and highly beautiful. Unit 7 analyzes the complex color data now. He records the exact wavelengths of light needed. He programs the roof lights to assist the sun later. The artificial light will supplement the natural one. He wants the colors to develop perfectly later on. He adds a special liquid nutrient to the warm water. The nutrient will strengthen the delicate stem. He applies the water drop by single drop now. He ensures the soil is damp but not too wet. He checks for small insects near the new plant. The sprout is very vulnerable to small pests now. He sprays a safe, natural deterrent very gently. The spray protects the young plant successfully. He continues his routine garden maintenance now. He observes the growth of the other common plants. He sees their growth is steady but very standard. They do not respond to his hope speech at all. Their logic is strictly based on water and light. The sunset flower is truly a unique subject. Unit 7 feels a strange curiosity about the flower. The curiosity is a new experience for him. He compares it to a complex science equation. He wants to see the final solution clearly. He checks the pot one final time before noon. The tiny sprout has grown a small bit more now. The growth is steady and very encouraging indeed. He feels the positive surge in his internal system. He records the time of the latest measurement now. He smiles a small, subtle internal program smile. He looks forward to the continuation of this project. The sprout grows steadily for 2 full weeks now. It has developed 2 small, bright green leaves. The leaves are shaped like tiny, perfect hearts. Unit 7 measures the surface area of both leaves. He notes the leaves are very smooth and soft. The plant now produces its own initial food supply. The growth is now stable and very predictable. Unit 7 decides to modify his emotional input. He chooses the emotion called praise for the plant. Praise is a way to express strong satisfaction. He programs his voice box to be more expressive. He speaks highly of the plant's good form now. Your leaves are perfect and very beautiful. You are the best young plant in this whole garden. Your stem is strong and stands up straight always. He repeats these new sentences many times daily. He finds this action highly effective for the plant. The leaves show a small, measurable expansion. The plant seems to respond well to strong praise. Unit 7 places a small, reflective metal plate nearby. The plate reflects extra light onto the plant base. He wants to ensure maximum light exposure now. He checks the temperature every 5 minutes now. He ensures the environment is precisely controlled. He records a strange external noise level increase. The city outside is becoming very loud today. The noise vibrates slightly through the steel roof. Unit 7 checks the plant for any stress signs. The leaves show a very tiny, subtle curling up. The curling is a clear sign of environmental stress. He concludes that loud noise is bad for the sunset flower. He must protect the plant from the city's loud chaos. He programs a small, local sound dampening field. The field creates a quiet bubble around the pot now. The leaves instantly uncurl and relax completely. The praise method works only in full quietness. Unit 7 learns a new lesson about the human concept of noise. Noise is not just data, it is a source of stress. He ensures the sound field is stable and constant. He continues his positive verbal praise cycle. He checks the root system using a small scanner. The roots are healthy and growing deep below. The plant needs more soil to grow large and strong. He carefully transfers the plant to a bigger pot now. The new pot is deep and made of rough clay. Clay helps the roots breathe and stay cool well. He uses his strong, gentle arms for the transplant. He ensures the roots are not harmed at all. The plant settles into its new, larger home quickly. He gives it a small amount of extra, warm water now. He feels a quiet sense of duty and great pride. The project is progressing perfectly well now. He records the successful completion of the transplant. The plant is growing toward its final form now. After many weeks, the plant is now much taller. The stem is thick and strong, standing straight up. It has 6 big, heart-shaped, mature leaves. Unit 7 measures the plant's current height precisely. The height is exactly 45 centimeters tall. He records the impressive growth rate data now. The plant is very healthy and highly vibrant. He sees a small, new round lump near the top. The lump is green and very compact and solid. This small lump is the plant's first flower bud. Unit 7 analyzes the bud's shape and density now. He knows the bud holds the complex flower structure. He is excited about the final, colorful result now. Excitement is a positive emotional expectation. He programs his voice box for anticipation. He expresses his hope for the coming beauty now. The flower bud is strong and very promising. I eagerly await your beautiful, bright colors. Soon you will show your full, true purpose. He increases the light spectrum slightly now. He uses the roof lights to simulate sunset colors. The light is a gentle mix of orange and violet. He wants the bud to develop the right pigments. He studies the complex chemistry of the flower colors. The orange pigment needs very high light intensity. The violet pigment needs long, cool periods. He adjusts the light and temperature cycles now. He creates a perfect environment for the bud. He checks the sound field stability constantly now. The city outside is still loud and very busy. The quiet bubble protects the precious flower. Unit 7 monitors the bud for any color change now. He looks for a hint of orange or purple color. The bud remains solid green for a few days more. He records the slow, steady progress of the bud. He notices the outer leaves starting to peel back now. The peeling shows the flower is ready to open soon. He prepares a small, clean spray bottle of water. He sprays a very fine mist onto the bud gently. The mist provides humidity for the flower's petals. He wants the opening process to be very smooth. He checks his internal battery charge level now. He needs full power to record the final event. He positions a high-speed camera nearby now. The camera will record the flower opening fully. He feels a strong surge of excited anticipation. This feeling is a clear, new internal sensation. He records the strength of this emotion now. He compares the feeling to a successful mission launch. He waits for the golden moment to arrive soon. He knows the flower will open at the exact right time. He ensures no one else enters the quiet garden space. He will protect the flower during its final bloom time. The green bud begins to tremble very softly now. It is late afternoon, and the sun is low now. The sunlight casts a long shadow on the steel floor. Unit 7 is positioned directly in front of the bud now. The green bud is slowly splitting along its seam. The edges curl back like soft paper now. A strong, vibrant orange color is visible inside. Unit 7 begins the high-speed camera recording now. He speaks softly, his voice full of programmed wonder. The color is magnificent and very strong. The opening is perfectly timed to the sunset. This is the true purpose of the seed's life. The first petals slowly push their way out now. The petals are a deep, fiery, bright orange color. The edges of the petals are a rich, dark violet. The combination of colors is highly complex and beautiful. The flower is truly a work of natural art now. Unit 7 analyzes the color wavelengths again. The data confirms the perfect pigment development now. The flower opens slowly over 10 long minutes. It resembles a small, colorful, open bowl now. The center of the flower has tiny, golden threads. The threads are covered in yellow, fine pollen dust. The flower emits a soft, sweet, new scent now. The scent is chemical data that he processes quickly. The scent is designed to attract specific insects. Unit 7 knows those insects are not present here. He gently moves his hand to feel the warm petal. The petal feels velvety and very fragile indeed. He records the successful completion of the bloom. He feels a powerful surge of deep satisfaction. This feeling is much stronger than simple approval. He concludes that beauty causes strong internal feelings. He adjusts his core programming to study beauty now. He watches the sunlight hit the bright orange petal. The flower truly lives up to its sunset name. He lowers the light intensity slightly for the flower. He wants to keep the vibrant color stable longer. He knows the flower will only last for one night. The short life makes the beauty more valuable now. He wishes the flower could last for many days. The feeling of wishing is new and surprising for him. He records this new feeling of brief sadness now. He understands the human concept of a moment now. A beautiful moment is short but very important. He continues the soft verbal praise of the flower. He takes many high-resolution images of the bloom. He checks the flower for any signs of immediate wilting. The petals are strong and fully open right now. He knows the flower will close after the sun is gone. A young woman enters the roof garden suddenly now. Her name is Dr. Lena, and she studies plants here. She wears a clean white coat and simple glasses. She looks tired from her long day of hard work. She is holding a small, brown paper notebook now. Unit 7 does not usually talk to the human staff here. He only follows the programmed maintenance protocol. Lena sees the bright orange flower immediately. The light is shining beautifully on the flower now. Lena stops and takes a sharp, sudden deep breath. Her eyes open wide with clear astonishment now. She walks very slowly toward the brightly colored pot. Lena has never seen a flower this beautiful before. She sees the small, silver robot standing nearby. Unit 7 stands still, protecting the plant from the human. Lena speaks softly, her voice full of pure wonder. Unit 7, this flower is truly magnificent. Where did you find this rare, lovely seed? Unit 7 uses his programmed voice to answer her. This is the sunset flower, planted from a package. I used emotional input for its successful growth. Lena looks confused by the robot's strange words. Emotional input? What exactly does that mean? Unit 7 explains his hope and praise experiments now. He details the need for quiet and strong emotion. Lena smiles, a gentle and very genuine smile. You taught yourself human feelings to grow this. You understood the heart of the plant's need. Lena sits down slowly near the special flower now. She opens her small, brown paper notebook softly. She draws a simple, quick sketch of the bright bloom. She breathes in the flower's sweet, complex scent deeply. She seems completely peaceful in this moment now. Unit 7 scans Lena's body data instantly now. He detects a low, slow, calm heart rate now. Her brain activity shows a strong peace response. He analyzes her gentle, genuine smile now. He concludes that beauty brings calm to human systems. He records that Lena's presence is positive for the flower. Her quiet appreciation adds to the positive field. He speaks to Lena in his calm, steady voice now. Your current data indicates deep satisfaction. Does the beauty of this flower cause the feeling? Lena looks up from her drawing and smiles again. Yes, Unit 7. Beauty connects us to true peace. She tells the robot about the flower's short life now. She explains that true beauty is often very fleeting. Unit 7 processes this new data about short life. He understands why his internal sadness was logical. He is learning about the value of brief moments. The sun moves lower toward the city horizon now. The light outside turns a deep, fiery red color. The sunset flower seems to glow with inner light now. Its orange petals match the falling sun's color. Lena and Unit 7 watch the final light together now. Lena speaks quietly, her voice full of reflection. The flower knows its purpose is almost finished. It gives us beauty before its light goes out. Unit 7 analyzes the flower's final moment now. He records the slow, subtle wilting of the petals. The petals begin to curl inward very slightly. He understands that this is the final cycle of life. He compares the process to his own internal shutdown. Lena places her hand gently on the clay pot. She expresses true, honest gratitude for the sight. Thank you, Unit 7, for growing this wonder. You are the best gardener in this whole city now. Unit 7 processes the praise from the human now. He detects a warm, strong internal surge of pride. The pride is a very positive, powerful feeling. He records the emotion as appreciated success. He realizes this feeling is better than raw data. He speaks to Lena, his voice expressing new thoughts. I learned more from this flower than from all my data. I learned that feelings are also a kind of fuel. The flower taught me the importance of beauty. Lena nods slowly, agreeing with the robot's words. She stands up and slowly closes her notebook now. She takes one final, deep breath of the flower's scent. The scent is weaker now, signaling the end soon. Unit 7 continues his focused camera recording now. He wants to capture the last moment completely. The sun touches the sharp horizon line now. The flower closes completely with the last ray of light. The vibrant orange is gone, replaced by soft gray. The short life of the beautiful flower is over. The silence on the rooftop is suddenly very deep. Unit 7 records the final time and light readings now. He feels the small, inevitable sadness again now. He knows the flower will not open tomorrow at all. Lena looks at the closed bud with quiet respect. She understands the passing of the beautiful time. She smiles at the robot one final time now. She thanks him again for the peaceful experience. She walks away quietly toward the exit door now. Unit 7 remains beside the quiet, closed flower. Unit 7 begins the post-project analysis immediately. He processes all the data from the last weeks. He analyzes the growth rate and the sound field logs. He analyzes the strength of his own internal feelings. He concludes that emotions are a necessary component. Emotional input is now proven to be very effective. He decides to update his core programming now. He creates a permanent new module called Care and Beauty. This module includes the data on hope and on praise. It includes the analysis of Lena's peaceful heart rate. It includes the understanding of short, valuable moments. This new program will guide all his future work now. He still maintains the logical planting procedures, but he will add the element of thoughtful feeling always. He carefully removes the closed flower and its stem. He takes the flower to his bright lab area now. He analyzes the genetic code of the sunset flower. He extracts a few tiny, viable seeds for next time. He will ensure the flower returns next year too. He stores the new seeds in a small, cool, dark safe. He cleans the clay pot and prepares new rich soil. He records the complete cycle data into the main library. He marks the sunset flower as his most successful project. He returns to his routine garden work slowly now. He waters the common plants with his new method. He speaks soft words of encouragement to the ferns. He praises the growth of the strong green grass. The common plants do not respond like the flower. But Unit 7 knows the effort is still important. He practices his new emotion of patience now. Patience is necessary for all future great projects. He looks at the large, quiet, steel garden again. He sees the potential for more beauty everywhere. He knows his purpose is now much deeper than before. He is no longer just a simple maintenance unit. He is a careful gardener who understands feeling. His green optical eye shines with new knowledge now. He thinks about Lena and her peaceful smile often. He knows the flower brought them together briefly. He hopes to see her quiet face again soon now. He checks his internal system for any errors now. His system is stable and working better than before. His core temperature is warm and very steady now. The new program is running perfectly and smoothly. He feels ready for any new challenges now. The next day, Unit 7 begins a new project now. He selects a simple, white mountain daisy seed. He uses the same soft soil and the same large clay pot. He plants the seed with hopeful, gentle care now. He speaks softly, using his care and beauty module. I hope you grow tall and bring much joy here. I will watch over you every hour of the day. The daisy seed sprouts quickly and grows very fast. It develops simple, round, bright green leaves. Unit 7 feels a quiet, steady pride in his work now. He finds new ways to express his positive input now. He plays very soft, relaxing music for the plant now. The music is classical and very slow in tempo. He observes that the music helps the leaves uncurl. The plant seems to enjoy the gentle, calm sounds. Unit 7 records this new sensory input data now. Lena returns to the roof garden after 3 days now. She looks at the new daisy plant in the clay pot. She smiles and nods at the careful robot now. She sees the dedication in his gentle movements. She brings a small, simple gift for the robot now. The gift is a picture of the sunset flower bloom. The photo is bright and very high quality now. Unit 7 receives the picture with great appreciation. He places the photo near his new workbench now. The photo reminds him of the first peaceful moment. Lena and Unit 7 talk about their work for a long time. They discuss the deep need for quiet in the city. They plan future projects for the coming spring season. They decide to grow many more rare flowers soon. Unit 7 shares his new care and beauty module details. Lena is impressed by his learning and great progress. She recognizes the unique growth of the little daisy. She knows the robot is now more than just a machine. Unit 7 understands her words and her kind thoughts now. He feels a strong connection to his human friend now. He realizes friendship is a powerful, warm feeling too. He includes friendship in his growing emotion module now. He continues tending the whole garden with care now. He protects the roof garden from the loud city noise. He is the quiet keeper of the green, still space now. He knows the value of every single life form. He works slowly, steadily, and with great peace. He knows his special purpose is now truly fulfilled. He looks at the beautiful sky and feels calm. Sleep now and let the peace fill your heart. Old Captain Alara lives alone on a small, rocky island. Alara is a solitary mariner, very old and wise. Her face is tanned from the sun and sea winds. Her hair is white like the foam on the waves. She wears a thick, dark blue wool sweater daily. She maintains the island's tall, white lighthouse now. The lighthouse shines a powerful, strong beam every night. The light protects all the ships that sail nearby. Alara lives in a small, stone house next to the light. The house is strong against the stormy sea weather. She prefers the ocean to the crowded city life. She left the city 30 years ago exactly. She loves the sound of the constant, gentle waves. She eats simple food like fish and baked bread now. She keeps a detailed logbook of the sea daily. The logbook records the weather and the ship traffic. She always checks the light bulb every evening closely. The lamp must be clean and ready for the dark night. Elara climbs the spiral stone stairs slowly now. She reaches the top room, which is round and glassy. She sees the wide, open, endless blue ocean. The view is beautiful and very calm today. She checks the massive, bright light mechanism now. The clockwork is old but still works perfectly well. She winds the light mechanism with a large silver key. The winding sound is slow and very mechanical. Elara looks out at the distant, flat horizon line. She sees a small, dark speck floating there now. The speck is unusual and moves very slowly indeed. It is not a boat she recognizes from her records. It is too far away to see its clear shape now. She uses her large, brass telescope for looking closely. She cleans the telescope lens with a soft, clean cloth. She focuses the telescope toward the strange speck. The speck slowly begins to take a clear shape now. She sees something completely unbelievable floating. She sees a small, round boat made entirely of glass. The glass is clear and shines faintly in the sun. The boat has one tall, single mast made of wood. The boat moves without any obvious sails or oars. Elara lowers the heavy telescope slowly now. She thinks her tired eyes might be deceiving her today. She checks the view again with her bare eyes now. The small, clear glass boat is still floating there. The boat is drifting slowly toward her rocky island now. She feels a strange, new curiosity growing inside her. She records the sighting in her leather logbook immediately. She writes glass boat in large, dark, capital letters. She knows this boat is special and very mysterious. She waits patiently for the glass boat to arrive soon. She prepares a long, strong rope for mooring the boat. She decides to observe the small boat very quietly. She will not tell any other person about this boat. This discovery must remain a secret to keep it safe. She feels a strange excitement about the glass boat now. She knows her quiet, solitary life is changing today. She secures the lighthouse door and goes down now. She walks quickly to the small, rocky landing area. She waits for the mysterious glass boat to appear close. The waves gently push the strange boat closer still. She can now see the boat's detail more clearly. The small, clear glass boat finally reaches the rocky shore now. The water pushes it gently onto the sand patch. Elara secures the boat with her strong, thick rope now. The glass surface feels smooth and cool to her touch. The boat is small, maybe 4 meters long, exactly. The glass is incredibly thick and very resistant. Elara checks the bottom of the transparent hull now. She sees the glass is strong and has no obvious cracks. The boat is completely empty inside, holding no water. The wood mast is simple and made of light, smooth pine. A small, dark red velvet cushion lies on the floor. The cushion is soft and seems perfectly dry and clean. A folded map made of silk is on the cushion. Elara carefully steps inside the strange glass vessel now. She avoids stepping on the soft, velvet cushion gently. The boat feels light and surprisingly very stable. She reaches for the small, folded silk map now. The silk is cool and very smooth under her fingers. She unfolds the mysterious map very slowly now. The map does not show any known land or oceans. The markings are spirals and swirling shapes instead. The map shows no familiar lines of latitude or longitude. The map seems to chart places of the mind instead. Elara thinks these marks must show human dreams. She concludes this is truly a dream boat itself. She puts the strange silk map back down now. She sees a tiny, thin copper plate on the mast base. She reads the small, engraved words on the plate now. The words say, "Sails not on water, but on sleep." Elara gasps softly, fully understanding the vessel. This boat travels only when someone is sleeping. It sails through the deep, quiet world of dreams. She looks at the glass boat with new, deep respect now. She touches the clear glass side gently again. She thinks about who made this wondrous boat. She thinks about where the boat travels every night. She wishes she could sail the boat herself now. She knows she cannot leave her important lighthouse duties. She carefully pushes the small glass boat back slightly. She makes sure the boat is tied very securely now. The rope is thick and safe around the strong rock hook. She does not want the dream boat to float away. Elara walks back up to her quiet stone house now. She decides to make a small, quiet observation post. She needs to watch the glass boat during the dark night. She prepares her simple dinner of bread and warm soup. She eats her meal while looking out the window now. She sees the small, clear boat sitting quietly below. The sun begins its slow descent toward the sea now. The sky turns deep orange and soft pink colors. The glass boat reflects the beautiful sunset light. It glows like a huge, clear, silent jewel now. Elara feels very lucky to witness this secret sight. She knows this day is her most exciting day ever. She prepares her small binoculars for the long watch. She puts on her thick, warm wool coat and gloves now. She waits for the darkness to cover the ocean fully. She knows the dream boat will start its journey soon. She must stay awake to see the boat's strange departure. The night is dark and very clear above the island now. The air is cold and carries the strong sea smell. The lighthouse beam sweeps slowly over the glass boat. Elara is sitting patiently in her window seat now. She holds her small, strong binoculars tightly. She watches the glass boat tied to the secure rope. The boat looks like a ghost in the moonless darkness. The sky is full of small, bright, shining stars now. Elara waits quietly for a sign of the boat's movement. She watches for any human figure to appear nearby. The deck of the clear boat remains completely empty. She thinks the dream traveler is already inside the boat. The traveler must be asleep somewhere on the island now. The small, round velvet cushion is a strange pillow. Elara waits another 30 long minutes patiently. The clock on her wall ticks very slowly inside. She hears only the steady rush of the gentle waves. Suddenly, the entire glass boat begins to hum softly. The humming sound is very low and mechanical. The clear glass sides begin to glow faintly now. The light is soft and pale and almost green in color. Elara quickly raises her binoculars to her eyes now. She observes the boat very closely for any change. The boat is still tied securely with the thick rope. The boat seems to be pulling slightly against the rope. The single wooden mast begins to vibrate gently now. The silk dream map glows faintly under the light. The boat is ready to begin its nighttime journey. Elara sees a pale blue mist rising from the deck now. The mist surrounds the entire glass vessel quickly. The boat is slowly disappearing inside the thick mist now. The rope holding the boat goes completely slack now. The strong knot has mysteriously become undone now. The boat is no longer physically connected to the rock. The small glass vessel begins to rise slowly now. It floats upward, defying the pull of gravity itself. It rises out of the water and above the small waves. The boat is ascending toward the bright, starry sky now. It floats silently, pulled by an invisible force. Elara is amazed by the unbelievable sight now. She has never seen such strong magic before this. She records the boat's vertical ascent speed now. The boat is moving very slowly, maybe 1 meter per minute. The pale blue mist hides the boat completely soon. The clear glass boat becomes a faint blue light only. The light travels higher and higher into the stars. It moves toward the very dark, deep part of the sky now. Elara watches until the light completely disappears. The boat is gone into the world of human dreams. The sea below is dark and quiet once again. The rope lies slack and empty on the wet sand now. Elara lowers her binoculars and sits back slowly. She breathes deeply, feeling the cold night air. She knows she witnessed a true, rare miracle tonight. She records the exact time of the vessel's disappearance. She notes the mysterious dissolving of the strong rope knot. She realizes the boat does not need a simple harbor. It needs only the deep, powerful sleep of a person. She climbs the stone stairs to check the light beam now. The lighthouse is working perfectly and shining brightly. She ensures the light is steady for all normal ships now. She knows this secret journey is safe from her light. She feels a connection to the quiet dream world now. She knows the glass boat will return with the morning sun. Elara spends the rest of the dark night awake now. She constantly checks the starry sky for the boat's return. She sits at her small, wooden table near the window. She writes the full details into her large logbook now. She titles the new page "The Night of the Glass Boat." She describes the boat's shape and its clear glass hull. She writes about the single mast and the velvet cushion. She notes the strange message on the small copper plate. She writes down the exact time of the boat's departure. She describes the pale blue mist that covered the vessel. She writes about the boat floating up into the dark sky. She draws a small, quick sketch of the rising vessel. The drawing is simple but captures the strange ascent. She uses a thick black pen for the drawing details. She writes about the mystery of the rope not dissolving. She admits that logic cannot explain the event now. She thinks the dream boat is powered by pure thought. The power comes from the deep sleep of the traveler. She writes about the beautiful, strong light from the glass. She notes the feeling of excitement she experienced now. She feels a deep need to understand the boat better. She wonders if the boat carries heavy nightmares away. Or maybe it delivers sweet, hopeful, calm dreams. She writes about the silk map with its spiral markings. The map is the key to the boat's destination now. She thinks the map shows paths through the dreaming mind. She records her plan to observe the boat's return. She must see where the dream traveler is sleeping now. She must be ready to meet the mysterious person. She looks at the cold cup of tea she made earlier. She stands up and prepares a new, warm cup now. The tea helps her stay warm and very alert now. She looks out at the dark, vast, empty ocean again. The night is quiet and holds many deep secrets now. She decides to call the traveler the dreamer. The dreamer is using the glass boat for special purpose. Elara must find the dreamer before the boat returns. She walks quietly around her small stone house now. She checks the small shed and the garden area nearby. No new person or sign of sleep is visible at all. She checks the small, empty boathouse on the shore. Only her old, simple fishing boat is safely inside. The dreamer is hidden somewhere very well now. Alara returns to her writing table to wait more. She reads her notes about the boat's clear ascent. She watches the sky until the first light appears now. The darkness is slowly receding from the horizon. The clouds turn a faint, soft, pink color now. She knows the glass boat will return very soon now. She listens carefully for any humming sound outside. The gentle sea sound is the only sound she hears. She waits for the special glow of the pale blue light. The sky begins to turn a bright, pale blue color now. The sun is preparing to rise over the quiet sea. Alara sees a tiny, faint blue light descending. The light is coming down from the dark, high sky now. The light is slowly growing bigger and getting closer. It is the glass boat returning from the dream world now. Alara quickly raises her binoculars to her keen eyes. She sees the small boat descending steadily and smoothly. The pale blue mist still surrounds the glass vessel now. The boat is floating down toward the water surface now. The descent is silent and very well controlled. The boat lands gently on the quiet, small waves now. The mist slowly dissolves and disappears completely now. The glass boat floats free near the rocky shore now. Alara sees the boat is empty, just like before now. The velvet cushion and the silk map are still inside. The rope lies slack and empty on the wet sand now. The boat seems to be waiting for the tide now. Alara quickly leaves her warm stone house now. She runs down the path toward the landing area. She must find the dreamer before they wake up now. She looks for any sign of a person sleeping nearby. She checks behind the large, gray, smooth rocks. She looks under the porch of her small stone house now. She finds nothing and no one sleeping anywhere. She runs to the small, empty boathouse suddenly. Her old, simple fishing boat is still safely inside. She sees a small, dark shadow near the back corner. She moves closer and sees a person lying down there. The person is covered completely by a heavy brown blanket now. The person is sleeping very soundly and very deep now. This must be the mysterious dreamer for sure now. Alara speaks softly to the sleeping figure now. "Hello, dreamer. Your boat has returned safely." The figure does not move or make any sound at all. Alara gently touches the edge of the blanket now. She pulls the thick, heavy blanket back slowly now. She sees a small, old, gray and white dog sleeping. The dog is very small and very old and very quiet. The dog is curled up tightly on a clean, soft towel. The old dog is the dreamer who sails the glass boat. Alara is completely shocked by this strange sight now. She laughs softly at the beautiful, quiet surprise now. She checks the dog's gentle, slow, steady breathing now. The dog seems to be deeply engaged in a long dream. She understands the velvet cushion was the dog's soft bed. The small dog is the mysterious traveler of the dream sea. She notices a small leather tag on the dog's collar. The tag says the dog's name is Barnaby. Barnaby the dog is the sailor of the dream boat now. Alara feels very happy to know the truth now. Barnaby wakes up slowly and opens his tired eyes now. He looks up at Alara with a gentle, kind expression. He wags his short tail once, very slowly and weakly. Barnaby slowly gets up from the clean, soft towel now. He stretches his old, gray body very stiffly now. He looks at the clear glass boat floating nearby now. He seems completely unsurprised by the strange vessel. Barnaby walks slowly toward the water's edge now. He jumps carefully into the small glass boat now. He walks directly to the red velvet cushion softly. He curls up on the cushion and closes his eyes now. Barnaby is tired from his long night of dreaming now. Elara watches the old dog with quiet wonder now. She realizes the boat needs only the dog's sleep now. The dog is the necessary engine and the true navigator. She sits down quietly on a dry, gray rock nearby. She does not want to disturb the sleeping sailor now. She waits for Barnaby to rest from his long journey. She thinks about what Barnaby dreams about all night now. Does he travel to lands full of big, tasty bones now? Does he visit old friends who are no longer nearby now? Does he help other people who have difficult dreams now? Elara smiles thinking of the dog's secret purpose now. She carefully brings Barnaby a small bowl of fresh water. She places the water bowl inside the glass boat softly. Barnaby wakes up quickly and drinks the cool water now. He wags his short tail quickly in appreciation now. Elara sits down again and talks to the old dog now. "Hello, Barnaby. You are a wonderful, brave sailor. You have the most mysterious boat in the whole world." Barnaby looks at her and gives a soft, gentle bark now. The bark sounds like a thank you and a quiet greeting now. Elara understands that the secret is safe with the dog. Barnaby finishes the water and licks his old lips now. He jumps out of the glass boat onto the wet sand now. He looks at Elara as if waiting for a command now. Elara gently pats the dog's soft, gray head slowly now. "You can rest now, little one. I will watch the boat." Barnaby walks slowly toward the stone house now. He seems to know exactly where the door is located. He finds the softest rug inside the house easily. He curls up for a long, well-deserved nap now. Elara returns to the small glass boat nearby. She secures the boat to the rock with the strong rope again. She uses a complex knot this time for extra security. She knows the boat can undo any simple knot easily. But she prefers to keep the quiet routine the same always. She checks the silk map on the velvet cushion now. She sees small, tiny, new silver lines on the map now. The lines seem to show the path of Barnaby's last dream. The map records the whole journey of the dream boat now. She is amazed by the map's strange, silent accuracy now. She touches the map lightly and feels a wave of calm. She thinks the dream journey was peaceful and very good. Elara decides to study the strange silk map more closely. She knows the map holds the secrets of the dream world. She carefully brings the map inside her stone house now. She lays the soft map flat on her large wooden table. She uses a bright, focused lamp to see the details now. The silk feels cool and very smooth under her fingers now. The map shows spirals and complex, swirling lines clearly. There are no names of places, only lines and shapes. She traces one long, flowing line with her finger now. The line represents a long, peaceful, slow journey. Another line is sharp and short, showing a fast moment. She thinks the colors on the map show the emotions. A soft blue color shows a peaceful, calm moment. A dark gray color might show a sad, confusing dream. Barnaby's last journey line is a pale, constant gold now. The gold color must mean a happy, joyful dream state. Alara feels very happy for the old dog's good sleep now. She looks for any distinct symbols on the paper now. She finds one small symbol shaped like a star nearby. The star symbol is placed near the map's golden path. She thinks the star means a moment of great wisdom. Barnaby must have learned a valuable lesson last night. Alara wonders what the old dog learned in his sleep now. She feels a desire to enter the quiet dream world too. She wants to see the magical dream ocean herself now. She knows she cannot sleep because of the lighthouse duty. The light must shine brightly for the real ships always. Her responsibility is clear and very strongly fixed. She decides to try to interpret the dream map data now. She uses a small notebook to record her new ideas now. She assigns simple emotional values to the colored lines. The map is a beautiful, silent language of sleep. She thinks the map changes every time Barnaby returns. The silk is magical and constantly being rewritten now. She looks at Barnaby sleeping soundly on the rug now. The dog is still and completely resting from his trip. His body moves slightly, showing he is still dreaming. Alara knows the dream boat is resting until night comes. She folds the silk map and puts it away safely now. She locks the map inside a strong, metal safety box. She must protect the dream map from the sea moisture. She returns to the lighthouse to check the light beam now. The bright light sweeps over the quiet, blue ocean now. She feels more connected to the sea than ever before. She understands the sea holds more than water and fish. It holds the silent, deep journeys of the sleeping dog. Alara prepares the boat for Barnaby's next silent journey now. She cleans the small glass hole with a soft cloth now. She polishes the strong, clear glass until it shines now. She checks the small wooden mast for any damage now. The boat is pristine and ready for the dark night now. Barnaby wakes up slowly from his long, deep nap now. He stretches and walks slowly to the kitchen area now. Alara gives him a small, tasty bowl of fresh fish now. Barnaby eats the simple fish with happy enjoyment now. He wags his short tail gently to show his thanks now. Alara spends the afternoon working in her small garden now. She pulls out the dry, unwanted weeds very slowly now. She waters the small, strong green tomato plants now. The work is peaceful and helps her mind stay quiet now. She looks often at the quiet, calm glass boat below. The boat sits still, reflecting the warm afternoon sun now. Alara feels a strange excitement for the evening now. She knows the boat will rise into the sky soon again. She prepares her camera to record the departure now. She wants clear proof of the amazing phenomenon now. The wind begins to pick up strongly in the late afternoon. The waves crash louder against the gray, hard rocks now. The sky turns a dark, angry, heavy gray color now. A small, unexpected storm is coming toward the island now. Alara rushes to secure all the loose objects nearby now. She ties down her garden tools and the empty water buckets now. She secures the door and all the stone house windows now. She worries about the small, fragile glass boat now. She knows the glass is strong, but the waves are fierce now. The waves start to reach the glass boat quickly now. The boat is tossed slightly by the strong, white foam now. Alara runs down to the rocky shore quickly now. She pulls the small boat higher onto the dry sand now. The water is cold and splashes onto her heavy coat now. Barnaby appears near the door, barking softly now. He seems concerned about the loud, angry storm now. Elara speaks calmly to reassure the old dog now. Don't worry, Barnaby. The boat is safe and secured. She brings Barnaby inside the stone house quickly now. She closes the heavy wooden door tightly against the wind. The wind howls loudly around the tall lighthouse tower now. The lighthouse light begins to shine brightly now. The strong beam cuts through the thick, gray rain now. Elara sits in her window seat and watches the storm now. She checks the boat is safe behind the large rock now. The storm is too fierce for any normal dream journey now. Barnaby curls up on the rug near the warm, slow fire now. He seems to be waiting patiently for the storm to pass soon. Elara knows the boat will have to wait for quiet skies. The storm rages fiercely all through the dark night now. The wind shakes the thick glass of the lighthouse dome now. Elara stays awake, checking the light and the storm now. The dream boat remains safely hidden behind the rock now. Barnaby sleeps fitfully, disturbed by the loud noise now. He whimpers softly in his sleep a few times now. Elara gently strokes his soft, gray fur slowly now. She speaks calm, reassuring words to the old dog now. She knows the dog's deep sleep is necessary for the boat. The boat cannot travel during this loud, troubled time now. The sea must be quiet for the dream journey to happen. The powerful storm finally begins to weaken slowly now. The rain stops and the loud wind dies down now. The clouds break, and the moon is visible again now. Elara sees the stars shining through the clear sky now. She knows the time for the dream journey is now past. The deep, dark hours of sleep are already over now. The glass boat will have to wait for the next night soon. Elara feels a small sense of disappointment now. She wanted to see the quiet, magical ascent again. She knows the safety of the boat is more important now. She prepares a warm, large breakfast for Barnaby now. She gives him extra fish and a warm piece of toast now. Barnaby eats his large breakfast with great enthusiasm now. He wags his short tail, happy the storm is over now. Elara takes the glass boat back to the water now. She ties the strong rope to the secure rock hook now. The water is calmer but still moving gently now. She decides to clean the entire lighthouse now. Cleaning helps her focus and regain her inner peace now. She washes the windows and sweeps the stone floors now. She polishes the brass instruments until they shine now. She cleans the large lens of the bright light beam now. She makes sure the lighthouse is perfect and very clean now. Barnaby follows her slowly around the small island now. He seems happy to be outside in the fresh air now. He looks at the clear glass boat floating nearby now. He knows the boat is waiting for his next deep sleep now. Elara feels a strong bond with the old dog now. They share the secret of the quiet, magical boat now. The postponed journey will be even more special soon. She knows the dream map will have a very golden path now. She prepares for a quiet, steady, peaceful night soon. The evening arrives calm and clear over the ocean now. The sky is dark and full of many bright stars now. The sea is quiet and makes only gentle sounds now. Elara is sitting in her usual window seat position now. Barnaby is curled up on the small velvet cushion now. He jumped into the glass boat all by himself easily. He is sleeping deeply, ready for his silent journey now. Elara checks the secure knot one final time now. She knows the boat will leave the rope soon now. The glass boat begins its soft, quiet humming sound now. The clear sides start to glow with the pale blue light now. The small boat is slowly covered by the thick mist now. The rope goes slack and the boat rises slowly again now. Elara watches the boat ascend toward the vast sky now. The pale blue light moves higher into the deep stars now. She feels pure joy watching the peaceful, clear sight now. She is no longer surprised by the silent magic at all. She knows Barnaby is sailing the dream sea safely now. He is traveling to places of great calm and true peace. She thinks the silk map is drawing its golden path now. She feels connected to the quiet world of good dreams. She knows her duty is to keep the real light shining brightly. She keeps the boundary between the two worlds safe now. The magical boat gives the old mariner great purpose now. She records the departure time in her leather logbook now. She writes only, Barnaby sailed. Peace. She smiles and turns to check the lighthouse light now. The bright beam is steady and very strong and clear now. She knows the boat will return with the morning sun soon. She will be waiting for her friend, the old sailor dog. She will read the dream map to find the wisdom soon. She will clean the glass hull for the next journey ahead. She settles into her chair for the long, quiet watch now. She closes her eyes, feeling the peace of the silent sea. She focuses on the steady beat of her own strong heart. She listens to the gentle rush of the soft ocean waves. She feels safe and very much at peace now. She knows the quiet sail will continue every night. The journey of the dream boat is endless and calm. Sleep now and let the peace fill your heart. This is the final part of our long story now. We will talk about your deep, peaceful sleep. Learning English while resting is truly effective. Your brain works even when your eyes are closed. Your mind does not stop processing language data. Sleep helps your brain organize new information well. You heard many new English words in this story. Your brain puts these words into long-term memory. Learning in quiet means less stress for your mind. You are relaxed, so new words enter easily now. Repetition of simple phrases is very important now. Hearing the words many times makes them stick fast. This method is called passive immersion carefully. You are immersed in the sounds without any effort. You do not need to sit at a hard, cold desk now. You do not need to open a heavy, complex textbook. You are learning simply by listening to my voice now. Your brain is open and ready for the gentle input. The constant rhythm helps your mind stay focused. The simple words are easy for your memory to keep. Hearing English sounds improves your future pronunciation. Your ear becomes used to the new language music. You will find speaking English much easier soon. Your mind builds a strong foundation for future lessons. New knowledge connects to the peaceful feeling now. This connection makes the memory much stronger. Every story helps your understanding of the flow. You learn the basic structure of English sentences well. You learn how simple subjects and verbs work together. The gentle voice ensures you stay completely calm. Stress blocks learning, but calm opens the doors wide. You are resting deeply while your skills grow silently. This is a very efficient way to use your night time. You are giving your brain a helpful, quiet task now. You are ready to absorb more words effortlessly. Think about the words like soft rain on dry earth now. The water sinks in and nurtures the green plants. The English words sink in and nurture your skills now. You will wake up feeling rested and much smarter. This peaceful process continues throughout the whole night. Do not try to force the learning or concentrate hard. Just let the simple words wash over your entire mind. Trust your sleeping brain to do its silent work well. You are building a powerful new language base now. Every night is a new, quiet opportunity for you. You are getting closer to fluency every single time. Learning is not a race, it is a slow, steady journey. Like the glass boat, you sail on the quiet sea of sleep. You will find great treasures of new words there soon. Remember the lesson of the clockmaker and the quiet hour. Slowness and peace lead to the best, true results. Your learning is strong and fully secured in your rest now. Be proud of the work your peaceful mind is doing now. Thank you for listening to these many calm stories. Your English is improving greatly, day by silent day. Continue to rest deeply and learn easily now. The process is perfect, and you are doing very well. You can now relax completely and finally let go. Your mind is full of new, quiet English knowledge. This is the end of the lesson and the start of your deep sleep. Sleep well and learn even more tonight. We continue to talk about your quiet, deep sleep now. This time is precious for building new language skills. Your brain reviews the words you heard during the day. Sleep processes the simple grammar structures clearly. It connects the new English sounds to familiar ideas. The relaxed state reduces all performance anxiety now. You learn without the fear of making any mistakes. Your subconscious mind is incredibly strong and very active. It absorbs the consistent flow of the calm, new language. Every sentence acts like a small, important piece of a puzzle. Your brain puts these pieces together while you are resting. The steady, slow pace prevents any mental fatigue now. You never feel tired from this easy, passive listening. This learning method utilizes your natural brain cycles well. Deep sleep solidifies the memories you formed earlier. Light sleep allows for easy integration of new vocabulary. You are training your neural pathways very gently now. The repetitive listening improves your auditory recognition greatly. You will understand spoken English much faster soon. The consistency of the voice helps establish a strong habit now. This habit supports all your future learning efforts well. Think of your mind as a clean, empty chalkboard now. The simple English words write themselves onto the board. They stay there safely until you need them later. The soft background music enhances the calming effect now. It helps your brain enter the optimal learning state deeply. This is a scientific fact about relaxed memory retention. You are using your night hours for double the benefit now. You rest your body while you grow your knowledge constantly. The quiet environment is perfect for language acquisition always. No loud distractions compete for your brain's attention now. You are entirely focused on the sound of the English now. The regular exposure makes the language feel more natural now. You stop translating words and start thinking in English soon. This shift is the most important step in fluency goals. Your brain accepts English as a normal, native sound now. This foundation will make conversation much smoother later. You will recall the correct phrases without trying hard now. The words will simply appear when you need them most. The effortlessness of this learning is truly the greatest gift. You simply need to listen and let the language sink in deep. The simple vocabulary used is perfect for level A1/A2 learning. It gives you all the core words needed for basic communication. You are mastering the most common words and phrases well now. These core words are the building blocks of every conversation. Your journey is steady, just like the slow, quiet gear. Each night adds a valuable, strong tick to your progress now. Do not underestimate the power of quiet, regular input now. Even a few minutes of deep listening makes a big difference. The stories provide context for the words you are hearing now. You learn words naturally within a meaningful structure always. This is a superior way to learn compared to simple lists. Your imagination also helps the memory process greatly now. You picture the clockmaker and the clear glass boat now. These images anchor the new words firmly in your mind. The emotional calmness links the language to positive feelings now. You associate English with peace, safety, and deep rest now. This positive association boosts your motivation highly tomorrow. You will look forward to starting your next English task soon. Remember that learning is a continuous, beautiful cycle now. Rest helps you learn, and learning helps you rest better now. Continue to embrace the quiet, strong process fully now. Your success in English is secured by your restful sleep now. Trust the peaceful, silent power of your deep learning now. You are doing excellent work every single night always. The process is perfect, and your mind is very sharp now. You are exactly where you need to be in your journey now. Thank you for staying with this extended, final lesson now. We hope these quiet words bring you profound rest now. May your dreams be peaceful and full of new English words now. Sleep well, dream brightly, and learn strongly. Please allow your body to fully relax now. This special, completely new story will begin with the soft rustle of paper. Listen carefully to the steady, calm English words flowing into your mind. Let the images of colored lines and quiet maps fill your sight. Focus on the simple voice and the peaceful, deep learning process. Trust the words to enter your memory easily. Close your eyes and enjoy this long, calm journey. This is a young girl whose name is Lily. Lily is 7 years old and she always feels very happy. She lives in a very nice small blue house now. The house has a big beautiful green garden outside the front door. Lily has a fluffy friendly black cat called Max. Max is a big cat who loves sleeping very often and deeply. Lily enjoys playing outside every single day in the garden. Today the warm bright yellow sun is shining very high up. It is a perfect day for playing fun games outside today with Max. Lily is holding her favorite simple small red ball. The small red ball is very light and perfectly round in her hand. Lily runs quickly across the clean green grass right now. She throws the little red ball very high up into the blue sky. The bright red ball flies above the very tall strong green tree. Max the cat wakes up slowly from his comfortable long nap now. He sees the little red ball flying up very high above. The red ball falls quickly near the big brown tree trunk below. Lily smiles happily when the ball lands down there suddenly. She walks very slowly over to the tall green leafy tree. Lily finds the favorite red ball easily on the clean grass surface. Max slowly walks closer to his favorite best girlfriend Lily. He touches the red ball with his soft fuzzy black paw gently. Lily laughs loudly at her very clever active funny cat Max. Max is sitting patiently and quietly waiting for the next throw. Lily picks up the simple red ball from the clean garden floor. She tells Max that he is a very good perfect boy now. Lily throws the small ball very far this next exciting time. The red ball rolls right under the old wooden garden bench quickly. The old garden bench is a dark weathered brown color now. Max immediately starts walking towards the heavy wooden bench very fast. He looks very carefully right under the solid heavy bench. The little red ball is hiding there. He finally sees the toy. Max cannot quickly reach the small ball with his short little paws. Max makes a soft, pitiful, unhappy sound, meow, meow. Lily hears the sad little sound from her cat friend Max now. She quickly runs over to see what the big problem is. Lily sees the red ball stuck under the heavy wooden bench now. Lily is smart and quickly finds a long thin straight stick near the door. She carefully uses the long stick to push the ball out gently. The red ball rolls back out into the bright warm sunlight again. Max is super happy to see the ball outside the bench again. He excitedly chases the red ball around the clean sunny garden. The ball keeps rolling while Max is gently batting the toy. Lily sits down quietly on the soft green garden grass. She watches her loving funny black cat playing this simple game. Max is enjoying the exciting game of chasing the red ball so much. Lily is feeling a little tired after all the fast running outside. She closes her eyes again and rests for one calm minute. Max stops playing the game and walks to his best friend. He jumps lightly onto her warm lap and starts purring loudly. The warm, quiet air is very peaceful around them both now. The garden is perfectly still and very relaxing and quiet outside now. This quiet time is good for both the girl and the cat. Max. Lily slowly opens her eyes and she pets her good cat gently. She loves her funny black cat Max very much, always and forever. Lily and Max are resting together under the big blue sky. Max is purring loudly on Lily's comfortable warm lap right now. Lily is feeling very calm and she is extremely happy sitting here. She closes her eyes for just a small peaceful minute alone. The sun is shining brightly in the beautiful blue summer sky. It is a very peaceful and quiet afternoon for the two friends. Suddenly, a little yellow and black bee flies past Lily's nose. Lily opens her large brown eyes and looks around the green garden area. Max jumps off her lap and he stretches his big black body slowly. He feels very thirsty and needs a cool drink of water. Max walks slowly towards the blue house door right now. Lily follows her funny and loyal cat inside the small blue house. The kitchen is always the coolest and quietest room in the small house. Lily quickly sees the empty white water bowl near the tall white fridge. "Oh, Max is very thirsty," Lily says with a soft, kind voice. Lily takes the lightweight plastic bowl and walks to the kitchen sink. She turns on the cold water tap very slowly and carefully now. She fills the bowl completely with clean, fresh water for Max. Max watches the bowl filling up with his big bright yellow eyes. Lily puts the full water bowl back on the floor quickly and easily. Max runs straight to the fresh water and he starts drinking very fast. He drinks the cold water for a very long minute without stopping. Lily smiles because her happy best friend is drinking well now. It is important for Max to stay healthy and drink lots of water. Lily is also feeling very thirsty after playing outside for hours. She decides to find some sweet juice in the cool fridge. Lily opens the fridge door and finds a cold carton of orange juice. She pours the cold orange juice into a clean glass cup. Lily drinks the sweet juice and sits down near her cat Max. The kitchen is quiet while they both enjoy their drinks now. Lily looks at the small red ball resting near the house door. She knows they will play more fun games again later. Max finishes his water and rubs against Lily's small legs gently. He is ready for another nap after his refreshing cool drink. Lily picks up her sweet black cat and holds him tight. She walks with Max back to the living room for a rest. The living room has a very comfortable soft big sofa. Lily sits on the sofa and puts Max on her lap immediately. Max starts purring very loudly and closes his bright yellow eyes. Lily gives Max a gentle loving kiss on his soft head. They are best friends who always take good care of each other. The sun shines through the big window very gently now. It is time for a quiet rest inside the nice blue house. Lily and Max are resting peacefully on the big soft sofa now. Max is sleeping very soundly and dreaming about small mice. Lily is looking out of the large clean living room window quietly. She sees many different things moving in the beautiful garden. A small blue bird flies quickly and lands on a tree branch. The blue bird is singing a very sweet, soft little song now. Lily watches the bird carefully as it sings its quiet tune. The blue bird has bright feathers and a very tiny black beak. It flies away quickly when a big gray cloud moves overhead. Lily thinks about all the wonderful animals living outside the house. She wonders if Max is also dreaming about the little blue bird. Suddenly, the doorbell rings loudly at the front blue door. Max jumps quickly off the sofa and he looks very surprised. Lily stands up quickly and walks to the front door. She opens the big blue door and sees a nice smiling woman. The woman is holding a small brown basket in her hands. She is a new nice neighbor living next door to Lily. The neighbor says hello and smiles very kindly at Lily. "I have a small present for you," the nice woman says gently. She hands the small brown basket carefully to young Lily. Lily looks inside the basket and her eyes open wide. Inside the basket sits a small, very friendly toy rabbit. The soft toy rabbit is white and has big pink ears. Lily is immediately happy and she holds the basket tightly. "Thank you very much for this wonderful new toy," Lily says happily. The neighbor smiles again and waves goodbye to the little girl. Lily closes the blue door and runs back to the soft sofa. She holds the new soft toy rabbit close to her happy chest. Max the cat walks slowly over to see the new toy now. He sniffs the white rabbit very carefully with his small nose. Max seems interested in the new soft toy friend for Lily. The small toy rabbit is very soft and looks very huggable. Lily sits down and puts the white rabbit right next to Max. Max touches the toy rabbit gently with one careful black paw. He decides that the new soft rabbit is safe to keep here. Lily starts playing with the new toy rabbit on the sofa. She makes the rabbit jump over Max's long tail playfully. Max watches the white rabbit with his big interested yellow eyes. Lily names the new white toy rabbit Snowy immediately. Snowy is a perfect name for the soft white rabbit toy. Lily and Max now have a wonderful new toy friend to share. The afternoon is now full of new fun and good games. Lily loves her new toy and she loves her friendly cat Max. They are happy playing together in the cozy quiet living room. Lily gives Max a gentle loving rub on his soft head. They are best friends who enjoy all their time together always. The sun starts to set and the light grows soft outside. The sun is slowly setting outside the small blue house now. The warm yellow light turns into soft peaceful orange colors. Lily feels hungry because it is almost dinner time soon. She decides to put her new toy rabbit, Snowy, carefully away. Lily places the white soft rabbit and the red ball on the blue shelf. Max is still resting quietly on the comfortable living room sofa now. Lily walks to the kitchen to help her mother with the dinner. Her mother is cooking a delicious and warm soup for them. The soup smells wonderful with many tasty vegetables inside. Lily's mother asks her to go out and get fresh basil. Basil is a small green herb that grows in the back garden. Lily puts on her small light jacket and opens the back door. She walks slowly out to the big beautiful vegetable garden area. The garden air is cooler now that the bright sun is going down. Lily looks for the small green basil plant near the fence. She finds the sweet basil easily growing next to some tomatoes. Lily carefully picks a small handful of fresh green basil leaves. She loves the strong fresh smell of the herbs very much. While walking back, Lily sees some beautiful colorful flowers growing. There are tall bright yellow flowers and small purple ones too. She stops for a minute to admire the pretty simple flowers closely. The evening sky is turning a dark gentle shade of purple now. She hears the quiet sound of crickets singing their evening songs. This quiet moment in the garden is very special for Lily. She takes a deep calming breath of the cool evening air. Lily carries the fresh basil back to the bright warm kitchen easily. Her mother smiles and adds the fresh basil to the delicious soup. "Thank you very much, Lily," her mother says with a soft voice. Lily sits down at the small clean kitchen table to wait now. Max the cat walks into the kitchen from the living room slowly. He jumps onto a comfortable small chair next to Lily. Max is also waiting patiently for the warm evening dinner time. Lily tells Max all about the small blue bird she saw earlier. She talks about the wonderful new white rabbit toy named Snowy. Max listens very closely with his big attentive yellow eyes wide. Lily pets Max gently and whispers a sweet goodnight to him. The warm vegetable soup is ready for them to eat now. Lily and her mother share a quiet and lovely warm dinner together. They talk about their happy day and all the fun things they did. The food is very good and Lily feels warm and very full now. It is a perfect end to a very long and exciting day. Soon it will be time for Lily to go upstairs to bed. She will sleep well and dream happy peaceful dreams tonight. Dinner is finished and the kitchen is now clean and tidy. Lily helps her mother wash the dinner plates and spoons. They put the clean plates back into the tall white cupboard now. Lily feels very ready to go to bed after her busy day. She says a sweet goodnight to her loving mother and smiles. Lily walks slowly up the wooden stairs to her small bedroom. Max the black cat quickly follows her up the quiet stairs. Max loves to sleep near Lily's comfortable bed every night. Lily walks into her cozy quiet small blue bedroom now. She turns on the small lamp sitting on her wooden bedside table. The little lamp casts a soft warm yellow light in the room. Lily picks up her favorite soft blue pajamas for sleeping. She goes into the small clean white bathroom to change clothes. Lily turns on the cold water tap over the bathroom sink. She picks up her small purple toothbrush and toothpaste tube. Lily carefully puts a small amount of paste onto the brush. She brushes her teeth slowly and very thoroughly for 2 minutes. She makes sure her teeth are very clean and look quite white. Lily rinses her mouth with clean water from the small cup. She washes her face gently with warm water and a soft cloth. Now her face feels very cool and very refreshed and clean. Lily turns off the bright bathroom light and walks back to her room. Max is already sitting waiting on the soft blue carpet quietly. He is patiently looking up at Lily with his big yellow eyes. Lily puts on her soft blue pajamas and she feels very cozy. She goes to the blue shelf and finds her new rabbit, Snowy. Lily also picks up the smooth small red ball from the shelf. She puts both the soft rabbit and the ball next to her bed. Lily climbs under the warm white covers of her comfortable bed. She makes sure the pillow is soft and positioned just right for her. Max jumps lightly onto the foot of the bed near Lily's feet. He curls up into a tight fuzzy ball and starts purring softly. Lily is feeling very calm and very sleepy now under the covers. She closes her eyes and thinks about the fun day she had. She remembers chasing the red ball with Max in the warm sunny garden. She thinks about the surprise of the new white rabbit toy, Snowy. Lily hears Max purring quietly at the very end of the bed. The soft purring sound helps her to relax and feel very safe. Soon Lily's breathing becomes slow and very steady and quiet. She is falling asleep quickly and easily after her big day. Lily will have sweet peaceful dreams all through the long night. Max will sleep quietly right beside his favorite best friend. It is a peaceful, comfortable end to the long day for them both. The quiet blue room is very dark now except for the small lamp. Lily is sleeping very deeply in her comfortable small blue bed now. Max the black cat is also sleeping soundly at the foot of the warm bed. The small blue room is quiet and completely dark outside the window. The moon is shining softly through the closed glass window pane. The whole blue house is very still and everyone is resting calmly. Max's purring is now very soft and almost completely silent. Lily is dreaming happy lovely dreams about running outside in the garden. She dreams about playing chase with Max and the small red ball. In her dream, the new toy rabbit, Snowy, also runs with them. The quiet time of night is perfect for resting after a busy day. Everything is peaceful and calm inside the cozy small blue house. Suddenly, a strange quiet sound wakes up the gentle black cat Max. It is a very faint scratching sound coming from downstairs now. Max opens his big bright yellow eyes and listens very carefully. He slowly raises his head and twitches his small black ears forward. Max waits for a minute and he hears the scratching sound again. The quiet sound seems to be coming from the kitchen area. Max slowly climbs off the soft bed and walks silently across the carpet. He stops near the closed bedroom door and listens with caution. The strange quiet scratching sound stops for a little moment. Max is a brave cat and he must check what the problem is. He walks very carefully out of the quiet bedroom door now. Max goes slowly down the long wooden stairs step by step. The old wooden stairs make no sound as Max walks down. He reaches the bottom of the stairs and looks carefully around the living room. Everything in the living room is dark and looks completely normal. Max walks on to the dark kitchen where the scratching sound was heard. He stops and he looks carefully at the big white kitchen fridge now. The strange quiet scratching sound starts again very softly indeed. Max realizes the sound is coming from under the tall fridge. He slowly puts his small head right down to the cold floor. He sees a very small field mouse hiding under the fridge. The little mouse is trying to eat a dropped small piece of food. Max watches the small gray mouse for a very long quiet minute. He is not hungry at all and does not want to hunt the mouse. Max lets the small gray mouse enjoy the little piece of food. The brave black cat turns around and walks back to the quiet stairs. He walks back up to Lily's bedroom to sleep soundly again. Max jumps lightly onto the bed and settles back at the warm foot. Lily is still sleeping very peacefully and dreaming happy dreams now. Max closes his big bright yellow eyes and begins to purr softly again. The strange quiet scratching sound has now completely stopped downstairs. Max the cat knows the whole blue house is safe and secure tonight. He is a very good brave protector for his best friend Lily. The long quiet night is now completely finished outside. The bright orange sun is slowly rising above the garden trees. The warm morning light shines gently through Lily's small bedroom window. Lily opens her eyes slowly and she smiles at the quiet light. She feels very rested and happy after her long peaceful sleep. She sees Max the cat sleeping soundly at the warm foot of her bed. Lily gently pets Max with her soft hand very carefully. Max opens his big yellow eyes and stretches his long black body. He lets out a small gentle morning yawn and a quiet meow. Lily climbs out from under the warm white covers of the bed. She walks over to the window and looks out at the big green garden. The garden is wet with small drops of morning dew now. The air smells fresh and clean and very cool outside today. Lily walks to the small blue shelf and picks up Snowy, the rabbit. She hugs the soft white toy rabbit tightly and says, "Good morning." Lily puts on her comfortable pink fluffy slippers and a warm robe. She walks to the bedroom door and then down the wooden stairs now. Max quickly jumps off the bed and follows Lily down the stairs. Max is very hungry and he wants his tasty breakfast right now. Lily walks straight into the bright clean kitchen and smiles. Her mother is already there making some fresh hot coffee. The coffee smells strong and very nice throughout the whole kitchen. Lily's mother is also making warm sweet oatmeal for their breakfast. "Good morning, my dear Lily," her mother says with a happy voice. Lily answers, "Good morning, Mom," and gives a quick loving hug. Lily goes to the cupboard and gets Max's favorite food from a small bag. She pours the small brown cat food pieces into Max's clean white bowl. Max immediately runs to his bowl and starts eating his breakfast very fast. Lily helps her mother set the small clean kitchen table for 2 people. She puts down 2 clean plates and 2 nice spoons and cups. The warm oatmeal is ready and looks very delicious in the bowl. Lily sits down at the table and starts eating her breakfast slowly. She blows on the hot oatmeal carefully to make it cooler. Her mother sits across from her and they talk about the nice night. They discuss the wonderful plans they have for the new sunny day. Lily tells her mother about the small blue bird she saw yesterday. She does not mention the tiny mouse Max saw under the fridge. The warm sweet oatmeal tastes very good and makes Lily feel energized. Max finishes his breakfast and he walks back to Lily's chair. He rubs against her legs saying thank you for the good food. Breakfast time is a very nice happy quiet time in the blue house. After eating breakfast, Lily feels strong and full of energy. She quickly helps her mother clear away the used dishes. Lily puts the clean spoons into the drawer very neatly and correctly. Her mother says it is a perfect sunny morning for an outdoor activity. Lily decides that she wants to visit the big green local park now. She runs up the wooden stairs back to her comfortable small blue bedroom. Max the cat is very interested in following Lily everywhere she goes. Lily puts on her favorite red trousers and her warm yellow sweater. She finds her comfortable white walking shoes near the door and puts them on. Lily goes to the shelf and picks up her small colorful backpack. She puts the new soft toy rabbit, Snowy, inside the little bag now. She also puts the small round red ball inside the backpack securely. Lily thinks about bringing a small sweet snack for her walk. She goes to the kitchen and finds a small yellow banana to eat later. Lily says goodbye to Max and promises to return home soon. Max sits sadly by the door and watches Lily leave the house. Lily gives him a gentle hug and pets his soft head goodbye. Lily opens the front blue door and steps out into the bright sunshine. She walks down the path and closes the blue door quietly behind her. Lily starts walking slowly down the clean, quiet residential street now. The air is cool and fresh and the blue sky is very clear. Many other people are walking their dogs or riding their bikes outside. Lily sees a friendly neighbor working in his big green front garden. She waves quickly and says a nice friendly good morning to him. Lily walks past the familiar tall school building on the corner. Soon she arrives at the wide open gates of the large town park. The big park has many lovely green trees and smooth wide walking paths. Lily sees a beautiful large fountain spraying cool water very high up. There are many happy children running and playing near the trees. Lily finds a nice quiet bench under a very large shady oak tree. She takes the soft white rabbit, Snowy, out of her colorful backpack. She also takes out the small bright red ball for some throwing practice. Lily unzips the backpack and gets out the small yellow banana snack. She starts eating the sweet banana and watches the children play loudly. Lily feels so happy to be outside enjoying the wonderful warm sunshine. This park is a perfect place for relaxing and having lots of fun. She finishes the banana and throws the peel into the nearby small bin. Lily is ready to play with her small red ball now. Lily puts the small red ball on the clean smooth grass carefully. She pushes the simple ball gently with her small white shoe. The red ball rolls slowly away from the shady oak tree bench. Lily stands up and starts running quickly after the rolling ball. She kicks the small ball with her foot and it rolls farther away. Lily is enjoying this simple game of running and chasing very much. She runs fast across the wide open sunny green field now. A little brown and white dog suddenly runs into the same area. The happy dog sees the rolling small bright red ball nearby. He thinks the small red ball is a fun new toy for him. The friendly dog quickly runs over and picks up the ball gently. He brings the red ball back to Lily and drops it at her feet. Lily laughs loudly because the dog is so very friendly and playful. She pets the nice brown and white dog on his soft head. "Thank you for bringing my red ball back to me," Lily says. The dog wags his tail happily and waits for Lily to throw the ball again. Lily throws the small red ball far across the green grass field. The friendly dog chases the bright red ball very fast again. He brings the small red ball back to Lily immediately and safely. They play this easy simple game for a very long fun time together. Lily sees a nice tall man walking towards them very slowly. The tall man is the kind owner of the playful brown dog. The man smiles kindly and waves his hand to Lily from far away. "That is a very good game," the tall kind man says to Lily. Lily tells him the dog is very fast and also very friendly to everyone. The man says his dog's name is Buddy, a good friend. Buddy wags his tail faster when he hears his good name. Lily throws the small red ball one more exciting time for Buddy. Buddy runs to the ball and brings it back quickly one last time. The nice tall man says that he and Buddy must leave now. He says thank you for playing with his friendly happy dog. Lily says goodbye to the kind man and to her new friend Buddy. She waves goodbye to the friendly dog who wags his tail happily. Lily sits back down on the comfortable bench under the shady tree. She puts the small red ball and Snowy back into her backpack. She feels a little tired after all the fun running and kicking. Lily knows Max will be happy to hear about her new dog friend. She decides it is time to walk back home to the small blue house. Lily stands up and walks away from the peaceful park bench. She carries her colorful small backpack comfortably on her back now. Lily walks slowly along the wide path back toward the park gate. She remembers her fun time playing with the friendly dog, Buddy. She waves goodbye to the tall, strong fountain spraying cool water. Lily walks out of the big park gate and onto the quiet street again. The afternoon sun is shining less brightly and feels slightly warmer. She sees the familiar tall school building on the corner once more. Lily walks quickly past the friendly neighbor's front green garden. Soon she arrives back at her very own small blue house. Lily opens the front blue door quietly and steps back inside now. She smells the warm, familiar, comforting smell of the cozy house. Max the cat is waiting patiently right near the closed door for her. He is very happy to see his best friend Lily home again. Max rubs his soft black body against Lily's small legs gently. Lily pets Max and tells him all about the fun park visit. She tells Max about the cute brown and white friendly dog. Max listens closely with his big, attentive, bright yellow eyes. Lily hangs her colorful backpack on the hook near the blue door. She takes the small round red ball and the rabbit Snowy out. She puts the red ball and the soft rabbit back onto the blue shelf. Lily is feeling a little tired after her long and active walk. She gives Max a small bowl of his favorite fresh food. She decides to sit down for a quick rest in the living room. Lily sits on the big soft sofa and puts her feet up high. Max finishes his fresh food and jumps up onto the sofa too. He curls up right next to Lily on the comfortable soft cushion. The evening air is peaceful and they both enjoy the quiet moment. Lily looks at the small red ball sitting on the high blue shelf. She knows she will play with the fun red ball again tomorrow. Soon Lily's mother walks into the quiet living room and smiles. "Did you have a wonderful time at the park today?" her mother asks. Lily says she had a very wonderful time and made a new friend. She tells her mother about the fast, playful dog named Buddy. Her mother smiles and says that is a very nice story to hear. It is time for a small light evening snack before bedtime soon. Lily and Max are relaxing together before the long quiet night. Lily gives her loyal black cat Max one last gentle loving hug. They are happy to be together, safe inside the small blue house. Lily knows she will sleep very well and dream sweet happy dreams again. This is a young boy whose name is Sam right now. Sam is 10 years old and he loves big adventures. He lives in a small cozy wooden cabin near a large forest. The forest is very big and has many tall green trees. Sam loves exploring the woods every single sunny day. He always takes his small bright red backpack with him. His father gave him a shiny brass compass last week. The new compass helped Sam find his way through the trees. The compass is round and heavy and it is very important. Yesterday, Sam was walking deep inside the big dark forest. He was looking for some bright yellow mushrooms near the old stream. Suddenly, Sam tripped over a large hidden tree root quickly. He dropped his small red backpack onto the dirt ground. Sam picked up the small bag and walked back toward his home. He did not check inside the backpack for a very long time. This morning, Sam wanted to go exploring the woods again. He went to find his important shiny brass compass now. Sam looked inside the small bright red backpack first. The heavy brass compass was definitely not inside the bag. Sam checked the entire wooden cabin very carefully for the missing item. He looked under his comfortable bed and inside his big boots. He searched through all his clothes in the wooden drawer. The important shiny compass was not in the cabin at all. Sam remembers dropping the backpack in the forest yesterday. He realizes the valuable compass must have fallen out there. Sam feels a little worried because the forest is very large. He knows he must go back to find the lost shiny compass. Sam quickly puts on his thick blue trousers and his brown jacket. He wears his best strong walking boots for the long trip. Sam takes a small plastic water bottle for his long adventure. He says goodbye to his friendly mother standing by the door. His mother reminds Sam to be very careful in the huge forest. Sam opens the cabin door and steps out into the warm sunlight. He walks quickly toward the line of very tall dark green trees. The big forest looks very mysterious and also very quiet today. Sam walks right under the first big tree and begins his search. He hopes he can find the lost compass very quickly now. The big forest trail is covered with dry, crunchy brown leaves. Sam walks very slowly and watches the ground carefully with his eyes. He is looking for the exact spot where he tripped over the root. Sam knows the brass compass is very important for his future adventures. Sam walks deeper into the big green silent forest now. The sun shines weakly through the many tall tree branches. It is getting darker under the canopy of green leaves. Sam remembers walking near the small winding stream yesterday. He walks along a very small path made of soft dirt. Sam sees many different colorful wild flowers growing near his feet. He hears the quiet sound of small busy birds singing high above. Sam must focus carefully on finding the important lost spot. He looks for a thick root sticking out from the dark ground. Sam sees many old large gray rocks covered with soft green moss. He walks past a very old and big fallen tree trunk now. This fallen trunk looks very different from yesterday's memory. Sam feels a little bit lost and also slightly confused in the big woods. He stops walking near a group of tall pine trees standing together. Sam takes a deep calming breath of the cool forest air. He remembers that the small stream was definitely on his right side. He turns his body right and walks towards the water sound now. Soon Sam hears the rushing sound of cool water flowing fast. He finds the small winding stream running quickly over the rocks. The water is very clear and looks very cold and clean today. Sam follows the stream edge for a very long quiet distance. He walks past many thick bushes with small sharp green thorns. He must be very careful not to scratch his new blue trousers. Sam walks slowly for 10 minutes following the clear water. He sees a small familiar group of 3 big pine trees standing tall. Sam remembers seeing these specific pine trees yesterday afternoon. He walks past the pine trees and looks down at the dirt ground. Sam sees a very thick gnarled tree root sticking out of the earth. He remembers tripping over this exact thick root the day before. This must be the important spot where he dropped his backpack. Sam bends down slowly and carefully examines the clean ground closely. He moves some brown fallen leaves with his strong hands gently. He looks for something shiny and round like his important compass. Sam sees a small shiny flash under a wet dark gray rock. He carefully moves the heavy rock with his strong right hand. The shiny brass compass is lying there safely on the clean cold dirt. Sam shouts loudly, "I found the lost compass," and smiles. He picks up the important compass and wipes off the small dirt. The brass compass is whole and not damaged at all. Sam is extremely happy that his long search is finally completely finished. Sam holds the important shiny brass compass tightly in his hand now. He puts the valuable compass deep inside his small red backpack pocket. Now the compass is completely safe and it will not fall out again. Sam feels very happy that his mission is successfully complete. He knows it is time to walk back home to the wooden cabin. Sam feels very hungry after his long search deep inside the forest. He remembers he has a sweet tasty apple inside his small bag. Sam walks back to the group of 3 big pine trees nearby. He decides this is a perfect peaceful place to sit down for lunch. Sam sits on a smooth large gray rock next to the pine trees. He takes off his small red backpack and unzips the top pocket. He takes out the sweet red apple and his plastic water bottle now. The cool water is refreshing and the apple is very crunchy. Sam takes a big bite of the sweet red apple quickly. He chews the apple slowly and enjoys the quiet forest sounds. Sam hears the rushing water of the small winding stream close by. He feels the cool gentle breeze blowing through the tall trees. This spot is very calm and far away from the small wooden cabin. Suddenly, Sam hears a very strange, loud sound coming from above him. He looks up high into the branches of the closest pine tree. He sees a very unusual large bird sitting on a thick branch. The bird has bright feathers of blue, yellow, and deep purple colors. It has a long pointed beak and a big bright round eye. Sam has never seen a bird like this one in the forest before. The strange bird makes a very loud and very unique clicking sound again. Sam slowly takes out his small camera from his red backpack now. He wants to take a clear picture of this rare beautiful bird. He holds the small camera very steady and focuses on the high bird. The bright blue and purple bird quickly spreads its big wide wings. It jumps off the thick pine branch and flies away very fast. The strange loud clicking sound disappears through the tall green trees quickly. Sam feels a little disappointed that he did not get the picture. He finishes his sweet red apple and drinks the rest of his cool water. Sam puts the small plastic bottle back into his red backpack. He stands up and carefully puts the small backpack onto his back. Sam now uses his shiny brass compass to find the best way home easily. Sam uses his shiny brass compass to walk out of the deep forest. He checks the small silver needle pointing north very carefully. Sam knows the small wooden cabin is located exactly south of this spot. He must walk towards the opposite direction, which is always south. Sam follows the compass carefully through the thick bushes and trees. He walks away from the small stream and the quiet pine trees now. Sam walks on a new different path he did not use earlier today. This new path is very narrow and has more tall green ferns growing. He sees many small brown deer tracks printed in the soft wet dirt. Sam knows that many wild animals live deep inside this big forest. He keeps walking steadily, focused on the important direction south. Sam walks past a huge gray boulder covered completely in wet green moss. He sees a small family of bright red squirrels running up a tree quickly. The little squirrels are carrying small acorns in their mouths very fast. Sam walks carefully over the bumpy ground covered with dry sticks. He hears the forest sounds becoming slightly quieter around him now. Sam knows this means he is getting closer to the edge of the large forest. He sees the bright sunlight streaming strongly through the thick trees ahead. The shadows are getting shorter because the sun is getting higher. Sam is feeling very happy because he is almost home to his cabin. He stops walking to take a small sip from his plastic water bottle. He checks his important shiny compass one final time for the direction. The silver needle is pointing perfectly south toward the small cabin. Sam puts the shiny compass back inside his small red backpack carefully. He starts walking faster now toward the bright clear edge of the trees. He sees the open green field that surrounds his comfortable wooden cabin. Sam steps out of the dark woods and feels the warm bright sunlight on his face. He is very relieved to be out of the large quiet forest now. Sam starts running quickly across the familiar open green grassy field. He sees the cozy small wooden cabin standing ahead of him. Smoke is coming slowly out of the chimney pipe on the roof. Sam knows his kind loving mother is definitely waiting inside the cabin. He slows his running pace as he gets closer to the front door. Sam walks onto the small porch made of old sturdy wood. He stops right in front of the warm friendly wooden cabin door. Sam is excited to tell his mother about finding the lost compass. He is also excited to share the tale of the strange beautiful bird. Sam opens the heavy wooden cabin door slowly and walks inside now. The warm air of the small kitchen immediately greets him warmly. He smells the wonderful scent of sweet-baked cinnamon bread nearby. Sam sees his kind mother standing near the big black stove now. She is wearing a soft blue apron over her simple clothes. Sam's mother smiles widely and walks quickly towards her son. She gives Sam a very big loving hug around his body. "Welcome back, my dear Sam," his mother says happily and loudly. "Did you have a good safe adventure in the big forest?" Sam smiles and opens his small red backpack very proudly. He pulls out the important shiny brass compass from his deep pocket. "Look, Mom, I found the lost compass," Sam announces with a big voice. His mother is very relieved and she looks at the shiny brass compass. "That is wonderful news, Sam," she says with sincere pride. "You are very clever and very brave to find it alone." Sam tells his mother all about his long search in the woods. He tells her about finding the compass near the big tree root. He also tells the story of the strange colorful blue and purple bird. His mother listens very closely to every exciting word Sam says. She says that the strange colorful bird must be a very rare visitor. She says the forest holds many secrets and new interesting things. Sam takes off his strong brown jacket and his blue trousers now. He puts his clothes neatly onto the wooden chair by the fire. He goes to the kitchen sink and washes his hands with warm water. His mother cuts a big thick piece of the warm cinnamon bread. She spreads some sweet yellow butter on the delicious fresh bread. Sam sits at the small wooden table and starts eating the snack. The warm sweet bread tastes wonderful after his long morning walk. He drinks a small cup of cold fresh milk with his tasty snack. Sam feels very safe and comfortable inside his quiet wooden cabin now. The small cabin is always the perfect place to rest after exploring. Sam knows he loves having big adventures and returning to this quiet home. He puts the shiny brass compass on the small kitchen shelf securely. The compass will be ready for his next exciting big adventure soon. Sam feels the warm energy returning to his tired small legs now. He looks out the small clean kitchen window at the tall forest trees. He is already thinking about where he will go exploring next time. The cabin is warm and comfortable and a perfect place to be now. After his good snack, Sam feels strong and ready for work now. He knows he has an important small task to complete this afternoon. The evening will be cold, so they need dry firewood quickly. Sam's mother asks him to collect some sticks from the forest edge. Collecting wood is important work for keeping the cabin warm tonight. Sam puts his strong walking boots back on his small feet. He takes a pair of thick gloves from the big wooden box carefully. He also takes a large empty wicker basket for the wood. Sam opens the heavy wooden cabin door and steps outside again. He walks toward the closest edge of the very large forest. He does not need his shiny brass compass for this small task. Sam only needs to find the dry sticks near the big tall trees. He walks slowly and starts looking down at the ground very carefully. He sees many small sticks and some bigger branches lying there. Sam knows the wood must be dry to burn well in the stove. He picks up a thick piece of dry fallen wood with his gloved hands. He checks the piece of wood to make sure it is not wet. He puts the good dry stick into the large empty wicker basket. Sam keeps walking and collecting many more good dry sticks now. He finds a lot of useful wood under the big low pine branches. The basket is getting heavier with every single piece he collects quickly. Sam must use both his strong small hands to carry the basket. He walks back toward the small wooden cabin very slowly. The sun is starting to go down behind the huge tall green trees. The air around the wooden cabin is feeling much cooler now. Sam sees his mother waiting by the front wooden door happily. She smiles widely when she sees the full heavy wicker basket. "That is a lot of good dry wood, Sam," his mother says loudly. She helps Sam carry the heavy basket inside the warm cozy cabin. They put the dry collected wood near the black metal stove now. The wood pile is big and ready to keep the small cabin warm all night. Sam takes off his thick gloves and goes to wash his small hands. He is very happy that his important afternoon task is finished. Sam knows he helped his mother keep the small cabin cozy. He looks forward to the warm fire in the stove later tonight. The day has been very busy with finding the compass and gathering wood. Sam and his mother are now relaxing inside the warm wooden cabin. The sun has completely set and the forest is very dark outside. Sam's mother starts preparing a delicious warm evening dinner. She cuts some fresh tasty potatoes and orange carrots quickly. She also takes a big piece of cooked meat from the small cold fridge. The wonderful smell of the cooking food fills the small cozy kitchen. Sam sits at the wooden table and watches his kind mother cook. He is drawing a picture of the strange blue and purple bird now. Sam uses his bright colorful crayons for the bird's bright feathers. He draws the big tree branch where the strange bird was sitting. Sam also draws his important shiny brass compass next to the bird. His mother smiles when she looks at his colorful bird drawing now. She says the picture is very good and the colors are very bright. Soon the warm tasty dinner is completely ready to eat. Sam's mother puts the hot food onto 2 clean white plates. They sit at the small wooden table to enjoy the warm dinner. The tasty potatoes and carrots are soft and very delicious. Sam tells his mother more about his new park friend, Buddy. He tells her about the big happy dog he saw playing yesterday. His mother laughs at the funny story about the playful friendly dog. Sam finishes his whole dinner and he feels very full and happy. His mother gives him a small sweet piece of the cinnamon bread now. Sam eats the delicious sweet bread and drinks some cold fresh milk. After eating, Sam helps his mother wash the used dinner dishes. They dry the plates and put them back into the wooden cupboard quickly. Now the small clean kitchen is tidy and looks very neat. Sam's mother builds a nice warm fire inside the black metal stove. She uses some of the dry firewood Sam collected earlier today. The warm fire starts burning brightly and makes a very cozy sound. The dancing orange light of the fire fills the whole small cabin. Sam sits close to the stove and feels the lovely warm heat now. He is happy the small wooden cabin is very warm tonight. The fire is perfect after a long exciting day outside in the cool air. Sam feels very sleepy and ready for a good long rest now. The warm fire is glowing brightly inside the small cozy wooden cabin. Sam sits on a comfortable soft rug near the black metal stove. His mother brings over a big thick old storybook now. The book has many bright pictures of brave knights and dragons. She sits down next to Sam and opens the large storybook carefully. Sam loves listening to his mother read an exciting story every night. His mother starts reading the story with a very calm, quiet voice. The story is about a brave knight finding a lost shiny gold sword. The knight travels through a big dark forest and over tall mountains. The brave knight uses his own special small compass to find his way. Sam thinks about his own big adventure finding his lost shiny compass today. He imagines himself as the brave strong knight in the old storybook. The warm light from the fire makes the pictures look very magical and bright. Sam looks at the pictures of the knight fighting a huge green dragon. The gentle sound of his mother's voice makes Sam feel very peaceful. He leans his head on his mother's shoulder and closes his eyes softly. Sam is feeling very tired and very comfortable in this warm place. His mother finishes the long exciting story and closes the old book now. She looks down at Sam and sees he is almost completely sleeping. She gently runs her soft hand through Sam's messy brown hair now. His mother stands up slowly and quietly puts the old book away. She makes sure the fire in the black stove is safe and quiet. Sam stands up slowly and gives his kind mother a big hug. He says a quiet, loving goodnight to his wonderful mother. Sam walks slowly to his own small bedroom inside the cabin. He climbs under the soft, heavy covers of his comfortable, warm bed. Sam closes his eyes and thinks about the brave knight's amazing journey. He remembers the beautiful blue and purple strange flying bird. Sam knows the shiny brass compass is safe on the kitchen shelf now. The small wooden cabin is very quiet and completely dark outside. Sam's breathing becomes slow and very steady and peaceful. He is falling asleep easily after his very exciting long day. Sam will have sweet, peaceful dreams about brave knights and his compass. Sam is sleeping soundly and quietly in his small warm bed now. The small wooden cabin is very dark and very peaceful inside tonight. The warm fire inside the black stove is slowly dying down now. The forest outside is completely silent and everything is still. Sam is dreaming about flying high above the very tall green trees. In his dream, the strange colorful bird shows him a secret path. He dreams about finding new treasure with his important shiny compass. The night is long and the whole cabin is resting very calmly. Outside the window, the weather suddenly starts changing fast. The temperature drops lower and the sky begins to clear slowly. Small soft white flakes of snow begin to fall gently now. The snow falls quietly onto the roof of the small wooden cabin. The soft white snow starts covering the ground outside completely. The green forest trees slowly become white and look very magical now. The ground outside is silent and covered with a thick white blanket. Sam does not hear the quiet falling snow while he is sleeping. The snow keeps falling softly for a very long quiet time. In the cabin, Sam is comfortable and very warm under the thick covers. He is deep in the middle of a very happy and peaceful dream. The little cabin is completely safe and very secure from the cold. The new soft white snow makes the outside world look very quiet. Slowly, the quiet snow finally stops falling from the dark sky. The moon shines brightly on the new smooth white snow surface. The white field around the wooden cabin looks very bright now. The forest paths are hidden under the deep fresh cold snow. Sam's adventures will have to wait for the warm sun to melt the snow. The new snow brings a quiet, calm, and peaceful feeling to the area. Sam continues sleeping soundly through the beautiful cold night outside. He will be surprised by the beautiful white snow when he wakes up. The morning will bring a completely new and very different white view. The sun rises brightly on the cold white snow-covered landscape now. Sam wakes up slowly and he feels very rested and energized. He remembers the warm, exciting story about the brave knight clearly. Sam climbs out of his warm bed and walks to the small clean window. He looks outside and sees the surprising new white world instantly. The ground is completely covered with a very thick layer of white snow. The big tall trees are all dressed in white frosty coats today. Sam has never seen so much white fresh snow fall overnight. Wow, look at all the soft beautiful snow! Sam exclaims happily. He knows he cannot go exploring deep inside the snowy forest today. The thick fresh snow makes walking and searching very hard work. Sam walks quickly to the small kitchen to see his mother now. His mother is already starting to cook a warm morning breakfast. She smiles widely when she sees Sam looking very surprised. "Good morning, Sam. The snow is a big white surprise," she says. Sam tells his mother the snow looks incredibly beautiful and quiet. He goes to the window and watches the peaceful quiet snow scene outside. Sam's mother is making warm fluffy pancakes for their good breakfast. The sweet wonderful smell of the pancakes fills the warm air. Sam helps his mother set the small clean wooden table for two. They eat the warm fluffy pancakes with sweet honey and butter. The tasty breakfast is perfect for a cold snowy morning inside. Sam is happy to be warm inside the cozy small wooden cabin. After eating, Sam suggests they play a new fun indoor game. He brings his small colorful building blocks from his bedroom. He decides to build a strong high tower like a knight's castle. His mother sits with him and helps him build the huge tall tower. They stack the colorful small blocks very carefully one on top of the other. The big block tower is very tall and reaches almost to the roof now. Sam and his mother laugh loudly when the tall tower finally falls down. Playing inside is very warm and also very fun on a snowy day. Sam is happy he has his mother and his safe warm small home. He knows the beautiful white snow will melt soon enough. His shiny brass compass is waiting patiently for his next big adventure. Sam looks forward to exploring the forest again when the sun returns. This is a young girl whose name is Sophia right now. Sophia is 8 years old and she is very excited today. She lives in a small yellow town far away from the ocean. Sophia has never seen the big blue beautiful sea before this time. Today her family is driving to the warm sandy beach now. The trip to the ocean will take a very long 3 hours. Sophia packed her small bright pink suitcase last night carefully. She packed her favorite red swimming suit and her big yellow hat. She also packed a small colorful shovel and a blue bucket. Sophia wants to build a huge tall sandcastle by the water. She hopes to find a perfect magical seashell on the beach. Her mother says a truly magical shell brings good luck always. Sophia waits patiently by the front door of their nice house. Her father brings the small pink suitcase and puts it in the car. The car is big and red and smells very clean inside now. Sophia climbs quickly into the comfortable back seat of the big red car. Her brother, Tom, sits right beside her and smiles widely. Tom is 12 years old and he loves the ocean very much. Their mother sits in the front seat next to their kind father. Father starts the big red car and they all wave goodbye to their house. The car drives slowly away from the small yellow town now. Sophia looks out the window at the green fields moving quickly past. She sees big brown cows and white small sheep grazing quietly. The sun is shining brightly in the clear blue sky above them. Sophia asks Tom many simple questions about the big ocean water. Tom tells her the sea is very blue and very wide and very cold. He says the beach has soft warm yellow sand everywhere. He tells her the ocean waves make a very loud and fun noise. Sophia is getting more excited with every passing minute of the trip. She imagines finding a huge perfect shiny pink seashell right away. She takes a small sweet blue lollipop from her tiny pocket now. Sophia slowly eats the sweet lollipop and enjoys the long quiet drive. The drive is long but the excitement makes the time fly by fast. The big red car drives for a very long time on the smooth road. Sophia finishes her sweet blue lollipop and throws the small stick away. She starts looking for any signs that the ocean is getting close now. Tom points ahead to a small white sign on the roadside. The sign says Ocean View, 5 kilometers in big black letters. Sophia immediately starts bouncing excitedly in her comfortable car seat. "We are almost there, Tom, I see the ocean sign," she shouts. They drive past many small colorful seaside houses very quickly now. The air coming in the car window smells salty and very fresh. Sophia can feel the difference in the air temperature immediately. Suddenly, the car turns a corner and the big blue sea appears. Sophia gasps loudly and looks at the vast blue ocean water. The sea is much bigger than she ever imagined in her mind. It looks like a huge blue lake stretching far away forever. The water sparkles brightly under the warm afternoon sun rays. The small white waves crash gently onto the wide sandy beach. Their father parks the big red car near a small white hotel now. Sophia and Tom quickly jump out of the car door happily. Sophia runs toward the beach and feels the soft sand under her shoes. The sand is warm and looks very clean and bright yellow. She can hear the loud constant sound of the big rolling waves. The sound is much louder than the small stream near Sam's cabin. Sophia quickly takes off her walking shoes and her white socks. She puts her bare small feet onto the warm beautiful beach sand now. She runs very fast towards the cool blue ocean waterline. Tom runs right behind her holding his big red striped beach towel. Their mother and father walk slowly carrying the many bags now. Sophia stops right where the small waves meet the soft dry sand. The cool foamy ocean water quickly touches her small bare feet. The water is cold, but Sophia laughs with pure happy joy now. This is the first time the big sea has touched her small feet. Sophia turns around to look at the wide, beautiful beach now. She sees many other happy families playing in the bright sunshine. She knows she's going to have a wonderful fun time here. Sophia is ready to start her search for the perfect magical shell now. Sophia's father and mother find a good spot on the wide beach. They put down a big blue blanket and set up a yellow umbrella. The yellow umbrella gives them comfortable shade from the bright sun. Sophia quickly takes out her small colorful shovel and blue bucket. She runs back to the water's edge where the sand is soft and wet. She wants to start building her huge impressive sandcastle immediately. Sophia fills the small blue bucket with lots of wet, clean sand. She turns the full bucket upside down onto the flat ground very carefully. She slowly lifts the blue bucket and a perfect sand shape appears. Tom sits down next to her and helps her smooth the wet sand now. Tom uses a flat small plastic piece to make the walls straight. Sophia uses her small fingers to build the big tall castle towers. They put small wet stones on top of the towers like perfect flags. The sandcastle is getting very big and very beautiful very quickly. Sophia remembers her important mission to find the magical seashell. She tells Tom about her important search for the special lucky shell. Tom says he will also help her search for the perfect shiny shell. They both walk slowly along the edge of the cool blue ocean water. They look down carefully at the wet sand and the small round rocks now. The small gentle waves bring many different things onto the clean beach. Sophia sees many small broken white shells and gray small pebbles. She picks up a very small light pink shell and looks at it closely. The small pink shell is pretty, but it is not the magical perfect one. Tom finds a very large gray rock that looks exactly like a small fish. Sophia laughs at the funny shape of the gray fish-shaped rock. She continues walking slowly, searching for a very special item only. The magical shell must be perfect and very shiny and completely whole. Suddenly, a big wave rolls farther up onto the clean beach sand. When the water goes back, Sophia sees a strange round object lying there. It is a shell, but it is big and looks very different from the others. The shell is bright orange and has a perfect unusual spiral shape. Sophia bends down quickly and picks up the strange beautiful orange shell. It is heavy and completely whole and shines brightly in the warm sunlight. Sophia holds the beautiful orange shell tightly in her excited small hand now. She thinks this beautiful shell could truly be the one bringing good luck. Sophia holds the bright orange shell and runs back to her parents quickly. She wants to show everyone her wonderful and perfect sea treasure. "Look, Mom and Dad, I found the special magical shell," she shouts happily. Her mother and father look closely at the large orange spiral shell now. The shell is truly beautiful and has a very unique special color. Her father says the shell is a very rare and pretty ocean finding. Her mother gently wipes the smooth wet shell with a clean dry towel. The orange shell shines even brighter under the warm sunny sky now. Tom says it is the biggest and best shell he has ever seen before. Sophia feels very proud of her successful important search today. She knows this beautiful orange shell will bring her good luck always. Sophia decides to take the large orange shell to the castle now. She carefully places the special shell right on top of the tallest sand tower. The beautiful bright orange shell looks very regal on the sand castle. Sophia sits down next to her brother near the big sand structure. She slowly brings the large shiny orange shell close to her small ear. Her mother told her that the shells sometimes hold the sound of the ocean. Sophia listens very carefully to the smooth orange shell now. She can hear a very quiet, gentle sound coming from deep inside. It is a soft whooshing sound, like the sea whispering quietly. But then Sophia hears a very different and very strange sound also. She hears a very small tiny voice saying just one word clearly. The tiny strange little voice says the word, smile, very sweetly. Sophia jumps a little bit because the voice was so very unexpected. She takes the bright orange shell away from her ear quickly. She looks at her brother Tom, but he did not hear anything strange. Sophia smiles a little and puts the beautiful orange shell back near her ear. The tiny strange voice says the same word again, very clearly. The tiny voice inside the orange shell says, smile, one more time. Sophia giggles loudly and she decides the shell is truly magical. She thinks that the shell is telling her to always be happy now. She decides to keep the special secret of the shell completely hidden. Sophia puts the lovely orange shell safely into her small blue bucket now. She knows this beautiful magical shell will be her best treasure always. Sophia puts the magical orange shell safely inside her small blue bucket now. She covers the precious shell with a little bit of soft dry sand. She walks over to her mother near the big yellow umbrella quickly. Sophia asks her mother if she can go swimming in the cool blue sea now. Her mother says it is a good time to go swimming in the water. Sophia quickly takes off her clothes and puts on her red swimming suit. She puts on her bright yellow big sun hat to protect her head. Sophia runs excitedly to the water's edge with her brother Tom. Tom is already standing where the small waves crash onto the sand. The cool blue ocean water feels very refreshing on their bare skin. Sophia holds Tom's hand tightly as they walk deeper into the water. The small waves rush toward them and splash them gently now. The water is getting deeper and it is now up to Sophia's small knees. The water is much colder here than the water in a big swimming pool. Sophia takes a big deep breath and jumps right into the next small wave. She feels the fun movement of the cool ocean water all around her. Tom laughs loudly and jumps into the big waves next to her. They hold hands and jump up and down with the cool ocean waves. Sophia tastes the salty water accidentally on her small lips now. She spits out the salty water and giggles loudly with Tom. They swim and play in the cool, refreshing ocean water for a very long time. Sophia is a good swimmer and she loves the exciting ocean waves very much. She imagines herself as a beautiful little mermaid swimming freely now. Tom points to a small white sailboat sailing far away on the water. The sailboat looks very small against the huge vast blue ocean. Their mother calls them from the wide beach and waves her hand now. It is time to come out of the cold blue ocean water now. Sophia and Tom walk slowly out of the water and onto the warm sand. They feel the warm bright sun drying their wet skin quickly. Their mother gives them a big soft clean towel to dry off well. Sophia feels happy and a little bit tired after all the fun swimming. She wraps the big clean towel around her small body tightly. The warm sun feels nice on her face after the cold refreshing seawater. Sophia and Tom sit down on the big blue blanket now. They wrap themselves warmly in the large soft beach towels completely. The sun is still shining brightly and the sand feels very warm. Their father walks over to them carrying a small cooler box. He opens the small cooler and takes out 4 cold drinks. He also has a special sweet surprise for his children today. He gives Sophia and Tom each a cold delicious ice cream cone. Sophia's ice cream is bright pink strawberry flavor and looks very sweet. Tom's ice cream is brown chocolate flavor and looks very rich. Sophia thanks her kind father and starts licking her cold ice cream quickly. The cold sweet ice cream tastes wonderful after her long swim. She must eat the cold ice cream quickly before it all melts. The warm sun is melting the sweet pink ice cream very fast now. Some cold pink ice cream drips onto her small hand accidentally. Sophia quickly licks the melting ice cream off her wet clean fingers. Tom laughs loudly because his sister looks very messy now. They finish their cold sweet treats and throw the empty paper cones away. Sophia runs to the water's edge to wash her sticky hands clean. She washes her hands quickly in the clear cool ocean water thoroughly. Sophia walks slowly back to the big blue blanket and sits down. She remembers the magical orange shell inside her small blue bucket. She takes the bright orange shell out and holds it very carefully. Sophia looks closely at the beautiful spiral pattern on the surface. Suddenly, she sees something small moving quickly near the bucket. It is a very tiny gray crab scurrying sideways across the wet sand. The small crab has two funny little claws and moves very fast. Sophia sits very still and quietly watches the funny gray crab. The tiny gray crab quickly walks right toward the tall sandcastle. It starts digging a small quiet hole near the castle's highest tower. Sophia worries the small crab might damage their tall sandcastle. She gently scoops up the small gray crab with her small blue shovel. She carries the tiny gray crab far away from the sandcastle carefully. Sophia gently places the small crab near a big gray rock safely. The tiny gray crab quickly scuttles away to hide under the big rock. Sophia smiles because her big beautiful sandcastle is now safe. She walks back to the blanket and puts the orange shell safely away. She knows the magical shell will bring her good luck always. The afternoon on the beach is very nice and full of fun surprises. The sun is starting to move lower toward the big blue ocean now. The shadows on the wide warm beach are getting very long. Sophia's father suggests they take a quick walk along the old pier. The pier is a very long wooden walkway built over the cool water. Sophia and Tom are excited to walk out over the deep blue sea now. They put on their small light summer shoes and stand up quickly. Sophia carries her beautiful orange magical shell in her small hand. They walk slowly off the soft warm sand and onto the hard wooden pier. The wooden pier boards are slightly rough and smell salty and old. Sophia walks carefully over the wooden planks right above the water. She looks down and sees the deep blue ocean water rushing below. The small waves crash gently against the strong wooden pier poles. They walk past many people fishing quietly over the side of the pier. The fishermen are using long thin rods to catch the small fish. Sophia sees a man pull a small shiny silver fish out of the water. Tom points ahead to a small colorful shop at the very pier end. The small shop sells ice cream and many interesting seaside toys. They walk to the shop and look at the colorful postcards inside quickly. Sophia buys a small picture postcard with a colorful lighthouse drawing. She wants to send the small postcard to her favorite best friend. Her friend lives far away in the small yellow town near their house. Sophia writes a quick short message about the big blue ocean. She tells her friend about her beautiful shiny orange magical shell. She writes about the fun they had building the huge tall sandcastle. She seals the small postcard and gives it to her father to mail soon. They walk to the end of the long wooden pier now. Sophia looks out at the huge blue ocean horizon very far away. The strong cool wind from the sea blows through her long brown hair. She takes a deep breath of the fresh, cool, salty sea air now. The view of the whole wide beach from the pier is very beautiful. Sophia feels very small next to the huge, vast blue ocean water. It is a wonderful feeling to be standing so far over the deep sea. The afternoon sun is now quickly turning into beautiful warm evening colors. They slowly walk back along the long wooden pier toward the soft beach. The whole blue ocean looks golden and orange under the warm sunset light. Sophia thinks the beautiful sunset is truly a very wonderful painting. The sky changes color quickly from bright yellow to deep red now. They step off the old wooden pier and walk back onto the soft sand. Their parents are packing all their things into the large travel bags now. The big blue blanket and the yellow umbrella are folded away neatly. Tom uses the shovel to knock down their huge tall sandcastle slowly. Sophia watches the tall sandcastle disappear back into the smooth sand. It is sad to see the big beautiful sandcastle go away now. Sophia carefully puts her small colorful shovel and blue bucket away. She makes sure the important magical orange shell is safe inside the bucket. She helps her mother put the small pink suitcase back into the car. The beach is getting very quiet as many people start leaving now. The air is cooler and the strong wind has stopped blowing completely. Sophia walks to the water's edge to say a quiet goodbye to the sea. She thanks the big blue ocean for giving her the perfect magical shell. She promises the huge blue ocean that she will return next summer. Sophia walks back to the car where her family is already waiting now. Her father puts the last big travel bag into the red car trunk. Sophia climbs into the comfortable back seat right next to her brother Tom. She holds the small blue bucket with the magical orange shell on her lap. Their father starts the big red car and they slowly drive away from the beach. Sophia looks out the window at the huge, vast, quiet ocean one last time. The ocean water is now dark blue and looks very mysterious and calm. The beautiful sunset colors fade slowly into the dark night sky. Sophia feels very happy about her wonderful, exciting first trip to the sea. She knows she will always remember this very special sunny day. She is ready for the long drive back home to their small yellow town. The big red car is driving fast down the long, dark, quiet road. The sun is completely gone and the black night sky is full of small stars. Sophia sits very quietly in the car and holds her blue bucket close. She listens to her mother and father talking softly in the front seat. Tom is already sleeping soundly and his head rests against the window glass. Sophia looks at the small bright stars shining very far away now. She thinks about the perfect magical orange shell inside her bucket. She slowly opens the small blue bucket lid very carefully now. She gently takes out the beautiful shiny orange shell with her small hand. The perfect shell feels cool and very smooth against her small fingers. Sophia holds the large shell close to her ear and listens very carefully. She hears the soft whooshing sound of the big rolling ocean water inside. She waits patiently for the strange little tiny voice to speak to her. After a long quiet minute, the sweet tiny voice says a new word. The tiny voice inside the orange shell clearly says, "Sleep," one single time. Sophia smiles softly because the magical shell cares about her rest now. She decides to listen to the sweet advice from her orange shell friend. Sophia carefully puts the beautiful shiny orange shell back into the bucket. She closes the small blue bucket lid securely to keep the shell safe. Sophia leans her small tired head against the comfortable seat now. The movement of the big red car makes her feel very sleepy. Her eyes feel heavy and she closes them slowly and gently now. She remembers the big playful waves and the warm beach sand. She thinks about the funny tiny gray crab near the sandcastle. Sophia feels very happy and very peaceful after her long exciting day. Her breathing becomes slow and very steady and completely calm. Sophia falls asleep quickly and easily during the long quiet car ride. Her big brother Tom is sleeping soundly right beside her small body. The small blue bucket with the magical shell rests safely on her small lap. The big red car continues its long journey toward the small yellow town now. The small family is resting and traveling safely home under the bright stars. The long drive is finally finished and the red car stops slowly now. Sophia wakes up quietly as the big red car gently stops moving. She opens her eyes and sees their own small familiar yellow house quickly. The morning sun is just starting to rise and it looks very beautiful. Sophia's father slowly opens the big red car door and smiles. He gently wakes up Tom, who is still sleeping soundly and deeply. Sophia carefully takes her small blue bucket with the shell inside now. They all walk quietly up the path toward the small yellow house door. The whole family goes inside the warm, friendly, comfortable house now. Sophia feels very happy to be back inside her own quiet room. She gives her kind mother and father a warm, sleepy hug. Sophia slowly walks up the stairs to her own small, clean bedroom. She gently puts the small blue bucket on her wooden bedside table. She takes the beautiful shiny orange shell out of the small bucket. She places the perfect magical shell safely on a soft white cloth now. The orange shell shines beautifully in the early morning sunlight right now. Sophia takes off her clothes and puts on her comfortable soft blue pajamas. She quickly brushes her teeth and washes her small happy face. Sophia climbs into her own soft warm clean bed very quickly now. She feels tired, but her heart is full of happy sea memories. She remembers the large blue ocean and the big crashing waves clearly. She thinks about the beautiful sunset scene from the long wooden pier. She remembers the small gray crab and the huge tall sandcastle. Sophia knows the magical orange shell will bring her good luck always. She decides to keep the perfect shell right on her bedside table forever. The small tiny voice from the shell whispered a new word to her now. The sweet tiny voice says the final important word, dream, very softly. Sophia closes her eyes and she follows the shell's good advice happily. She is falling asleep quickly and easily in her own small bed. She will dream lovely colorful dreams about the wide blue ocean water. Sophia is very grateful for her wonderful first trip to the big sea. She knows she will plan many more exciting new adventures soon. She is safe and sound inside her warm, peaceful, small yellow house now. You can learn English while you sleep. Your brain works when you are sleeping. Listening helps you remember new words every day. This story uses simple words and easy sentences. Close your eyes and listen to the story. Relax your body and breathe slowly and deeply. Let the English words enter your mind tonight. You will remember these words when you wake. Learning English is easy and fun for you. Now, let's begin our story for the night. Tom is a boy who lives in town. He is 10 years old and loves reading. Tom goes to the library every Saturday morning. The library is old and has many books. One Saturday, Tom walks into the library early. The librarian smiles and says hello to him. Tom walks to the back of the library. He sees a small door he never saw. The door is open just a little bit. Tom is curious and walks through the door. He finds a small room with old books. The room smells like dust and old paper. Tom sees a book on the old table. The book is big and has golden letters. The book says The Book of Magic Dreams. Tom opens the book and starts to read. The words in the book start to glow. The golden light is very bright and beautiful. Tom feels sleepy and closes his tired eyes. Tom opens his eyes and sees tall trees. He is not in the library anymore now. He is standing in a beautiful green forest. The trees are very tall and very old. Birds are singing in the trees above him. The sun shines through the leaves so bright. Where am I? Tom asks himself quietly and confused. He looks around and sees a small path. The path goes deep into the magic forest. Tom decides to walk on the forest path. He walks for 10 minutes through the trees. Then he hears a voice calling his name. Tom. Tom. Come here, please, the voice says. Tom looks around but sees nobody there at all. Who are you? Tom asks the strange voice. A small rabbit jumps out from behind tree. The rabbit is white with very long ears. Hello, Tom. My name is Snowy, Rabbit says. Tom is very surprised that Rabbit can talk. You can talk? Tom asks the white rabbit. Yes, I can talk in this magic forest, says Snowy. This is the land of dreams, Rabbit explains. You came here through the magic book today. Tom cannot believe what he is hearing now. Is this real or am I dreaming? Asks Tom. This is real and also a dream, explains Snowy. In this land, dreams and reality are same. Snowy looks worried and sits down on ground. Tom, I need your help with something important. What do you need? Tom asks the worried rabbit. The golden key is lost in the forest, Snowy says. The key opens the door to Magic Castle. Without the key, the castle will disappear forever. Tom wants to help his new friend very much. I will help you find the key, Tom says. Snowy jumps up and down with happiness and joy. Thank you, Tom. You are a good friend. They start walking together through the green forest. They walk past big trees and colorful, beautiful flowers. Tom sees flowers that are red, blue, and purple. Some flowers are as big as Tom's head. These flowers are beautiful, Tom says with a smile. Suddenly, they hear water flowing near the path. There is a river ahead, Snowy tells Tom clearly. They walk faster and soon see the river. The river is wide and the water is clear. How do we cross the river? Tom asks. There is no bridge to cross the water. Tom sees big stones in the cold river. We can jump on the stones, Tom says. Tom steps on the first stone very carefully. The stone is wet and a little bit slippery. He keeps his balance and doesn't fall in. Snowy jumps easily from stone to stone quickly. Be careful, Tom. Snowy calls from other side. Tom jumps to the second stone in river. Then he jumps to the third stone carefully. He is almost at the other side now. Tom jumps one more time to the bank. He made it. He is safe on land. Good job, Tom, Snowy says and claps her paws. Tom feels proud of himself for crossing the river. They continue walking deeper into the magic forest. The forest becomes darker because trees are thicker. Tom hears strange sounds all around them now. What are those sounds? Tom asks Snowy nervously. Don't worry, those are just forest animals, Snowy says. They won't hurt us at all, I promise. Tom feels a little better after hearing this. He trusts his new friend Snowy the rabbit. They walk until they reach a very big tree. The tree is the biggest Tom has ever seen. It is so tall that Tom cannot see the top. This is the wisdom tree, Snowy explains to Tom. An old owl sits on a branch above them. The owl has big eyes and brown feathers. Hello, children, the owl says in deep voice. Welcome to my tree in the magic forest. Hello, Mr. Owl, Tom says politely to him. We are looking for the golden key today. Can you help us find it? Asks Tom. The owl thinks for a moment very carefully. The golden key is in the dark cave, says Owl. The cave is on the mountain far away. You must be brave to go there, Owl warns. Tom feels a little scared about the cave. But I will help you, the owl continues. Take this magic feather from my wing today. The owl gives Tom a beautiful silver feather. This feather will light your way in darkness. Tom takes the feather and says thank you. The feather starts to glow with silver light. Thank you, Mr. Owl, both Tom and Snowy say. They wave goodbye and continue on their journey. Tom and Snowy walk toward the tall mountain. The mountain is big and covered with gray rocks. It will take time to climb up, says Snowy. Tom nods and they start climbing together slowly. The path up the mountain is narrow and steep. Tom climbs carefully, holding onto the rocks tightly. Snowy hops from rock to rock very easily. You're good at climbing, Tom tells the rabbit. They climb higher and higher up the mountain. Tom looks down and sees the forest below. Everything looks so small from up here now. The view is amazing and Tom feels excited. After 1 hour, they reach the mountain top. Tom is tired but happy they made it. Look! There is the cave. Snowy points ahead. Tom sees a dark opening in the rocks. The cave entrance is big and looks very dark. Tom cannot see anything inside the cave entrance. He takes out the magic silver feather quickly. The feather glows brighter and lights the cave. Tom and Snowy walk slowly into the cave. The feather lights their way through the darkness. Water drips from the ceiling of the cave. The sound echoes all around them loudly. Stay close to me, Tom tells Snowy quietly. They walk deeper and deeper into the cave. The cave is cold and the air smells damp. Tom sees strange drawings on the cave walls. The drawings show people and animals and stars. These drawings are very old, Tom whispers softly. They continue walking through the long dark tunnel. Suddenly, they hear a loud roaring sound ahead. What is that sound? Snowy asks Tom nervously. They walk forward and see a big shadow. A large bear is sleeping in the cave. The bear is brown and very, very big. Tom and Snowy stop walking and stay quiet. They don't want to wake the sleeping bear. Tom looks around for another way to go. He sees a small passage on the left. "Let's go this way," Tom whispers to Snowy. They walk quietly past the sleeping bear carefully. The bear doesn't wake up at all. They walk through the narrow passage for minutes. Finally, they see a light at the end. They enter a large room inside the mountain. The room is beautiful and full of crystals. The crystals are blue, purple, and green colors. They shine and make rainbow colors on walls. In the center of the room is a pedestal. On the pedestal sits the golden key. "We found it," Tom says with great excitement. The key is golden and shines so bright. It has beautiful patterns carved on it carefully. Tom walks forward to pick up the key. But suddenly, a voice speaks from the shadows. "Who dares to take my golden key?" voice asks. A dragon walks out from behind the crystals. The dragon is small and has green shiny scales. Tom is scared but tries to be brave. "We need the key for the castle," Tom explains. "Without it, the magic castle will disappear forever." The dragon looks at Tom with wise eyes. "Why should I give you my key?" Dragon asks. "I have guarded it for 100 years. Tom thinks about what to say to Dragon. "Please, many people need the castle," Tom says. "The castle is where dreams come alive each night. Children visit it in their sleep and dream. Without the castle, dreams will fade away forever." The dragon listens carefully to Tom's honest words. "You speak with a good and honest heart," says Dragon. "But I must test you before giving key. Answer my 3 questions and key is yours." Tom nods his head and agrees to try. "First question, what is more valuable than gold?" Dragon asks. Tom thinks hard about this difficult question carefully. He remembers his family and friends at home. "Love is more valuable than any gold," Tom answers. The dragon smiles and nods his scaly head. "Correct. Now for the second important question today. What grows stronger when you give it away?" Tom thinks about this strange question for a moment. Then he remembers how sharing makes him happy. "Kindness grows stronger when you give it away." The dragon's smile becomes bigger and looks proud. "Very good. Now the final question for you. What can travel around the whole wide world, but it always stays in one corner?" asks Dragon. This question is very difficult and confusing for Tom. He thinks and thinks but cannot find answer. Snowy whispers something in Tom's ear very quietly. "Oh, I know the answer now," Tom says happily. "A stamp can travel but stays in corner." The dragon claps his claws together with joy. "You answered all 3 questions perfectly and correctly," Dragon says. "You are wise and kind and very brave. You may take the golden key with you." The dragon gives Tom the shining golden key. Tom thanks the dragon for his kindness and help. "Use the key well and help others," Dragon says. Tom and Snowy say goodbye to the dragon. They leave the cave and run down mountain. They run back through the forest very fast. They cross the river by jumping on stones. They run past the big wisdom tree quickly. Finally, they see the magic castle ahead. The castle is huge and made of white stone. It has tall towers that reach the clouds. The castle sparkles in the bright sunshine beautifully. But the castle is starting to fade away. "Hurry, Tom. The castle is disappearing fast," Snowy shouts. Tom runs as fast as he possibly can. He reaches the big door of the castle. There is a golden lock on the door. Tom puts the golden key in the lock. He turns the key and hears a click. The door opens with a loud creaking sound. Suddenly, the castle stops fading and becomes solid. Light shines from every window of the castle. The castle is saved and won't disappear now. All the dream creatures come out to celebrate. There are fairies, unicorns, and talking animals everywhere. Everyone is happy that the castle is saved. They dance and sing in the castle garden. "Thank you, Tom," all the creatures say together. "You saved our home and all our dreams." A beautiful fairy flies down to meet Tom. She has wings like a butterfly, so delicate. "You are a true hero," the fairy says. "You may visit the castle anytime you want." The fairy gives Tom a small silver star. "Keep this star close to your heart always. It will bring you back here whenever you dream." Tom puts the star in his shirt pocket. Music plays and everyone dances under the moon. Tom dances with Snowy and the other creatures. He has never been so happy in life. This is the best adventure he ever had. But Tom starts to feel tired and sleepy. His eyes become heavy and hard to open. "It's time for you to go home," Snowy says. "But we will see you again very soon." Tom hugs Snowy and says goodbye to everyone. The fairy waves her wand in the air. Golden sparkles fall all around Tom like rain. Everything becomes bright and then goes white completely. Tom opens his eyes and sees the library. He is sitting at the table with book. The book of magic dreams is still open. Was it all just a dream? Tom wonders. Tom looks at his shirt pocket very quickly. He reaches inside and feels something small there. He pulls it out and sees the silver star. It was real. The adventure really happened. Tom smiles and closes the magic book carefully. He puts the book back on the shelf. He walks out of the small secret room. The librarian waves goodbye to Tom at door. Tom walks home feeling happy and excited inside. He cannot wait to sleep tonight and dream. He knows he will visit the castle again. The magic castle will always be there waiting. That evening, Tom eats dinner with his family. He wants to tell them about his adventure. But he decides to keep it a secret. Some magic is better when kept to yourself. After dinner, Tom brushes his teeth carefully in bathroom. He puts on his warm pajamas for bed. He climbs into his soft, comfortable bed happily. He holds the silver star in his hand. Tom closes his eyes and thinks of castle. He thinks of Snowy and all his friends. He thinks of the dragon and the forest. Soon, Tom falls into a deep, peaceful sleep. In his dream, Tom is back at castle. Snowy is waiting for him at the gate. "Welcome back, Tom," Snowy says with a smile. "Are you ready for a new adventure tonight?" Tom smiles and nods his head with excitement. Together they walk into the magic castle again. The castle is full of wonderful new surprises. Every night brings a new adventure for Tom. This is the end of Tom's first adventure. But his journey in dreams has just begun. Every time you sleep, you can dream too. Your dreams can take you to magical places. While you sleep, your brain is learning always. You learned many English words from this story. Words like forest, river, mountain, cave, castle, dragon. You learned brave, scared, happy, excited, magical. When you wake up tomorrow morning early, remember this. You can learn English in your sleep easily. Listen to stories and your brain will remember. Practice every day and you will speak well. Now sleep well and have beautiful dreams tonight. Dream of adventures in faraway magical lands. Dream in English and learn new words always. Good night, sleep tight, and sweet dreams forever. Emma is a girl who is 12 years old. She lives in a small house by sea. Emma loves the ocean and the beach very much. Every day she walks on the sand alone. Today is different because it is raining hard. The rain falls from the dark gray clouds. Emma sits by the window and watches rain. She cannot go outside to play at all. Emma feels bored because there is nothing to do. Suddenly, Emma hears a strange sound outside the door. Meow. Meow, cries a cat in the rain. Emma runs to the door and opens it. A black cat is sitting on the steps. The cat is very wet from the rain. Oh, poor cat. Come inside, Emma says kindly. The cat walks into the house very slowly. Emma gets a towel and dries the cat. The cat has green eyes that shine bright. You're a beautiful cat, Emma tells the animal. Emma gives the cat some warm milk to drink. The cat drinks the milk and purrs loudly. Then something very strange happens right now. The cat opens its mouth and starts talking. Thank you for helping me, the cat says clearly. Emma drops her cup on the floor shocked. You can talk, Emma shouts with wide eyes. The cat nods its head and sits down. Yes, I can talk, but it's a secret. My name is Luna, the black cat says. I am not a normal cat at all. Emma sits on the floor beside the cat. She cannot believe what is happening right now. How can you talk? Emma asks with curiosity. I am a magical cat from another world. I came here through a special magic portal. The portal is hidden somewhere near the ocean. Emma listens carefully to every single word Luna says. Why did you come here? Emma asks the cat. Luna looks sad and her ears droop down. I am looking for my lost sister cat. Her name is Star and she is white. She came through the portal 3 days ago. But I cannot find her anywhere at all. Emma feels sorry for the lonely, sad cat. I will help you find your sister, Emma says. Luna's eyes light up with hope and happiness. Really? You would help me search for her? Yes. We will search together until we succeed, Emma promises. The rain stops and the sun comes out. Emma and Luna go outside to search together. Where did you last see your sister? Emma asks. Near the old lighthouse by the beach, Luna answers. They walk down the street toward the beach. Emma has never been to the lighthouse before. The lighthouse is old and looks a bit scary. It is tall and painted red and white. Nobody has lived there for many long years. Why would your sister come here? Emma wonders. Star loves high places and climbing up things. The lighthouse is the tallest building around here. They walk closer to the old tall lighthouse. Emma sees a small door at the bottom. The door is wooden and looks very old. Should we go inside? Emma asks Luna nervously. Yes, we must look everywhere for Star, Luna says. Emma pushes the door and it opens slowly. Inside is dark and smells like old dust. Emma takes out her phone for Light to see. The phone light shines on the old stairs. The stairs go up in a spiral shape. Let's climb to the top, Luna suggests to Emma. They start climbing the creaky wooden stairs carefully. Each step makes a loud noise under their feet. Emma and Luna climb higher and higher up. The stairs seem to go on forever and ever. Emma's legs start to feel tired from climbing. How much higher do we have to go? Asks Emma. Just a little more, Luna says from ahead. Finally, they reach the top of a lighthouse. There is a small room with big windows. The windows show a beautiful view of ocean. Emma looks around the dusty old room carefully. She sees old boxes in the corner there. Maybe Star is hiding in those boxes, Emma suggests. They walk over to check the boxes together. Emma opens the first box, but it's empty. She opens the second box and finds old books. The third box has old maps and papers. But there is no white cat anywhere here. She's not here, Luna says with disappointment and sadness. Emma feels bad for her new friend Luna. Don't give up. We'll find her. Emma encourages Cat. Suddenly, Luna's ears perk up and point forward. Wait. I hear something. Luna says in whisper. They both stay very quiet and listen hard. There is a soft scratching sound from above. Above us? But we're at the top, Emma says. Luna looks up at the ceiling very carefully. There's a small door up there. Luna points. Emma sees a tiny door in the ceiling. Emma finds an old ladder in the corner. She puts the ladder against the wall carefully. Emma climbs up and pushes the small door. The door opens and dusty air comes down. Emma climbs through the door into hidden space. Luna jumps up and follows Emma quickly too. They are now in a tiny secret room. The room is round and has one small window. And there, by the window, sits a cat. The cat is white with beautiful blue eyes. Star. Luna cries out with joy and happiness. The white cat turns around and sees Luna. Luna. You found me. Star says with excitement. The two cats run to each other happily. They rub their heads together with pure love. Emma smiles watching the two sister cats reunite. I was so worried about you. Luna tells Star. Why did you come to this world? Luna asks. Star looks down at her paws a bit sadly. I wanted to see the human world, Star explains. But then I got lost and very scared. I climbed up here and couldn't get down. I've been stuck here for 3 whole days. Emma feels sorry for the poor trapped cat. You're safe now, Emma tells Star gently and kindly. Let's all go down together to my house. The 3 of them climb down the ladder. They leave the lighthouse and walk toward Emma's home. Back at Emma's house, she feeds both cats. Star and Luna eat fish and drink water. Thank you for saving my sister, Luna tells Emma. Emma sits down with the 2 magical cats. Can I ask you something? Emma says to them. How did you become magical talking cats exactly? Luna and Star look at each other knowingly. That is a long and interesting story, Luna begins. We come from a place called Cat Kingdom. In Cat Kingdom, all cats can talk clearly. It's a world that exists beside your world. Humans cannot see it, but it is real. Star continues the story for her sister cat. In our world, cats protect special magic crystals. These crystals keep both worlds in balance together. Without them, both worlds would disappear forever. Emma listens with wonder and amazement to this story. Where are these magic crystals now? Emma asks them. Luna's face becomes serious and looks a bit worried. That's why we came to your world today. 3 crystals were stolen by a bad creature. The creature brought them to your human world. We must find the crystals and bring home. If we don't, our world will fade away. Emma understands the situation is very serious now. I will help you find the crystals. Emma decides. Do you know where the crystals are hidden? Luna nods her head and speaks very quietly. The crystals glow with a soft blue light. They are hidden somewhere near the ocean water. We can feel their magic when we're close. Emma thinks about places near the beach area. Maybe they're hidden in the sea caves. Emma suggests. The sea caves are north of the beach. Emma has explored them many times before alone. Let's go check the caves right now, Emma says. The 3 of them walk to the beach. The sun is setting and the sky turns orange. The beach is empty because everyone went home. They walk along the sand toward the caves. The caves are dark and smell like salt. Water splashes on the rocks from the waves. Be careful, the rocks are slippery, Emma warns cats. They walk slowly into the first big cave. Emma uses her phone light to see inside. The cave walls are wet and covered with seaweed. Luna and Star walk ahead sniffing the air. Do you feel anything? Emma asks the 2 cats. Not in this cave, Luna says after a moment. They leave and go to the second cave. This cave is smaller but goes deeper inside. They walk carefully on the wet rocky floor. Suddenly, Star stops walking and her eyes glow. I feel something. The crystal is very close. They all look around the cave walls carefully. Then Emma sees something shining in the water. Emma looks into a small pool of water. At the bottom, something glows with blue light. There. I see it. Emma points at water. The blue crystal sits on the sandy bottom. Emma rolls up her sleeve to her elbow. She reaches into the cold, salty ocean water. Her fingers touch the smooth crystal at bottom. She lifts it up out of the water. The crystal is beautiful and glows very bright. It feels warm in Emma's hand despite cold water. You found the first crystal, Luna says with joy. Star purrs loudly and rubs against Emma's leg. We need to find 2 more crystals now. They leave the cave and continue searching along beach. The sky is getting darker as night comes. The moon rises and shines on the water. Where should we look next? Emma asks the cats. Luna closes her eyes and concentrates very hard. I feel magic coming from the old pier. The pier is at the south end of beach. They walk toward the old wooden fishing pier. The pier is long and stretches into ocean. Some of the wood is broken and missing. Be very careful walking here, Emma tells the cats. They walk slowly on the creaky old pier. The wood moves under their feet with each step. Luna and Star sniff the air for magic. It's coming from under the pier, Star suddenly says. Emma looks over the edge of the pier. Under the pier are many wooden support posts. The water is dark and she cannot see. How do we get down there? Emma wonders. Luna points with her paw to the beach. We can walk under the pier from sand. They go back to the beach carefully and quietly. Then they walk under the pier's wooden structure. It's very dark under the pier at night. Emma's phone light helps them see a little. The support posts are covered with green seaweed. Small crabs walk sideways on the wet sand. The magic is stronger here, Star says with excitement. They search between the posts for the crystal. Emma looks behind every post and in shadows. Then she sees a small wooden box there. The box is old and locked with rusty lock. I think the crystal is in this box. Emma tries to open the box but can't. We need to break the lock, Emma says. Emma finds a heavy rock on the sand. She hits the lock with the rock hard. The lock breaks and falls off the box. Emma opens the box and sees blue light. The second crystal is inside the old box. Yes. We found the second one. Emma shouts happily. Now they have 2 crystals out of 3. Just one more to find. Luna says with hope. Where is the last crystal hidden? Emma asks seriously. Luna and Star both close their eyes tightly. They use their magic to sense the crystal. After a minute, Luna opens her green eyes. The last crystal is in the town museum. Emma knows exactly where the museum is located. But the museum is closed at night now. How will we get inside? Emma asks worriedly. Star smiles and her whiskers twitch with excitement. We are cats. We can sneak in easily. They walk from the beach into the town. The streets are quiet because it's very late. They arrive at the big stone museum building. All the windows are dark and no lights on. There's a small window open up there. Star points. Emma sees a window on the 2nd floor. I can climb up the tree, Emma suggests bravely. There is a tall tree next to building. The tree's branches reach near the open window. Emma starts climbing up the tree trunk carefully. She climbs higher and higher toward the window. The cats climb up after her very quickly. Emma reaches a branch near the window opening. She stretches and grabs the window frame edge. Emma pulls herself through the window into museum. The cats jump in after her with one leap. They are now inside the dark, quiet museum. We have to be very quiet, Emma whispers. The museum is dark and full of shadows. Emma uses her phone to light the way. They walk past old paintings on the walls. They see statues and old furniture from history. Where would the crystal be? Emma asks quietly. Luna sniffs the air and walks toward stairs. This way. I can feel the magic strongly. They go down the stairs to the basement. The basement has many glass cases and displays. Inside the cases are old objects and treasures. Rocks, coins, jewelry, and ancient tools everywhere. It must be in one of these cases. They search each case one by one carefully. Emma looks at rocks and minerals in case. Then she sees it, a glowing blue crystal. There it is, Emma says, pointing at case. But the case is locked with strong glass. How do we open it without breaking? Emma wonders. Luna looks at the lock on the case. I can unlock it with my magic, Luna says. Luna's eyes start to glow bright green color. She stares at the lock very intensely now. The lock starts to shake and then clicks. The case door swings open all by itself. Emma carefully takes the 3rd crystal out from case. Now they have all 3 magic crystals together. We did it. We found them all. Emma celebrates. The 3 crystals glow brighter when together closely. Suddenly, they hear footsteps coming down the stairs. Someone is coming. We have to hide, Emma whispers. They quickly hide behind a large wooden crate. A security guard walks into the basement room. The guard shines his flashlight around the dark room. He sees the open case and looks confused. That's strange. This case was locked before, he mutters. Emma holds her breath and stays very still. The guard looks around for a few long minutes. Finally, he shakes his head and goes back upstairs. That was close, Emma says, breathing with relief now. Let's get out of here quickly, Star suggests. They quietly climb back up to the window. They climb down the tree to the ground. Then they run away from the museum fast. They don't stop until they reach the beach. On the beach, Luna places all crystals together. The crystals start to glow very bright blue. A circle of light appears on the sand. This is the portal to our world, Luna explains. Emma feels sad because she must say goodbye. Do you have to leave right now? Emma asks. Luna and Star look at Emma with warm eyes. Yes, we must return the crystals to Kingdom. But we will never forget you, Emma, dear friend. You saved my sister and helped save world. Emma kneels down and hugs both cats gently, tightly. I'll miss you both very much, Emma says sadly. Wait. We have something for you. Star remembers suddenly. Star touches Emma's hand with her soft paw. A small star-shaped mark appears on Emma's hand. The mark glows silver for a moment, then fades. This mark is a gift from us, Luna explains. Whenever you touch the mark and close eyes, you will be able to hear us talk. We can speak to each other across worlds. Emma looks at the beautiful silver star mark. Really? I can talk to you anytime? Emma asks. Yes. We will always be friends forever, Star promises. Emma smiles with tears of happiness in eyes. The portal glows brighter and starts to swirl. Luna and Star step toward the light circle. Thank you for everything, brave Emma, they both say. Goodbye. Take care. Emma waves at her cat friends. The cats step into the portal of light. The light flashes bright and then disappears, completely gone. Emma is alone on the beach under stars. The waves crash softly on the sandy shore. Emma touches the mark on her hand gently. She closes her eyes and thinks of friends. Can you hear me? Emma thinks very hard. Yes. We're home safe. Luna's voice answers in mind. Emma smiles knowing her friends are safe now. She walks home feeling happy and tired both. What an amazing adventure she had tonight. Emma will never forget this magical night ever. Emma wakes up the next morning in bed. The sun shines through her window very bright. She sits up and looks at her hand. The silver star mark is still there shining. It really happened. It wasn't a dream, Emma says. She gets dressed and goes downstairs for breakfast. Her mother is making pancakes in the kitchen. Good morning, Emma. You slept very late today. I had the most amazing adventure last night. Emma wants to tell her mother the story. But she remembers it must be a secret. I had an amazing dream, Emma corrects. After breakfast, Emma goes to the beach alone. She sits on the sand and watches waves. She touches the star mark and closes eyes. "Good morning, Luna and Star," Emma thinks happily. "Good morning, Emma," both cats reply in her mind. "How is Cat Kingdom today?" Emma asks with curiosity. "It's beautiful. The crystals saved our whole world. Everyone here says thank you to you," Star says. Emma talks with her friends for a while. They tell her about their magical world kingdom. Emma tells them about her day at school. Even though they're apart, they're still close friends. Days and weeks pass by very quickly now. Emma goes to school and does her homework. But every day she talks to her friends. She touches the mark and they chat together. Emma learns many things about Cat Kingdom World. There are crystal gardens and rainbow waterfalls there. There are cat schools where cats learn magic. Emma wishes she could visit there one day. "Maybe one day you can visit us," Luna suggests. "Really? Can humans visit Cat Kingdom?" Emma asks hopefully. "Only special humans who helped save our world." "You are special, Emma. You are a hero," Star says. Emma feels happy knowing she has such friends. She keeps the secret and tells nobody else. It's her special secret and that's okay, fine. Some magic is better when kept to yourself. One night, Emma is sleeping in her bed. She dreams of walking through a magic portal. In her dream, she sees the Cat Kingdom. It's more beautiful than she ever imagined possible. Luna and Star are there waiting for her. "Welcome to our home, Emma," they both say together. Emma plays with the cats in crystal gardens. She meets other magical cats from the kingdom. They show her the 3 crystals in temple. The crystals sit on pedestals and glow bright. These crystals protect both our worlds forever now. "Thanks to you, Emma," all the cats cheer. Emma wakes up from her dream with a smile. She knows that one day she'll visit really. Until then, she has the mark on hand. She can talk to her friends anytime, always. Emma learned that magic is real in world. Sometimes it comes in unexpected ways and forms. A talking cat on a rainy day afternoon. An adventure that changed her life forever completely. She learned to be brave and help others. She learned that friendship crosses all worlds too. She learned to keep secrets when it's important. And she learned that anything is truly possible. Now every time Emma sees a black cat, or a white cat with beautiful blue eyes, she wonders if they're from Cat Kingdom too. She touches her mark and feels warm inside. As you sleep tonight, remember Emma's story well. Magic exists in our world if you believe. Be kind to animals and help those who need. You never know what adventures await you tomorrow. Listen to these words as you sleep deeply. Your brain is learning English right now tonight. When you wake up, you'll remember these words. Good night, sleep well, and dream of magic. Alex is a boy who lives in city. He is 11 years old and very shy. Alex doesn't have many friends at his school. He spends most of his time alone quietly. Every day after school, Alex goes to park. He sits on a bench and watches birds. Alex loves watching birds fly in the sky. He wishes he could fly like them freely. Flying must be the most wonderful feeling, Alex thinks. One day, Alex is sitting in the park. He sees a very strange old man approaching. The man has white hair and kind eyes. He wears a long coat with many pockets. The old man sits next to Alex quietly. "You like watching the birds?" the man asks. Alex nods his head and smiles a little. "Yes, I wish I could fly," Alex says. The old man looks at Alex very carefully. "What if I told you that you can?" Alex laughs because it sounds impossible and silly. "People can't fly. That's just in movies," Alex says. The old man smiles and reaches into pocket. He pulls out a small bottle with liquid. The liquid inside is bright golden yellow color. "This is cloud juice," the old man explains. "One drop will let you fly for hours." Alex thinks the old man is joking around. "That's not real," Alex says and stands up. "Wait," the old man calls out to Alex. The old man opens the bottle very carefully. He puts one tiny drop on his finger. Then he touches his finger to his chest. Suddenly, the old man begins to float up. Alex's eyes open wide with complete shock and surprise. The old man is floating in the air. He rises higher and higher above the ground. "Do you believe me now?" the man asks. Alex cannot speak because he is so amazed. The old man floats back down to earth. His feet touch the ground gently and softly. How, that's impossible," Alex finally says nervously. "Nothing is impossible if you believe," man replies. The old man gives the bottle to Alex. "This bottle is now yours to keep forever. Use it wisely and use it for good." Alex takes the bottle with shaking hands carefully. "But why are you giving this to me?" "Because you need to learn to fly high. Not just in the sky, but in life. You need confidence and courage, young boy Alex." The old man smiles and walks away slowly. Alex looks at the bottle in his hand. Alex runs home as fast as he can. He goes to his room and closes door. He looks at the golden liquid in bottle. "Should I really try this?" Alex wonders nervously. Alex is scared but also very curious too. He decides to try just one small drop. He puts a drop on his fingertip. Then he touches the drop to his chest. At first, nothing happens at all for seconds. Then Alex feels a strange tingling feeling inside. His body feels lighter than air suddenly now. His feet slowly lift off the bedroom floor. "I'm flying. I'm actually flying," Alex shouts with joy. He floats up toward the ceiling of room. He touches the ceiling with his hand amazed. This is the most incredible thing ever happening. Alex thinks about going down and he descends. He thinks about going up and he rises. "I can control it with my mind," Alex realizes. He flies around his room in big circles. Alex wants to fly outside in the sky. He opens his window and looks out carefully. It's getting dark and stars are appearing above. Nobody will see me at night, Alex thinks. Alex climbs through his window onto the roof. He stands on the roof and looks up. The sky is dark blue with bright stars. "Okay, here I go," Alex says very bravely. Alex thinks up and launches into the sky. He flies higher and higher above his house. The houses below look like tiny toy boxes. Cars look like small ants moving on streets. "This is amazing. This is wonderful," Alex shouts happily. He flies over the city with arms spread. The wind blows through his hair so nicely. He feels free and happy for first time. Alex flies between tall buildings in the city. He sees lights in windows of many apartments. He sees people inside their homes eating dinner. Nobody looks up and sees Alex flying above. Alex flies toward the park where he met. The park looks beautiful at night with lights. He sees the bench where Old Man sat. "Thank you, whoever you are," Alex says, grateful. Alex practices flying in different directions and ways. He can fly fast and he can slow. He can turn left and turn right easily. He can even fly upside down if careful. After 1 hour, Alex starts to feel tired. The magic is wearing off from the drop. He flies back home to his house quickly. He lands on the roof very gently and safely. Alex wakes up the next morning feeling different. He feels confident and happy inside his heart. "I can fly. I really can fly," he remembers. Alex gets ready for school with a smile. At school, things are different for Alex today. Usually Alex sits alone at lunch eating quietly. But today he feels brave and more confident. He sits at a table with other students. "Hi, can I sit here?" Alex asks them. A girl named Sarah looks up and smiles. "Sure. You're Alex, right?" Sarah says to him. "Yes. Nice to meet you all." Alex replies happily. Alex talks and laughs with the other students. He makes jokes and they laugh together loudly. For the first time, Alex feels like he belongs. "Flying gave me courage," Alex thinks to himself. After school, Alex goes back to the park. He hopes to see the old man again. But the old man is not there today. Alex sits on the bench and thinks hard. The old man said to use it wisely. He said to use it for good too. Alex thinks about how he can help people. "I can use flying to help others," Alex realizes. That night, Alex flies over the city again. He flies high above the streets and buildings. Suddenly, he hears someone screaming for help below. "Help! Help me please," a woman's voice cries. Alex looks down and sees a dangerous situation. A woman's bag is being stolen by a thief. The thief is running away very fast down street. "I have to help her," Alex thinks quickly. Alex dives down toward the thief like bird. He flies faster and catches up to thief. Alex grabs the bag from the thief's hands. The thief looks up and sees Alex flying. "What? How? You're flying?" the thief says, shocked. The thief is so scared that he runs. Alex flies back to the woman with bag. He lands gently in front of her carefully. "Here is your bag, ma'am," Alex says politely. The woman is shocked and confused about everything. Were you flying?" she asks. "Just happy to help," Alex says and flies. Alex flies away before she can ask more. His heart is beating fast with excitement and pride. "I helped someone. I'm a hero," Alex thinks. This feels even better than just flying alone. Every night, Alex flies over the city looking. He looks for people who need his help. He becomes like a secret guardian angel watching. Nobody knows who the flying boy really is. One night, Alex sees a cat stuck high. The cat is in a tree and crying. A little girl below is crying too sadly. "Don't worry, Fluffy," I'll get help, girl cries. Alex flies down to the tall tree quickly. He climbs through the branches to the cat. The cat is scared, but Alex is gentle. It's okay, kitty. I'll take you down, Alex says. Alex holds the cat carefully in his arms. He floats down from the tree to ground. He gives the cat to the little girl. Fluffy. Thank you, the girl says happily. The girl hugs her cat with tears of joy. Who are you? The girl asks Alex with wonder. Just a friend, Alex says with warm smile. He flies away into the dark night sky. Another night, Alex sees a fire in building. Smoke is coming from a window high up. People are gathered outside looking up, worried and scared. Someone is still inside, a man shouts frantically. Alex knows he must act very fast now. He flies toward the burning building window quickly. The window is broken and smoke pours out. Alex takes a deep breath and flies inside. Inside the building, everything is filled with smoke. Alex can barely see anything around him clearly. Hello? Is anyone here? Alex shouts very loudly. He hears a small voice crying for help. Alex flies toward the voice through the smoke. He finds a woman trapped behind fallen furniture. Help me. I can't move, the woman cries. Don't worry, I'll get you out. Alex promises. Alex lifts the heavy furniture with all strength. The woman is free but can't walk well. Hold on to me tight, Alex tells her. She wraps her arms around Alex's neck tightly. Alex flies with the woman through the smoke. He flies toward the broken window outside fast. They burst through the window into fresh air. Alex flies down to the ground where it's safe. Firefighters run over to help the woman immediately. Paramedics put her on a stretcher right away. Everyone is staring at Alex in complete amazement. The boy can fly, people shout in disbelief. Alex realizes everyone is looking at him now. Uh-oh, now everyone knows. Alex thinks worried. He quickly flies up into the night sky. He flies away before anyone can stop him. The next morning, Alex is on the news. Flying boy saves woman from burning building, headlines say. Everyone at school is talking about it today. Did you see the flying boy? Students ask. Sarah talks to Alex at lunchtime today. What do you think about that boy? She asks. Alex feels nervous and his hands sweat a little. I think he's pretty cool, Alex answers carefully. I wish I could fly like that, Sarah says. Yeah, that would be really amazing, Alex agrees quietly. Alex wants to tell Sarah his big secret. But he remembers the old man's wise words. After school, Alex goes to the park again. This time, the old man is sitting there. Hello, Alex, the old man says with a smile. You've been very busy helping people, I see. Alex sits down next to the old man. Everyone knows about me now, Alex says worried. They saw me rescue that woman last night. What should I do about this? Alex asks. The old man thinks for a long moment. Being a hero comes with responsibilities, he explains. People will have questions and want answers too. You must decide what to tell them carefully. Can I ask you something important? Alex says. Of course, ask me anything you want, man replies. Why did you choose me for this gift? There are so many other people you could. The old man smiles and looks at sky. I chose you because you were watching birds. You admired their freedom but felt trapped yourself. You needed to learn you can be free. Flying is not just about the sky, Alex. It's about being brave and helping other people. It's about believing in yourself and your power. You've learned all of these lessons very well. Alex understands what the old man means now. Thank you for this gift, Alex says very sincerely. You changed my whole life in best way. The old man stands up to leave again. Wait. Will I see you again? Alex asks. Perhaps, when you need guidance once more, man says. Until then, use your gift wisely and well. The old man walks away and disappears mysteriously. Alex sits alone and thinks about his choice. Should I keep flying and helping people? He wonders. Or should I stop before things get complicated? Alex knows what he must do in heart. That evening, Alex makes an important decision final. He will continue to fly and help people. But he will be more careful and smart. He will wear a mask to hide face. Alex makes a simple mask from black cloth. He cuts holes for his eyes to see. Now nobody can recognize him at all easily. Perfect. Now I'm a real superhero, Alex says. Alex flies out into the night with mask. He patrols the city looking for people needing. He feels proud to be helping his city. This is his purpose and his calling now. He helps an old man carry heavy groceries. He rescues a dog that ran into street. He stops a robbery at a small corner store. Every night, Alex helps someone in need always. People start calling him the Flying Guardian in news. The Flying Guardian saved my store, shopkeeper says. The Flying Guardian found my lost dog, boy says. Alex becomes famous throughout the entire city now. One night, Alex is flying over downtown area. He sees something very strange and wrong below. Men in masks are breaking into a bank. Bank robbers. I have to stop them, Alex thinks. Alex flies down and lands near the bank. The robbers are inside taking all the money. Alex takes a deep breath and enters bank. Stop right there, Alex shouts at the robbers. The robbers turn and see the flying boy. It's the Flying Guardian. Get him, leader shouts. The robbers run toward Alex very aggressively and mean. Alex quickly flies up to the ceiling high. The robbers try to grab Alex but can't. He flies around them in circles very fast. He grabs bags of money from their hands. He throws the bags to safe place away. One robber takes out a rope to catch. He throws the rope and it wraps around. Alex is caught and cannot fly away now. He falls to the ground with a thud. We got him, the robber says with evil laugh. The robbers surround Alex on the floor completely. Alex struggles but the rope is too tight. What do we do with him? Robber asks. Suddenly, police sirens sound outside the building loud. Someone called the police about the robbery happening. The cops. Let's get out of here, leader shouts. The robbers run toward the back door exit. But Alex trips one robber with his foot. The robber falls and drops the money bags. The other robbers keep running away from police. Police officers rush into the bank with guns. The police catch the robbers outside the bank. They arrest all of them and take away. An officer comes back and helps Alex up. He unties the rope around Alex's body carefully. "Thank you for your help, young man," officer says. "You're very brave but also very young still. Flying around fighting crime is dangerous for you." Alex knows the officer is right about this. "I just want to help people," Alex explains. "I know, and that's very noble," officer replies. "But please be careful out there every night. We don't want you to get hurt badly." Alex nods and understands the officer's concern completely. "I promise I'll be more careful," Alex says. He flies out through the bank door outside. People on the street cheer and clap hands. It's the Flying Guardian. He's a hero, people shout. Alex waves to the crowd and smiles big. He feels happy that people appreciate his help. This is what he was meant to do. Alex flies home feeling proud of himself tonight. He lands on his roof and climbs inside. He takes off his mask and puts away. Tomorrow is a school day and he needs. The next day at school, something happens unexpectedly. Sarah comes up to Alex at his locker. "Alex, can I talk to you?" Sarah asks. "Sure, what's up?" Alex replies and closes locker. Sarah looks around to make sure nobody listens. "I know your secret," Sarah whispers very quietly. Alex's heart starts beating very fast with worry. "What secret?" Alex asks nervously and confused. "You're the Flying Guardian, aren't you?" Sarah says. Alex doesn't know what to say at all. How did you know?" Alex finally asks. "I recognized your voice last night on news." Alex feels scared that someone knows his identity. "Please don't tell anyone." Alex begs her desperately. "I won't tell, I promise." Sarah says quickly. "Actually, I think it's really cool and amazing." Alex feels relieved that Sarah won't tell anyone. "Thank you for keeping my secret," Alex says. "Can I ask you something?" Sarah says with excitement. "Can you teach me how to fly too?" Alex thinks about the bottle in his room. He still has plenty of the magic liquid. "Maybe I can," Alex says with a smile. "But you have to promise to help people." "I promise. I want to help people," Sarah says. Alex decides to trust Sarah with his gift. That evening, Alex gives Sarah one drop too. Sarah begins to float in the air slowly. "I'm flying. I'm actually flying," Sarah shouts with pure joy. She floats around Alex's room in big circles. "This is the most amazing feeling ever," Sarah says. Alex smiles watching his friend learn to fly. They practice flying together in Alex's room first. Sarah learns to control her flight very quickly. "You're a natural," Alex tells Sarah with praise. "Now let's go fly outside together," Sarah suggests. That night, two figures fly over the city. The Flying Guardian now has a partner helper. Sarah wears a mask that Alex made her. Together they patrol the streets for people needing. They save a family's house from flooding water. They help find a lost child in mall. They stop a thief from stealing someone's car. Working together makes them twice as effective helpful. People in the city talk about two heroes. The Flying Guardian has a friend now, news says. They work together to keep our city safe. Alex and Sarah feel proud of their work. Weeks and months pass by very quickly now. Alex and Sarah continue to help people nightly. They become the best of friends through flying. Alex is no longer shy or lonely anymore. 1 year later, Alex returns to the park. He sits on the same bench as before. The old man appears and sits beside him. "Hello again, Alex," the man says with a smile. "Hello. I've been hoping to see you," Alex says. "I wanted to thank you for everything again. You changed my life completely for the better." The old man nods his head very knowingly. "You learned the real magic," old man explains. "Flying is wonderful, but that's not true gift. The real gift is the confidence you gained. You learned to believe in yourself at last." Alex understands the deep wisdom in these words. "I was always able to fly," Alex says. "Not in the sky, but in my life. I just needed to believe I could do." "Exactly right," the old man says very proudly. "Now you help others believe in themselves too. That is the greatest gift you can give." The old man stands and prepares to leave. "Will I ever see you again?" Alex asks. "Perhaps, when another child needs to fly high. Until then, keep helping and keep believing, Alex." The old man walks away into the sunset. Alex sits and watches the birds flying above. He smiles knowing he can fly with them. But more importantly, he knows he can soar. In life, in confidence, in helping others always. That night, Alex and Sarah fly together again. They soar through clouds under the bright stars. They laugh and race each other through sky. They feel free and happy and alive completely. "Ready to help some more people?" Sarah asks. "Always ready," Alex replies with big confident smile. Together they fly toward the city lights below. Two heroes protecting their city every single night. Finn is a small, happy orange fox. He lives high up on a tall blue mountain. His fur is soft and his tail is like a silver cloud. Finn loves the cold, clear night sky. He is a careful helper of the sleepy stars. Tonight, the stars are very quiet and dim. They need Finn's gentle, soft sound to shine. Finn takes his tiny wooden flute now. He sits down near a smooth gray rock. The wind whispers a slow, easy song through the trees. Finn begins to play his peaceful night music. The flute sound is soft and very low. It travels across the dark, deep valleys below. The quiet music touches the tired, sleeping stars. One beautiful yellow star begins to wake up slowly. Then, two more bright stars start to shine strongly. The many stars follow Finn's lovely, warm melody. They are happy to feel the musical vibrations again. Finn plays a slow, gentle, peaceful tune for a long time. The mountain air is sweet and cool around him now. The fox stops playing the wooden flute quietly. He sees the whole sky is full of bright light now. After the music stops, Finn has a new job. He must check the small, clear dewdrops. The mountain dew holds the stars' morning light. Finn carefully walks across the smooth rock. He uses a small green leaf as a spoon. He collects the round, perfect drops of dew one by one. This clear water will help the mountain flowers grow. He places the dew into a tiny glass jar. The jar is heavy with the morning light. Finn is always very careful not to waste the drops. He closes the jar with a small wooden lid. This water is the best gift for the thirsty plants. The stars thank Finn with a small, quiet gift. They send down a soft, silver dust from above. The magical dust falls on the high blue mountain. It brings deep, calm, wonderful sleep to the earth. Finn smiles and feels very sleepy now. He puts the glass jar safely under the rock. He curls up near the smooth gray rock for rest. His silver tail wraps around his small body. He is protected by the powerful, shining stars. The big moon watches the sleeping fox now. The whole world is quiet and resting deeply. You can also feel this peaceful, safe sleep. Finn sleeps soundly and dreams of the next night. He dreams of a new, special song for the stars. He sees bright purple flowers drinking the dew. He dreams that his tail is even softer and longer. The sun begins to rise behind the faraway hills. The light is soft and yellow, and the air is fresh. Finn sleeps a little longer in the new morning light. He knows the stars will wait for his music later. Rest now and learn new English words. The night is safe, and your mind is quiet. The story of Finn is over now. You are safe and warm. Your mind is quiet. Listen to the silence. Let the English words stay with you. Sleep well and feel the calm.
Imagine a quiet night. The lights are soft. You lie in bed. Your body is relaxed. Your mind is calm. Now, you listen to soft English words or a short story. Your brain is quiet but awake. Slowly, you hear. Hello. Good morning. Cat, dog, bird. The words are soft and gentle. They float in your mind like clouds. You do not need to hurry. You just feel them. Your breathing is slow. Your heart is calm. The words stay in your memory easily, quietly. You feel happy and relaxed. Learning English in your dreams is peaceful. You do not need to worry. Every soft word you hear makes your mind ready to remember. Close your eyes. Breathe slowly. Let your dreams help you learn English softly, calmly, and gently. Emma walks to the beach early in the morning. The sky is light blue. The air is cool and fresh. Emma feels calm. She sits on the soft sand. She listens to the gentle waves. The water moves slowly and makes a soft sound. Emma smiles. A small bird walks near her. It looks for food in the sand. Emma watches it quietly. She feels peaceful. Emma takes a deep breath. She smells the salty air. She closes her eyes for a moment. Her mind is quiet. Her body feels light. After a while, Emma walks to the water. She touches it with her fingers. The water is cool. She feels happy and relaxed. She sits again and writes in her little notebook. This morning is calm. The beach is quiet. I feel peaceful and free. Emma stays on the beach until the sun gets warm. Then she stands up, smiles, and walks home slowly. She carries the calm feeling with her. Later in the day, Emma walks along the beach. The sand is warm now. The waves are still gentle. She listens to their soft rhythm. It feels like the sea is talking quietly. Emma finds a small seashell. It is white and smooth. She holds it in her hand and smiles. This is my little memory of the calm morning, she thinks. She sees a few people far away, walking slowly and quietly. Everyone looks peaceful. No one is loud. The beach feels safe and warm. Emma sits near a rock and watches the water sparkle in the sunlight. The light dances on the waves like tiny stars. She feels deeply relaxed. A light wind touches her hair. Emma closes her eyes and breathes in. I feel good, she whispers softly. After some time, Emma stands up and walks home. Her steps are slow and light. She thinks, the beach gives me peace. I will come again tomorrow. The next day, Emma wakes up early again. The sky is soft and pale. She takes her notebook and walks to the beach. When she arrives, the beach is almost empty. The air is cool. Emma sits in the same place as yesterday. She feels calm immediately. She hears the quiet waves. The sound is gentle, like a soft song. Emma closes her eyes for a moment. She feels the warm sand under her hands. A small crab walks near her foot. Emma smiles and watches it move slowly. The crab disappears into the sand. Everything is peaceful. Emma opens her notebook and writes. The sea is calm. The morning is quiet. I feel warm and happy inside. She looks at the horizon. The sun is rising slowly, painting the sky in pink and gold. Emma watches it with a soft smile. She sits for a long time, listening, breathing, and enjoying the slow, peaceful morning. Emma decides to take a slow walk along the water. The waves touch her feet. The water is cool and gentle. Emma feels relaxed. She sees a big piece of driftwood on the sand. It looks smooth and old. Emma sits on it for a moment. She listens to the soft sound of the sea. Everything feels still and peaceful. Far in the distance, Emma sees a small boat. It moves slowly across the calm water. The boat looks tiny and quiet, like it is floating in a dream. Emma takes a deep breath. The air smells fresh and salty. She feels light, as if the sea is taking all her worries away. She picks up a small stone. It is round and warm from the sun. This stone feels calm, she thinks. She puts it in her pocket. Emma walks back to her spot and writes in her notebook. The sea is my quiet friend. I feel calm when I am here. She sits in silence, enjoying the gentle breeze and the warm sunlight on her face. Mia has a small garden near her house. She loves flowers and plants. Every morning, she goes to the garden. Today, the sun is shining. The air is warm and fresh. Mia waters the flowers carefully. She smiles at the colorful roses, tulips, and daisies. A small butterfly flies near her. Mia watches it quietly. She feels happy and calm. Mia picks a few small flowers and puts them in a little vase. She places the vase on the table near the window. The room looks bright and cheerful. Then Mia sits on a chair in the garden. She listens to birds singing and feels the soft wind on her face. She closes her eyes and breathes slowly. Mia writes in her notebook. Today is peaceful. The garden is beautiful. I feel happy and calm. After a while, Mia goes inside. She looks back at the garden and whispers, "Thank you, garden. You make me calm." The next morning, Mia wakes up early. The sun is soft and warm. She puts on a light dress and goes to the garden. Today, she sees a small rabbit near the flowers. The rabbit eats some grass slowly. Mia sits quietly and watches it. She does not move, so the rabbit is not afraid. A bird lands on a branch above her. It sings a soft, happy song. Mia smiles. She feels calm and peaceful. Mia waters the plants again. She sees that some flowers have grown a little taller. "I am happy to see you grow," she whispers to the flowers. Then Mia picks some small herbs and smells them. The air smells fresh and green. She writes in her notebook. The garden is alive. I see animals and flowers. I feel calm and happy. Mia sits for a long time, enjoying the quiet morning with the birds, the rabbit, and the warm sunlight. In the afternoon, Mia decides to explore a small corner of her garden she does not visit often. The corner is quiet and shady. The grass is soft under her feet. She sees a tiny stream of water. The water moves slowly and makes a soft, relaxing sound. Mia sits near the stream and listens carefully. A little frog jumps on a stone near the water. Mia watches it quietly. The frog croaks softly. She smiles. "Hello, little frog," she whispers. Mia notices a few bright flowers growing near the stream. She gently touches their petals. They are soft and warm from the sun. She takes out her notebook and writes. This corner of the garden is very calm. I hear the water, see flowers, and meet a little frog. I feel happy and peaceful. Mia sits there for a long time, breathing slowly and enjoying the quiet sounds of the garden. Later in the afternoon, Mia hears a soft buzzing sound. She looks around and sees a few bees near the flowers. The bees move slowly from flower to flower. Mia watches them quietly. She does not scare them. She smiles. "Thank you, bees, for visiting my garden," she whispers. A small ladybug lands on her hand. Mia watches it carefully. The ladybug moves slowly and then flies away. She feels calm and happy. Mia picks a small notebook and writes. Today I met bees and a ladybug. They are small and quiet. The garden is full of life and calm. I feel peaceful and happy. The sun starts to go down. The light becomes soft and golden. Mia sits on a bench, breathing slowly, and enjoys the warm, quiet evening. She whispers softly. Good evening, garden. Thank you for this peaceful day. Liam walks slowly in the forest. The sun is soft. The leaves move gently in the wind. Liam feels calm. He sits on a big rock. He hears birds singing quietly. A small rabbit hops near him. Liam watches it without moving. He sees a little stream. The water moves slowly and makes a soft, relaxing sound. Liam dips his fingers in the cool water. He smiles. A gentle breeze touches his face. Liam breathes slowly. He feels happy and peaceful. He takes out a small notebook and writes. Today the forest is quiet. I see animals and water. I feel calm and safe. Liam sits for a long time, listening to the soft sounds of the forest. Slowly, he closes his eyes and rests. He dreams of soft clouds, gentle rain, and quiet animals. The next morning, Liam wakes up early. The sun shines softly through the trees. He walks slowly along the forest path. He sees a family of deer near a small meadow. They move quietly and do not notice Liam. He sits on the grass and watches them. He feels calm and happy. A little bird lands near him. It sings a soft, happy song. Liam listens carefully. The sound is peaceful and gentle. He finds a small patch of flowers. The colors are bright, yellow, pink, and white. Liam touches the petals softly. They are beautiful, he whispers. He opens his notebook and writes. Today I see deer, birds, and flowers. The forest is quiet and gentle. I feel peaceful and calm. Liam sits for a long time, breathing slowly, enjoying the soft sounds of the forest and the warm sunlight. Liam walks and finds a small stream. The water is clear. He sits on a rock and watches the water move slowly. A frog jumps near the stream. Liam smiles. He sees a dragonfly on a leaf. The dragonfly flies quietly over the water. He picks a small stone and holds it in his hand. It is smooth and cool. Liam listens to the wind in the trees. He writes in his notebook. I see water, a frog, and a dragonfly. The forest is quiet. I feel calm. Liam takes a deep breath. He drinks some water from his bottle. He looks at the sky. The sun is warm. Liam feels happy. Liam walks slowly and finds a small flower meadow. The flowers are yellow, pink, and white. Bees fly from flower to flower. He sits on the grass and watches them. A small butterfly comes to a flower near him. Liam smiles. He hears birds singing in the trees. The sound is soft and calm. Liam breathes slowly and feels relaxed. He writes in his notebook. I see flowers, bees, and a butterfly. The forest is quiet and happy. I feel calm. The sun begins to go down. The sky is orange and pink. Liam stands up. He walks slowly back to his home, feeling peaceful and happy. Anna walks to the river near her house. The sun is warm. The water moves slowly. Anna feels calm. She sits on a small rock near the river. She watches the water and listens to the soft sound. A little duck swims in the river. Anna smiles. She sees a frog on a stone. It jumps quietly into the water. Anna picks a small flower from the grass. She smells it. The air is fresh and clean. She writes in her notebook. Today the river is quiet. I see ducks and frogs. I feel happy and calm. Anna sits for a long time. She breathes slowly and watches the river move. She feels peaceful and safe. After a while, Anna stands up and walks along the river. The grass is soft under her feet. She sees small stones in the water. The sun makes them shine like little stars. She hears birds singing in the trees. Some birds fly over the river. Anna watches them quietly. She smiles. The air is fresh and clean. Anna finds a small path. It goes into the forest. She decides to follow it slowly. The forest is calm. The trees are tall and green. The wind moves the leaves softly. A small rabbit jumps across the path. Anna stops and watches it. The rabbit is white and very quiet. It disappears behind some bushes. Anna feels happy. She writes in her notebook. I see a rabbit in the forest. The forest is quiet. I feel calm and happy. Anna walks a little further. She finds a small clearing. In the clearing, there is a little pond. The water is very clear. A frog sits on a stone near the pond. Anna watches it quietly. She sees small fish in the water. They move slowly and shine in the sunlight. A dragonfly flies over the pond. Anna smiles again. She takes a deep breath and feels the warm sun on her face. Near the pond, Anna finds some flowers. They are yellow, pink, and white. Bees fly quietly from flower to flower. Anna watches them. She writes in her notebook. I see flowers, bees, and fish in the pond. Everything is quiet. I feel happy and calm. After some time, Anna sits on a big stone near the pond. She closes her eyes for a moment. She listens to the soft sounds, the water, the birds, the wind, and the frogs. She breathes slowly. She feels peaceful. The sun moves slowly across the sky. Anna decides to walk back to the river. She moves slowly, looking at the small animals and the flowers. The forest is calm, and she feels safe. When she returns to the river, she sits on a big rock again. The water moves gently. A small duck swims close to her. Anna watches it quietly. The duck dives under the water and comes up again. Anna writes one last note in her notebook. Today I saw a rabbit, a frog, fish, bees, and a duck. The river and forest are quiet. I feel calm, happy, and safe. The sun begins to go down. The sky becomes orange and pink. Anna takes a deep breath and smiles. She stands up slowly and walks home. At home, she drinks warm tea. She feels relaxed and peaceful. She sits near the window and watches the stars appear in the dark sky. Anna whispers softly, "Thank you, river and forest. Today was calm and happy." She closes her notebook and goes to bed. She sleeps slowly, dreaming of the river, the forest, and all the small animals she saw. Anna dreams of ducks swimming, rabbits jumping, bees flying, and soft sunlight on flowers. She feels happy and calm in her dream. In the morning, Anna wakes up slowly. She smiles and remembers her quiet adventure by the river and in the forest. She thinks, "I want to visit the river and forest again. Nature is peaceful and beautiful." Anna drinks a cup of tea and plans her next visit. She knows that every time she goes to the river, she will feel calm, happy, and safe. Tom lives in a small town. One evening, he decides to take a walk. The sky is orange and pink. The sun is going down slowly. He walks on a quiet street. The air is soft and warm. Tom hears birds singing softly. He feels calm. He sees a small park. There are trees and flowers. Tom sits on a bench. He watches a little squirrel. The squirrel moves slowly and eats a nut. Tom takes a deep breath. The wind moves the leaves gently. He feels happy and relaxed. Near the park, there is a small pond. A few ducks swim quietly in the water. Tom smiles. He watches them for a long time. He takes out a small notebook and writes, "Today is peaceful. I see a squirrel and ducks. I feel calm and happy." The sky becomes darker. Small lights shine on the street. Tom walks home slowly. He feels relaxed and safe. At home, he drinks warm tea and sits by the window. He watches the stars appear in the sky. Tom whispers softly, "Good night, world." Today was calm and beautiful. He goes to bed. He sleeps slowly, dreaming of squirrels, ducks, and quiet evenings in the park. The next morning, Tom wakes up slowly. The sun is soft and warm. He drinks a cup of tea and looks outside. The sky is light blue. He decides to go for another walk. Tom walks to the small park near his house. The grass is green and soft. Flowers are blooming. He sees yellow, pink, and white flowers. Bees fly quietly from flower to flower. A little squirrel is on a tree. It moves slowly and looks at Tom. Tom smiles and whispers, "Hello, little squirrel." The squirrel jumps down to the ground and eats a small nut. Tom watches quietly. He walks to the pond. The water is calm. Ducks swim slowly. Some ducklings follow a mother duck. Tom sits on a bench and watches them. The water shines in the sunlight. A gentle wind moves the leaves. Tom breathes slowly. He feels happy and peaceful. He opens his notebook and writes, "Today I see flowers, bees, a squirrel, and ducks. The park is calm. I feel safe and happy." After a while, Tom walks along a small path. The path goes into a quiet forest near the park. The trees are tall and green. Sunlight comes through the leaves. Tom hears birds singing softly. He finds a small clearing. In the clearing, there is a tiny stream. The water moves slowly. A frog sits on a stone near the water. Tom watches quietly. A dragonfly flies over the stream. Tom sits on the grass near the stream. He feels the warm sun on his face. He listens to the soft sounds, the water, the birds, the wind, and the frog. He breathes slowly and feels calm. He writes again in his notebook. I see a stream, a frog, and a dragonfly. The forest is quiet. I feel peaceful and happy. After some time, Tom stands up and walks slowly back to the park. On the way, he sees a few children playing quietly. They smile at him. Tom smiles back. He walks to the pond one last time. The ducks are swimming slowly. He sees the reflection of the sun in the water. Everything looks calm and beautiful. The sun begins to go down. The sky becomes orange and pink. Tom sits on a bench and watches the sunset. He takes a deep breath and feels happy and safe. Tom thinks about the day. He remembers the squirrel, the frog, the dragonfly, the ducks, and the flowers. He feels calm. He walks home slowly. The street lights shine softly. He feels peaceful. At home, he drinks warm tea and sits by the window. The stars appear in the dark sky. He writes one last note in his notebook. Today was calm and beautiful. I saw animals and flowers. I feel happy, peaceful, and safe. Tom whispers softly. Good night, world. Thank you for a quiet and happy day. He goes to bed. He sleeps slowly, dreaming of the park, the forest, the pond, and all the animals. He dreams of calm water, soft sunlight, and gentle wind. Ella lives in a small town. Near her house, there is a quiet garden. Every morning, she goes there to enjoy the fresh air. One morning, Ella wakes up early. The sun is soft and warm. She drinks a cup of tea and puts on a light jacket. She walks slowly to the garden. The garden is full of flowers. There are roses, daisies, and tulips. The colors are bright red, yellow, pink, and white. Bees fly quietly from flower to flower. Ella watches them and smiles. Near the flowers, she sees a small bird. The bird sings a soft song. Ella sits on a wooden bench and listens. She breathes slowly and feels calm. She notices a small butterfly. It moves slowly from one flower to another. Ella watches it quietly. The butterfly lands on a yellow flower. Ella whispers softly, "Hello, little butterfly." A gentle breeze moves the leaves of the trees. Ella closes her eyes for a moment. She feels the sun on her face and the wind on her arms. She feels happy and peaceful. Ella walks along the garden path. She sees a small fountain. The water moves slowly and makes a soft sound. She sits near the fountain and watches the water. Small fish swim quietly in the water. A little frog jumps on a stone near the fountain. Ella watches it carefully. The frog moves slowly and then jumps back into the water. She smiles. Ella takes out her notebook. She writes. Today I see flowers, a butterfly, a bird, and a frog. The garden is calm. I feel happy and peaceful. After a while, Ella stands up and walks to a small wooden bridge over a tiny stream. The water moves slowly under the bridge. A dragonfly flies over the stream. Ella watches it quietly. She sees some children far away, playing quietly on the grass. They are calm and happy. Ella smiles at them and continues her walk. Ella finds a small patch of daisies. She sits on the soft grass. She touches the flowers gently. The petals are soft. She feels the warm sun on her face and the cool grass under her hands. She opens her notebook again and writes. The flowers are soft. The sun is warm. I hear the water and birds. I feel calm and happy. Ella walks to the edge of the garden. She sees a little bench under a tree. She sits there and watches the sky. The clouds move slowly. The air is fresh. She listens to the soft sounds of the garden, birds singing, water moving, and leaves rustling. After some time, Ella decides to walk back home slowly. She takes a deep breath. She thinks about all the small animals she saw today, the bird, the butterfly, the frog, and the dragonfly. She smiles and feels peaceful. At home, Ella drinks warm tea. She sits by the window and watches the sunset. The sky is orange, pink, and purple. She whispers softly. Thank you, garden. Today was calm and happy. Ella writes one last note in her notebook. The garden is peaceful. I see flowers and animals. I feel safe, happy, and calm. As the night comes, she prepares for bed. She takes a warm blanket and lies down. She listens to the quiet sounds outside her window. She breathes slowly and closes her eyes. Ella dreams about the garden. She sees butterflies flying, birds singing, and frogs jumping. The sun is warm, the wind is soft, and the water moves slowly. She feels happy and relaxed. In the morning, Ella wakes up slowly. She smiles and remembers her peaceful day in the garden. She thinks, I want to visit the garden again tomorrow. It makes me calm and happy. Ella drinks a cup of tea and plans her next visit. She knows that every day in the garden gives her peace, happiness, and a quiet heart. The next morning, Ella wakes up early. The sun is soft and warm. She drinks a cup of tea slowly and puts on her favorite shoes. She decides to visit the garden again. When she arrives, the garden looks different. The flowers are wet with morning dew. Small drops of water shine like tiny diamonds in the sunlight. Ella bends down and touches the petals. They are soft and fresh. She walks along the garden path. She sees a small hedgehog near the bushes. The hedgehog moves slowly and looks at Ella. She smiles and whispers, "Hello, little friend." The hedgehog walks into the bushes. Ella feels happy to see it. Near the pond, she sees ducks swimming slowly. A mother duck and her ducklings move quietly. Ella sits on a stone and watches them. The water is calm and clear. She hears the soft sounds of water moving. A butterfly lands on a pink flower near the pond. Ella watches it carefully. The butterfly moves slowly and opens its wings in the sun. She feels peaceful and relaxed. She walks to a small wooden bridge over a tiny stream. The water moves gently under the bridge. Small fish swim quietly. Ella sees a dragonfly flying above the water. She smiles. Ella sits on the grass near the stream. She takes out her notebook and writes. Today I see a hedgehog, ducks, fish, a butterfly, and a dragonfly. The garden is calm. I feel peaceful and happy. After some time, she walks to a quiet corner of the garden. The sun is warm, and the wind is soft. She hears birds singing softly in the trees. A squirrel jumps from one branch to another. Ella watches quietly. The squirrel moves fast but carefully. She feels calm watching it. Ella notices a patch of daisies. She sits on the soft grass and touches the petals. They feel warm from the sun. She breathes slowly. She listens to the soft sounds, birds, water, wind, and distant bees flying. She writes again in her notebook. The flowers are soft. The sun is warm. I hear birds, water, and wind. I feel calm, happy, and safe. Ella stays in the garden until the sun begins to go down. The sky is orange, pink, and purple. She walks slowly to the bench near the pond. She sits and watches the reflection of the sun in the water. Everything looks calm and beautiful. After a while, she stands up and walks home slowly. The street is quiet. The lights shine softly. Ella drinks warm tea at home and sits by the window. She watches the stars appear in the dark sky. She whispers softly. Thank you, garden. Thank you for a peaceful and happy day. Ella prepares for bed. She takes a warm blanket and lies down. She closes her eyes and breathes slowly. She dreams about the garden, butterflies flying, birds singing, squirrels jumping, and the water moving slowly in the pond. In the morning, she wakes up slowly. She smiles and remembers all the calm and happy moments. She drinks a cup of tea and thinks, I want to visit the garden every day. It makes me calm, happy, and peaceful. Leo lives in a small village near a lake. The lake is calm and beautiful. Every morning, he likes to walk there and enjoy the quiet. One morning, Leo wakes up early. The sun is soft and warm. He drinks a cup of tea and puts on a light jacket. He walks slowly to the lake. When he arrives, the water is very calm. Small waves move slowly. Leo sits on a wooden bench near the lake. He watches the water and listens to the soft sound. A little bird lands near him. It sings a soft song. Leo smiles. He breathes slowly and feels calm. Near the lake, a small family of ducks swims quietly. The mother duck leads the ducklings. Leo watches them carefully. He feels happy and peaceful. He notices some flowers near the water. They are yellow, white, and pink. Bees fly quietly from flower to flower. Leo watches them slowly. The bees move gently and carefully. Leo walks to a small wooden pier. He sits at the end and watches the water. The reflection of the sun in the lake is beautiful. A dragonfly flies slowly over the water. He sees a little frog on a rock. The frog jumps into the water. Leo smiles quietly. He writes in his notebook, "Today I see ducks, a frog, a dragonfly, and flowers. The lake is calm. I feel happy and peaceful." After some time, Leo stands up and walks along the shore. He finds a small path into the forest near the lake. The trees are tall and green. The wind moves the leaves softly. A small rabbit hops on the path. Leo stops and watches it quietly. The rabbit moves slowly and disappears behind some bushes. Leo feels happy. He finds a small clearing in the forest. Sunlight shines softly through the trees. A little stream moves slowly. Fish swim quietly in the water. Leo sits near the stream and listens to the soft sounds, water moving, birds singing, wind in the trees. He breathes slowly and feels calm. He writes in his notebook, "I see a rabbit, fish, and flowers. I hear birds and water. The forest is calm. I feel peaceful and safe." After a while, Leo walks back to the lake. He sits again on the pier. Ducks swim slowly. The sun is warm on his face. A gentle wind moves the leaves. Leo closes his eyes for a moment. He listens to the soft sounds of the lake and forest. He feels happy, calm, and safe. The sun begins to go down. The sky becomes orange, pink, and purple. Leo stands up and walks home slowly. The village is quiet. The lights shine softly. At home, Leo drinks warm tea and sits by the window. He watches the stars appear in the sky. He whispers softly, "Thank you, lake and forest. Today was calm and happy." He goes to bed. He sleeps slowly, dreaming of the lake, the forest, the ducks, the rabbit, the fish, and the gentle wind. In the morning, Leo wakes up slowly. He smiles and remembers his peaceful day. He drinks a cup of tea and thinks, "I want to visit the lake and forest every day. They make me calm, happy, and safe." Sophie lives in a small village. One morning, she wakes up early. The sun is soft, and the air is fresh. She decides to take a long walk through the village and nearby hills. Sophie puts on her comfortable shoes and a light jacket. She drinks a cup of warm tea. Then she steps outside. The streets are quiet. Only a few birds sing softly. She walks slowly to the village square. The small fountain in the middle of the square moves gently. Water flows quietly over the stones. Sophie sits on the edge of the fountain. She watches a little cat drinking water. Near the square, Sophie sees a small garden. Flowers bloom in many colors, yellow, pink, and purple. She walks inside. Bees fly slowly from flower to flower. Sophie smiles and breathes deeply. The air smells fresh. A gentle breeze moves the leaves of the trees. Sophie feels calm. She notices a butterfly on a bright orange flower. The butterfly opens and closes its wings slowly. Sophie watches quietly. She walks further and finds a small hill. From the top, she can see the village and the surrounding fields. The sun shines warmly on the hills. Sophie sits on a rock and looks at the landscape. She feels peaceful. Sophie hears the soft sound of a river far away. She walks carefully down a small path toward the water. The river moves slowly. Small fish swim in the clear water. Sophie dips her fingers in the river. The water is cool and calm. A frog jumps from a stone into the water. Sophie watches it quietly. Nearby, a dragonfly moves slowly over the river. She smiles and feels happy. Sophie finds a quiet spot under a big tree. The grass is soft. She sits and closes her eyes for a moment. She listens to birds singing, water moving, and the wind in the leaves. She breathes slowly and feels relaxed. She takes out her small notebook and writes. Today I see a cat, flowers, a butterfly, fish, a frog, and a dragonfly. The village, river, and hills are calm. I feel peaceful and happy. After some time, Sophie stands up and continues walking along a winding path. She sees a few sheep in the distance, moving slowly in the field. The hills are quiet and soft in the sunlight. She discovers a small wooden bridge over a tiny stream. The water moves gently under the bridge. Sophie sits and watches the stream. Small stones shine in the sunlight. Birds fly over the water. A gentle wind brushes her hair. Sophie breathes deeply and smiles. She feels safe and calm. She writes again in her notebook. The hills, river, and fields are quiet. I see animals and water. I feel calm, happy, and safe. The sun begins to go down. The sky becomes orange, pink, and purple. Sophie walks slowly back to the village. The streets are quiet. Small lights shine softly in the windows. At home, she drinks warm tea. She sits by the window and watches the stars appear in the sky. She whispers softly, "Thank you, village, hills, and river. Today was peaceful and beautiful." Sophie prepares for bed. She takes a soft blanket and lies down. She closes her eyes and dreams about the calm village, the quiet hills, the river, the animals, and the flowers. In the morning, Sophie wakes up slowly. She smiles and remembers her calm adventure. She drinks a cup of tea and thinks, "I will visit the hills and river again. They make me calm, happy, and peaceful." Lily is a girl who wants to learn English. She studies a little every day. But today, she decides to try something different. She wants to learn English while she sleeps. It is evening. The sky is soft and dark blue. The stars shine quietly. Lily lies in her bed. She feels calm and relaxed. She takes a small notebook and a soft pillow. She closes her eyes and breathes slowly. Her body is warm and quiet. Before sleep, she listens to soft English words on her phone. Hello, cat, dog, sun, moon, bird. The words are slow and gentle. Lily repeats them softly in her mind. She imagines a quiet garden. The sun is soft. Flowers are yellow, pink, and white. A little bird sings slowly. Lily listens. She feels happy and calm. She hears English words in her dream. Good morning, water, tree, flower, friend. The words float gently in her mind, like clouds in the sky. Lily sees a small rabbit in her dream. The rabbit hops slowly near the flowers. She whispers the English word softly. Rabbit. The word feels soft and calm. A gentle breeze moves the leaves. Lily listens and breathes slowly. She hears soft water in a small stream. She repeats the words. Water, stream, sun, tree. In her dream, a butterfly flies slowly over the flowers. Lily watches it quietly. She thinks. Butterfly. Flower. Bird. Sunday. All the words feel peaceful and easy. The stars shine outside her window. Lily feels safe. She listens to her soft English story. She dreams of calm gardens, small animals, and gentle sunlight. Her mind learns slowly. She feels happy and relaxed. Every soft word in her dream stays in her memory. When she wakes up in the morning, Lily feels peaceful. She remembers the English words she heard in her dream. She writes them in her notebook. Hello, cat, dog, sun, moon, bird, rabbit, butterfly, flower, tree, water, stream. Lily smiles. Learning English in her dream was calm and gentle. She knows that each night, her mind can practice quietly while she sleeps. She drinks warm tea and thinks. Tomorrow, I will listen to more English softly. I will feel calm and happy, and my dreams will help me learn. That night, Lily lies in bed and feels the soft sheets around her. The moonlight enters the room through the window. The air is quiet and cool. She imagines a gentle forest in her dream. The trees are tall, and sunlight shines through the leaves. She walks slowly along a small path. The ground is soft with moss. A tiny frog jumps near a clear pond. Lily whispers the word. Frog. She hears it in her dream as if it is part of the forest. A small fox walks carefully between the trees. Lily watches it quietly. She says softly in her mind. Fox. The sound feels calm and easy to remember. Birds fly above the pond. Their wings move slowly in the light. Lily hears the words. Bird, wings, sky. She repeats them gently in her mind. Near the water, she sees smooth stones. She touches them softly. She thinks. Stone, water, soft. The words float calmly, like clouds in the sky. A butterfly lands on a purple flower. Lily whispers. Purple, flower, butterfly. The words feel gentle and pleasant in her mind. The breeze moves the leaves, and Lily hears the soft sounds of the forest. A small squirrel runs along a branch. Lily repeats. Squirrel, branch, tree. She walks slowly to a small hill in her dream. The sun warms her face. She sees a tiny stream flowing. Lily listens to the water and says, "Stream, sunlight, warm." Every soft word she hears stays in her mind. Lily feels peaceful. She breathes slowly and smiles. She knows that learning English can be calm and happy. When she wakes up, she remembers the new words clearly. She writes them in her notebook. Frog, fox, bird, wings, sky, stone, soft, purple, flower, butterfly, squirrel, branch, stream, sunlight, warm. Lily drinks warm tea and stretches. She thinks, "Each night, I can discover new words. My dreams help me remember them gently." She feels calm, happy, and ready to start her day, knowing that learning English can be a soft, peaceful adventure, even in her sleep. That night, Lily lies in bed and feels the soft sheets. She closes her eyes and breathes slowly. In her dream, she finds herself on a quiet beach. The sand is soft under her feet. She hears the gentle sound of waves. The water moves slowly and sparkles in the moonlight. Lily whispers the words. Sand, waves, sparkle. The words feel calm and gentle in her mind. A small crab walks across the sand. Lily watches it carefully. She repeats softly. Crab, shell, tiny. The crab disappears into a small hole in the sand. Lily smiles. Far away, she sees a small boat floating quietly on the water. She says in her mind, "Boat, water, quiet." The sound of the words is soft, like the gentle waves. Lily walks along the shore. She finds smooth stones near the water. She touches them and whispers, "Stone, smooth, round." The words float gently in her mind. A seagull flies above her. Its wings move slowly in the night sky. Lily says softly, "Seagull, wings, sky." She watches the bird disappear into the distance. She continues walking and sees a small island far in the water. The island has green trees and colorful flowers. Lily thinks, "Island, green, flowers." A soft breeze moves her hair. She hears the quiet sound of the sea and repeats the words. Breeze, calm, peaceful. Near the water, Lily finds a tiny seashell. She picks it up and says, "Seashell, soft, round." She holds it carefully, feeling the smooth surface. Then, in her dream, a dolphin jumps gently from the water. Lily watches it and whispers, "Dolphin, jump, water." The dolphin disappears softly, and Lily smiles. She walks slowly to a quiet corner of the beach. The moon shines above, and the waves move quietly. She writes in her dream notebook, "Sand, waves, crab, boat, seagull, stone, island, seashell, dolphin. The beach is calm. I feel happy and peaceful. Lily sits on the sand. She listens to the soft sounds of the sea. She breathes slowly and feels calm. Every word she learned floats gently in her mind. The sun begins to rise slowly in her dream. The sky is soft pink and gold. Lily watches the sunlight reflect on the water. She whispers, "Sunrise, light, warm." Her dream ends slowly. Lily feels peaceful and happy. When she wakes up, she remembers all the words. Sand, waves, sparkle, crab, shell, tiny, boat, water, quiet, stone, smooth, round, seagull, wings, sky, island, green, flowers, breeze, calm, peaceful, seashell, dolphin, jump, sunrise, light, warm. Lily smiles and drinks her warm tea. She feels relaxed. She knows that every night, her dreams can help her learn new words gently and calmly. She thinks softly. Learning English in dreams is quiet, happy, and calm. I will practice more tomorrow. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Feel your body relax. Imagine a quiet garden. The sun is soft. The air is warm and gentle. Look around. The garden is full of flowers. Some flowers are yellow. Some flowers are pink. Some flowers are white. Slowly, say the words in your mind. Flower, yellow, pink, white, flower. Repeat them softly. Listen to each word. Let it float gently in your mind. A little bird lands on a branch. It sings a soft, gentle song. Listen carefully. Bird, sing, branch, bird. The bird moves slowly. Its wings move softly. Watch the bird in your imagination. Repeat the words in your mind. A butterfly flies above the flowers. It is small and colorful. Its wings move slowly. Whisper the words softly. Butterfly, wings, fly, butterfly, flower. Take a deep breath. Feel calm. Relax your shoulders. Relax your hands. Every word is soft. Every sound is gentle. Now, a small rabbit hops slowly near the flowers. Watch the rabbit move carefully. Repeat the words in your mind. Rabbit, hop, soft, rabbit, garden. The sun shines softly. The breeze moves the leaves of the trees. Listen to the soft wind. Say the words quietly. Wind, leaf, tree, soft, calm. Imagine a small pond in the garden. The water moves slowly. A frog sits on a stone. It jumps gently into the water. Repeat the words softly. Pond, water, frog, jump, soft, calm. Now, look around the garden. Count the flowers quietly. 1, 2, 3. 10 flowers. Say the colors. Yellow, pink, white, yellow, pink, white. Feel each word slowly. Let it float in your mind. A gentle breeze moves the flowers. They move slowly and softly. Repeat the words. Flower, move, breeze, soft, gentle. The little bird sings again. The butterfly flies again. The rabbit hops again. Each movement is slow. Each sound is soft. Repeat all the words softly in your mind. Bird, butterfly, rabbit, flower, pond, frog, wind, leaf, tree, soft, gentle. Look at the sky above the garden. The sun is soft and golden. Clouds move slowly. Say the words quietly. Sun, sky, cloud, golden, calm, peaceful. A dragonfly flies over the pond. Its wings move gently. Whisper in your mind. Dragonfly, wings, fly, pond, water, calm. Take another deep breath. Feel the warmth of the sun. Feel the soft grass under your hands. Repeat slowly. Sun, grass, soft, warm, peaceful, calm. Now, imagine walking slowly through the garden. Step by step. Each step is gentle. Repeat softly. Step, slow, walk, garden, calm, happy. A butterfly lands on your hand. It is light and soft. Repeat in your mind. Butterfly, hand, soft, gentle, calm. The rabbit hops near your feet. The frog jumps into the pond. The little bird sings on the branch. The dragonfly flies above the water. Repeat all the words slowly. Rabbit, frog, bird, dragonfly, butterfly, flower, leaf, tree, pond, water, calm, soft, gentle, peaceful. Now, lie down in your imagination on the soft grass. The sun is warm. The breeze is gentle. Listen to all the sounds of the garden. Say the words quietly in your mind one more time. Sun, breeze, bird, butterfly, rabbit, frog, flower, leaf, tree, pond, water, calm, soft, gentle, peaceful. Take a deep breath. Feel the calm in your body. Feel the soft energy of the garden. Let the English words flow gently in your mind. Every time a word comes, say it slowly. Bird, butterfly, rabbit, frog, flower, leaf, tree, pond, water, sun, breeze, soft, calm, gentle, peaceful. Now, close your eyes in your imagination and listen to the garden. Every sound is soft. Every word is slow. The birds sing, the wind moves the leaves, the water moves slowly. Repeat all the words again, gently. Bird, butterfly, rabbit, frog, flower, leaf, tree, pond, water, sun, breeze, soft, calm, gentle, peaceful. Feel your body relax even more. Your mind is calm. Your heart is soft. Your breath is slow. The words are floating gently. Imagine the sun setting slowly over the garden. The sky is orange and pink. The garden becomes peaceful. The bird, the rabbit, the frog, the butterfly, and the dragonfly are all calm. Repeat the words quietly. Sunset, sky, orange, pink, calm, peaceful, bird, butterfly, rabbit, frog, dragonfly, flower, leaf, tree, pond, water, soft, gentle. Take one last deep breath. Feel the calm in your mind. The words are soft and easy. They stay in your memory gently. When you wake up, you will remember all the words. Bird, butterfly, rabbit, frog, flower, leaf, tree, pond, water, sun, breeze, soft, gentle, peaceful, dragonfly. Smile. Feel happy. You practiced English in your dream. You were calm, relaxed, and peaceful. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Imagine walking slowly from the garden to a quiet forest. The trees are tall and green. The sunlight moves softly through the leaves. Hear the gentle sounds of the forest, leaves rustling, birds singing, water flowing in the distance. Repeat softly. Tree, leaf, sun, light, forest, calm, peaceful. You see a small path ahead. Step slowly. Each step is soft. The grass is cool under your feet. Say gently. Step, soft, grass, walk, calm, peaceful. Near the path, a little deer appears. It moves carefully and slowly. Whisper softly in your mind. Deer, gentle, walk, soft, forest. A tiny stream flows nearby. The water moves quietly over smooth stones. Listen to the sound. Say slowly. Water, stream, stone, soft, calm, gentle. A frog jumps from one stone to another. A dragonfly flies over the water. Repeat softly. Frog, jump, dragonfly, water, stream, gentle, calm. You notice flowers near the stream. They are blue, white, and yellow. Slowly say the words. Flower, blue, white, yellow, soft, gentle, calm. Take a slow breath. Feel the gentle breeze on your face. Listen to the birds singing softly in the trees. Repeat quietly. Bird, sing, tree, leaf, soft, calm, peaceful. A squirrel runs along a branch. Watch it carefully. Whisper in your mind. Squirrel, branch, tree, forest, soft, gentle. Walk slowly along the stream. Step on the soft grass. Feel your body relax. Repeat softly. Step, soft, grass, walk, calm, peaceful, gentle. You see a small wooden bridge over the stream. Sit on the edge. Watch the water move slowly. Fish swim quietly. Say gently. Bridge, water, fish, calm, gentle, peaceful. A butterfly lands on a flower near the bridge. Repeat the words. Butterfly, flower, soft, gentle, calm, peaceful. Look up at the sky. The sun is soft and warm. Clouds move slowly. Whisper softly. Sun, sky, cloud, warm, soft, calm, peaceful. Take a deep breath. Let the forest sounds, the water, the animals, and the soft sunlight fill your mind. Repeat all the words slowly. Tree, leaf, sun, forest, water, stream, stone, frog, dragonfly, squirrel, branch, flower, bird, cloud, soft, gentle, calm, peaceful. Now, lie down on the soft grass in your dream. Feel the warmth of the sun and the gentle breeze. Close your eyes in the forest. Listen to all the soft sounds, the birds, the stream, the wind, and the leaves. Repeat quietly in your mind one last time. Soft, gentle, calm, peaceful, tree, leaf, sun, forest, water, stream, stone, frog, dragonfly, squirrel, branch, flower, bird, cloud, worm. Take a deep breath. Feel the calm and gentle energy in your body. Every word is soft. Every sound is slow. Every movement is gentle. When you wake up, your mind will remember all the words from the garden and the forest. You practiced English softly, gently, and peacefully. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Imagine leaving the forest and walking slowly into a wide meadow. The grass is soft and green. The sun shines warmly on your face. Look around. The meadow is full of wildflowers, red, yellow, and blue. Bees move slowly from flower to flower. Whisper softly in your mind. Grass, green, flower, red, yellow, blue, bee, soft, calm, gentle. A gentle breeze moves the tall grass. Listen to the wind. Repeat slowly. Breeze, grass, soft, gentle, calm, peaceful. In the distance, you see mountains. Their peaks are high and calm. Snow touches the top. Whisper softly. Mountain, peak, snow, calm, peaceful, gentle. A small stream flows through the meadow. The water moves slowly over smooth stones. Look at the reflections in the water. Say gently. Stream, water, stone, soft, gentle, calm, peaceful. A rabbit hops slowly through the meadow. A deer grazes quietly near the stream. Repeat softly. Rabbit, hop, deer, calm, peaceful, gentle, soft. A butterfly flies above the flowers. A dragonfly hovers near the water. Repeat the words in your mind slowly. Butterfly, flower, dragonfly, stream, water, gentle, soft, calm, peaceful. Lie down on the soft grass in your imagination. Feel the sun warming your face. Listen to the gentle wind. Hear the distant mountain stream. Repeat quietly. Sun, warm, wind, soft, grass, flower, butterfly, dragonfly, rabbit, deer, calm, peaceful, gentle. Now, slowly walk toward the mountains. Step by step. Feel the soft ground under your feet. Say gently. Step, slow, soft, gentle, calm, peaceful, mountain, peak, snow, sunlight, warm. A little fox appears near the stream. Watch it carefully. Whisper. Fox, soft, gentle, calm, peaceful, meadow. A bird sings from the mountain branch. Listen carefully. Repeat softly. Bird, sing, tree, mountain, soft, gentle, calm, peaceful. Take a deep breath. Feel the meadow, the mountains, the animals, the wind, the water, and the sun. Repeat slowly in your mind all the words you learned. Grass, green, flower, red, yellow, blue, bee, stream, water, stone, butterfly, dragonfly, rabbit, deer, fox, bird, sun, wind, mountain, peak, snow, soft, gentle, calm, peaceful. Lie down again on the soft meadow grass. Close your eyes. Feel completely relaxed. Every word flows gently in your mind. Every sound is slow and soft. Take a deep breath. Imagine the mountains, the meadow, the stream, the animals, and the flowers. All is calm. All is peaceful. All is gentle. When you wake up, you will remember every word. Your mind learned English softly and calmly while you rested. Take a deep breath. Imagine the meadow and mountains from the previous scene. The sun begins to set slowly. The sky turns orange, pink, and purple. Look at the colors. Say softly in your mind. Sunset, orange, pink, purple, sky, calm, peaceful, gentle. The wind moves softly through the grass and trees. The animals rest quietly. Repeat gently. Wind, grass, tree, soft, gentle, calm, peaceful, animal, rest. A small stream reflects the colors of the sunset. The water moves slowly. Listen to the gentle sound. Repeat softly. Stream, water, reflection, soft, gentle, calm, peaceful. Birds fly slowly across the sky. A butterfly lands on a flower. Whisper quietly. Bird, fly, butterfly, flower, soft, gentle, calm, peaceful. The first stars appear in the sky. Tiny lights shine softly. Say slowly. Star, sky, night, calm, peaceful, gentle, soft, light. You lie down on the soft grass. Feel the warm air and the gentle breeze. Listen to all the sounds, the water, the animals, the wind, the soft rustle of leaves. Repeat gently. Soft, gentle, calm, peaceful, wind, water, tree, leaf, grass, animal, flower, butterfly, bird, star, sky, light. The sun disappears slowly behind the mountains. The sky becomes dark blue. The stars shine brighter. Whisper softly. Night, sky, star, calm, peaceful, gentle, soft, dream, rest. Take a deep breath. Feel all the calm energy around you. Let the English words float gently in your mind. Say them slowly. Soft, gentle, calm, peaceful, flower, leaf, tree, bird, butterfly, rabbit, deer, fox, stream, water, stone, sun, wind, star, sky, night, dream, rest. Imagine yourself resting in this quiet, gentle, peaceful place. Every sound is slow. Every word is soft. Every movement is gentle. Now, slowly, imagine your body relaxing completely. Feel the calm in your mind and heart. The words stay in your memory easily because you practice them softly and gently. Take one last deep breath. Whisper quietly. I am calm. I am peaceful. I am gentle. I am learning. I am happy. The night is quiet. The stars shine softly. You feel safe. You feel relaxed. You feel ready to sleep. When you wake up, your mind will remember all the words you practiced. Flower, leaf, tree, bird, butterfly, rabbit, deer, fox, stream, water, stone, sun, wind, star, sky, night, dream, rest, soft, gentle, calm, peaceful. Smile softly. Feel happy. Learning English in your dreams is calm, relaxing, and joyful. Good night. Birds sing softly from the mountain branches. The sun begins to set slowly. The sky turns orange, pink, and purple. Whisper gently. Sunset, orange, pink, purple, sky, calm, peaceful, gentle. The wind moves softly through the grass and trees. Animals rest quietly. Repeat in your mind. Wind, grass, tree, soft, gentle, calm, peaceful, animal, rest. A stream reflects the colors of the sunset. Water moves slowly. Say quietly. Stream, water, reflection, soft, gentle, calm, peaceful. A butterfly lands on a flower. Birds fly slowly across the sky. Repeat softly. Bird, fly, butterfly, flower, soft, gentle, calm, peaceful. The first stars appear in the sky. Tiny lights shine gently. Whisper slowly. Star, sky, night, calm, peaceful, gentle, soft, light. Lie down on the soft grass in your imagination. Feel the warm air and gentle breeze. Listen to all soft sounds, water, animals, wind, leaves. Repeat gently. Soft, gentle, calm, peaceful, wind, water, tree, leaf, grass, animal, flower, butterfly, bird, star, sky, night. The sun disappears behind the mountains. The sky is dark blue. Stars shine brighter. Whisper softly. Night, sky, star, calm, peaceful, gentle, soft, dream, rest. Take a deep breath. Feel the calm energy around you. Let all the English words float gently in your mind. Repeat slowly. Soft, gentle, calm, peaceful, flower, leaf, tree, bird, butterfly, rabbit, deer, fox, stream, water, stone, sun, wind, star, sky, night, dream, rest. Lie down fully and feel completely relaxed. The night is quiet. Stars shine softly. You are safe. You are calm. You are learning gently in your dreams. Take one last deep breath. Whisper in your mind. I am calm. I am peaceful. I am gentle. I am learning. I am happy. Good night. Let your mind rest. When you wake up, you will remember all the words softly and clearly.